teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. You wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, I'm not.
Don't look back, don't look back. I won't let go, can't let go. Calm your voice, or they will find you will face an impossible and make undeniable my faces. Getting tired of forcing a smile when the world is so broken and no one seems to care.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy. Part of my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay stack, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Look, I don't really see God as the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back and forth, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, oh get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody
ain't won't stop. No, I can't fit in your box. Whoa, that's the mallin' shop. Froze, set the scene, no plot. Pose, whoa, please don't play me. Cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me. So when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it. Go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This why this on the flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait till you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a code, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep them going on. You say you got it, and I'm Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. Ooh, I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they loyal, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen. Mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 8 und 8, das so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, dich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Yes, I could. So stick around. Yes, I could. Yes, I could.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the South American region to start in the close qualifiers. My name is DK Truman, and of course, I'm joined by the Brazilian knower of Dota, Bowie.
Hello, hello. How are you doing? Are you excited here for the qualifiers?
I'm definitely excited. I mean, South America, they have a couple of interesting teams, at least in terms of names in the region right now, so that's going to be a plus. And they're pretty cool stacks coming into play. The first one will be Boom Esports versus White Dragons that we'll be covering, and it's always great for me to at least see some Brazilians still, fighting in that South America region.
Great for me as well. White Dragons, it's like the fact that all of the SA teams that played last TI ended up splitting. It's very interesting for the region because, like, when you look at Beast Coast, pretty much every player there has never played for Beast Coast. We have, FCR that played for TI now with this White Dragons team that is all over the place. Like, you have HFN that has been on the downturn for a little bit, but now playing with some big names again. And even Boom, I think when you look at the players there, they had a lot of potential, but yet to really qualify to anything this year. So I'm not even sure which team I actually favor in this matchup.
I mean, that's the problem with all these, Brazilian players. They can pop off, and they're definitely scary. Boom Esports, both of these teams played in the first open qualifier. I think, obviously, Boom Esports, they're playing with Panda, so they got that coach backup behind them that's going to be pretty influential. I do think that White Dragons has a very scary core lineup. HFN, obviously, it's hit or miss sometimes these days, but Mr. Jeans in the mid lane, and FCR, you mentioned him previously, he's one of my favorite South American players. His Lone Druid is what really made me fall in love, even though it's another one of those safe laners turn off lane, which happens a lot in every region at the moment.
Yeah, that's true. And FCR actually could never play Lundred at TI. I don't think he got to play a single game. Even the best teams were banning it against him, and I expect Boom to do the same thing. This is definitely one of his main strengths. Even after all of the nerfs to the hero, Lundred can still seem super strong in the right game. But yeah, like as you said, Boom, they have Panda, they have Vintage as their coach, used to be the old EG coach. At the end of the day, they should be favored, but I think they're probably a little bit mad with the results they had recently. Yet to really qualify to any of these tournaments, and I don't know. Mentally, I hope they're ready because I think White Dragons are probably very hungry. As you said, these Brazilians, they have off days, but they also have days where they pop off really hard.
They of course the White Dragon squad did play previously in the Dream League qualifiers. They didn't do well. Actually, they kind of got absolutely destroyed. They did win 2-0 against Mad Kings, which was nice, but then 2-0'd by Heroic and 2-0'd by Invaders. So then they got knocked out of the close qualifiers there. They have another try out of it, of course, because the thing with South America is there is no EG at the top. There is, well, now there is a Beast Coast again, but there is no, that the big top two or the big one actually for most of the year where, Beast Coast had some pretty good results, but it was really EG that was like the dominant team, the biggest top dog in the region, and South America is just completely open. Any team can pretty much take over.
It does feel like Heroic want to be that team, right? They 3-0 Boom in the last qualifier they played, but I still feel like it can go both ways. As you said, there's a lot of new talent. Beast Coast now finally having a roster. They didn't participate in any of the other qualifiers. And yeah, it's going to be exciting to see what all of these teams are going to do. We do have the Parker stack as well with the Star Bucks. So they are playing, I guess, in the second set of games that we have. But I don't think we're going to be covering those. I think we're going to be covering Beast Coast and South Team.
Yeah, I think so as well. Which is, I mean, obviously the new Beast Coast squad that was recently taken over. It's going to be nice to see those two squads take it out onto each other. I think Boom Esports and White Dragons are pretty close, but I do give an advantage to Boom Esports. They do feel more experienced. Also in like pub situation, rank wise, they are way above the White Dragons lineup. It's not like all of the players in Boom Esports are top 100. Whereas White Dragons only have Yor as their only top 100 player. HFN and Misogynes, at least from what I can tell, don't even have a rank currently. So that's...
Yeah, I think FCR and Hiko are Europe though, so that is a little bit deceiving. I think like they are both like rank 300 Europe, which should roughly translate to rank 100 NA, I think. I think that's like 10k-ish. But yeah, I would say in terms of raw talent, in terms of recent results, Boom, they should be ahead, and they have an org behind them. They have a coach, so they should be the favorites, and they did get to the finals, as you said, in the last qualifiers for, was it at Boom Dacha where they got 3-0'd? I think it was.
I would have to quickly check to be sure. It was Dream League.
Oh, it was Dream League, yeah. So we'll see if they're going to be able to perform just as well. They should be the favorites, but I wouldn't be surprised seeing White Dragons take a game out of them. And, obviously it is a little bit of Brazilian bias, but I think because White Dragons, they've been playing now for a while, there's a chance they could surprise us here. It is also, lower bracket, winners brackets are sort of qualifiers, which means whoever loses here still has a chance anyways.
Yeah, of course you want to be in a very comfortable spot. I was quickly checking, and if Bet Boom Dacha, obviously the big problem for those qualifiers was that North America and South America were mixed together.
Yeah.
So there was only North America really competing in the end of those qualifiers.
And they played NA servers too, right? So it was definitely a bit harder, I think, for the South American teams. A little bit of ping making a difference. But yeah, like, as you can see, I think Boom and Heroic, they were, top 6, right? Boom got top 6, Heroic got top 4, and at the end of the day was a... Shopify got top 4, and Heroic and Nouns ended up playing. So, I mean, pretty impressive, honestly, for Heroic to even get to play announced there, but it was announced that they take the win.
Yeah, it was definitely not too shabby that they made it competitive. I think there were some other regions where it was like China and Southeast Asia mixed. That one was pretty weird for me.
Yeah.
Especially with how like China has right now brought back all their old players that are again playing at the top level.
Yeah, but I was surprised by the fact that there was actually a Chinese versus an SEA team. I kind of expected to be, just China taking it all because they've been looking pretty good ever since TI and the other tournaments. But the fact that GeekFam made it a 3-2 was pretty impressive. But regardless, this is a South American qualifier, and looking at the entire bracket here for the tournament, which teams do you think we're going to see in the upper brackets? Like, which team would you say is going to win every single one of the matches we have today?
I mean, I gotta go. The thing is, Heroic and Boom are playing against each other next, but I would assume both those teams are going to win their respective matches.
Yeah.
And then Beast Coast and Esther backs. I don't think there's going to be any surprises in the first round. Maybe, Chippy Chapa, whatever that team name is. It is a pretty good lineup that they have, but the problem is they're against Heroic. Like that's probably, if they were against any of the other teams, I think they had a pretty good shot, but against Heroic, it becomes really tough.
Yeah, I think if I would probably go out of upsets, probably the Chippy Chappas, and honestly maybe South Team versus Beast Coast, because Beast Coast, they have very known players, but I wouldn't say this is the strongest Beast Coast roster they ever had. So there's a chance, I would say, because South Team, they've been together for a while, and I do feel like this Beast Coast team, it just got announced. I don't know how long they've been screaming with each other. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see South Team taking that.
Didn't they pick up Infinity's roster or something? I can't remember which.
I think it's a mix. I think Pike and Lumpy were playing together, and then Vitaly and Gardic were also playing together in a different team, and Moose is just like a random, like not random, but like he was playing. He played for Bates for a while, right?
They got direct invites, so they at least had 3 people in the same roster. Otherwise, you don't get a chance to get an invite in for ESL.
So maybe it was Pike, Lumpy, and someone else, because I do know they were playing together for a while. I'm not sure if it was Infinity though.
Oh well, regardless, we do have ourselves finally the draft starting. It was slightly delayed. There were some small technical issues, but those have been resolved, and we can get into the game. Batrider versus Wind Ranger. I mean, this patch you see a lot of Wind Ranger safe lane. Batrider is, however, as flexible as possible.
Really strong position 4, position 5. You see it playing as a core sometimes, but I think it is definitely shining a bit more as a support at the moment. I think Puppy was playing it in one of the qualifiers just now too. I would say the hero is probably in a vacuum stronger than Wind Ranger. I really believe in this hero, and it is also very strong against Wind Ranger, which is why they pick it as a response.
And, well, it's always nice to have these heroes out of the way. Any surprising bans or picks coming through? I mean, Baton's probably one of the most annoying, especially if you're planning on going for a Batrider. To secure, line's really strong now with the mana drain being able to deal damage, and with the shard it is even better, especially against a hero like Kunkka, so you don't have to care about, X mark combinations that are really obnoxious.
Yeah, wow, this is really fast drafting here for White Dragons. I was looking at Panda's pubs, and he's playing a lot of Batrider, so maybe this Batrider pick also has something to do with denying that from him. Kunkka, a hero that is still decent after all of the nerfs, but definitely not as strong and convincing. It is very strong against Wind Ranger, though, so I wonder if they just plan on having this like as an offlaner. I think this Kunkka plus Batrider lane could be super scary if that's how they want to play it.
Oh, I just checked, and the Beast Coast roster is just the entire Infinity roster picked up.
Okay.
So it's just a rename pickup thingamajig.
All right. My bad then. Now this Willow too. Now that's the strange part, because I think Willow as a 5 isn't as good as 4, so we might just actually be seeing a Batrider 5 here, played by Yor, the old sexy Yugi. And they respond with a Shadow Demon here.
Good Shadow Demon pick. It counters both Kunkka X Mark, the Lasso, of course, coming out. It's hard to deal with late stage. It counters a whole bunch of other different heroes if you want to go that route. And
Yeah, and a lot of illusion carries are open, so you can pair that with a TB, with a Naga, with a Luna.
And White Dragons don't want to go for anything illusion against the Lion Shadow Demon combo. That seems just very suicidal.
Yeah, very true. They're gonna go for a DK here. Probably gonna be Slatim's hero. Although Windranger is flexing, like they have 2 heroes flexing pretty much every core role right now. DK probably not the carry, but could be mid and off lane, and Windranger can be pretty much anything core wise.
I would assume it's a DK mid, because it seems the most obvious against the Kunkka. However, the plus side of being able to flex is in case this Batrider gets put mid, DK doesn't lane. Like DK lanes almost against everything, but Batrider is a bit tough.
Yeah, it's definitely a really hard one. Now for White Dragons, it's quite tough to pick your core now, because you're flexing this Batrider, it could be a core, but if you're set on your supports, then picking any lane now feels very weird. You're not sure what you're gonna get. So overall, I think Boom did a really good job with the heroes they picked. I think it feels there's a lot of heroes you don't want to pick. As I said, the illusion ones are hard for HFN. Do you really want to pick your mid hero now and lose the flex of the Batrider? It means now that the DK is free to go mid if he wants to. It's really tough to pick.
I mean, honestly, it's HFN, so he probably just goes for Gyrocopter or something and not care about anything. Yeah, he just picks his own heroes, doesn't care about what meta we're in currently. To be fair, Weaver can. I think Gyrocopter, I've seen it a couple of times. It really doesn't look good.
I've been seeing a lot of Medusa in my pubs, but there is the Lion we talked about and the Shadow Demon. So
yeah,
not
Shadow
sure you
Demon
really
is
want to pick
very scary for Medusa to play.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you kill your own team.
Yeah, it's so annoying. You don't have the Lion to kill the illusions here. You don't really have any illusion counter right now, and that's why they're going reserve time. I feel their pain.
Morphling. Okay. The Kanda Morphling has been looking really good. Of course, Vlad's first item, which still to me, even though I can understand it because you split it open, blah, 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 but it still feels so wrong for Morphling to go Vlad's first item.
Yeah, it's weird. It is a super strong item, and you're also playing Morphling into SD, right? So you're going to give away Morphling illusions that have Vlads in them. Definitely not the easiest Morphling game, although the hero does seem quite strong.
Yeah, you do also turn into the Wind Ranger, which is kind of nice this game. Even though Morphlings don't use their ulti that much anymore these days. I think most of the time it's more of a liability, especially now that the Ags is weird. I think it's just his very, very old ulti again, sort of. It still confuses me to this day.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to read the tooltip once the game starts. But
it's also a bit scary against Lion because finger. You don't pay attention for a second and you get like sniped from fog and you're sad.
There's two instant disables on the Hex and the DK, and even Shackle can be scary if the Wind Ranger gets a blink. So yeah, I mean, this is a tough Morphling game. You have the Bolt at least to mitigate a little bit, and you have the Dark Willow ulti, but in general, there's no actual save that they have. It's mostly a couple of decent spells that they have to cover the Morphling, but it's not a free Morphling game at all. I think HFN will really need to step up his game here if they're gonna take this one.
They do have pretty good team fight. That's a plus with the Kunkka, Ghost Ship, and the Terrorize, or, you know, everything that the Dark Willow really throws in the team fight. It is pretty nasty to deal with. They are looking for a last pick. They expect it to be a last pick off lane, which, I mean, they're still the flex potential on White Dragons, but because last pick is for Boom Esports, it does become a bit rougher. They're expecting the DK to actually be off lane, it seems, with the Pango ban on White Dragons.
Yeah, apparently that's what they're working with here. Maybe they just want to take the Pango away because the mana drain aspect of Pango is annoying. Maybe they'll ban an offlaner now if they think, all right, let's just make sure Pango is out of the picture. Yeah, like they ban a carry, so it's just one hero they were afraid of.
Yeah, that's FCR right there. That's your off lane. I mean, it's honestly his best hero. Even as safe lane, he always ran the Lone Druid as the big surprise.
This has to be a bait though, right? Boom knows that Lone Druid is the hero he is known for. The fact that they banned Tide and Centaur, like they must have something ready for this.
Yeah, they definitely should have. You're playing against a Morphling Kunkka Lone Druid. That is 3 super tanky and hard to kill heroes. Yeah. And DK and Wind Ranger have severely lacking damage for killing those 3 cores.
Yeah, you need something. Okay.
That was more of a
yeah, that's not the hero I was expecting. I mean, it is. It's definitely a hero Pakaz is really good at, but when we're talking damage, it definitely feels like they're lacking in terms of shutting down the Lone Druid's lane. I don't think that's gonna happen with this Naga as well. So overall, just like when we were at the 4th pick, I really felt like Boom had it all. And now I'm kind of leaning towards White Dragons. I think they got away with a lot of heroes they're really good at. And I don't see that many responses coming from Boom. I feel like if the lanes are even, they should have a pretty decent advantage here for the White Dragons.
Yeah, I like the draft. Of course, Lone Druid always brings some surprise factor to the game. It's insanely good pushing power. They have very solid team fight. It's also hard to kill off the Lone Druid because he eventually goes for like 5 Wraith Bands and then the Naga does no damage to him until she gets, I guess, Bloodthorn. With Bloodthorn, you do definitely a lot of damage. There is a bit of a lack of Naga Siren Clear this game, which is going to be a plus. You got Kunkka Whip and maybe a Radiance on the Druid, but I don't think that's going to be picked up at all.
You're right. Like in terms of, sure, Boom might lack damage, but in terms of killing the Naga, if this goes late enough, the illusions will also be a problem. So they're gonna have to find ways around that. I think Radiance is nice, but not really a Lone Druid item anymore. Maybe some Dagons, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. The Morphling can become the Naga too, so there's at least that way to handle the illusions. But I honestly, I felt like Boom was totally trashing them in the draft, and I think we ended up in a slightly even, probably, at least in my opinion, a good draft, a better draft for White Dragons.
Yeah, I like their choices. They are going to be playing with a 5-position Dark Willow, it seems, and a 4-position Batrider. So that means Batrider is laning against a Shadow Demon Naga. They have, of course, ways to get rid of the Sticky Napalm and such. But, on the other hand, it is also, if you get put out of position at any point, like the Batrider just burns you and your illusions down.
Yep, that Batrider could be the saving grace for them. Firefly does so much damage now without having any points in Sticky Napalm, so it is a much better tool to deal with the illusions. You can also just boop them with your Flame Break. Even the eggs on the Kunkka can be like, sure, the illusions might not die, but if you're just throwing them into the air and they're not doing any damage, you can just ignore the Naga illusions.
We could get to see because it's a mid Kunkka, we might actually see the Bloodstone Kunkka with the bigger torrents coming in.
Yes! I really want to see that. I've seen a couple of ATF games where he went for this build. It's so amazing. I love it.
It's such a weird mechanic, the new Bloodstone edition. I still am not, because now it doesn't give you mana, so it feels kind of weird. But on the other hand, if you play like Lesh and you have your Shard and a Bloodstone, those circles of the Split Earth are gigantic.
Yeah, I still feel like it's worth it on some heroes, and Kunkka is definitely one of them. Like, your bolt's going to be bigger, all of the torrents. Sure, they took away the torrent increased AoE talent, and that's probably for the better. So you're pretty much, like, it's a slightly better version of the old Kunkka AoE-wise, but you have to spend, like, a lot of money. Because if you still had a level 20 talent for the AoE and Bloodstone, I think like every time you will use your eggs, everyone is pretty much like gonna be in the air the entire time because those torrents would be gigantic.
The classic I'm playing Lone Druid build. Starts off the game with 9 Iron Branches, still has 150 gold left. Summon the Bear. Might give him 6
Beautiful.
Iron Branches. Could also just give him the Quelling Blade, which wouldn't be too surprising. I think
Yeah, I've seen
bottom lane,
both.
they should be pretty okay for White Dragons.
Yeah, it's a lone druid plus the
Bat.
plus the bat. Yeah, I think it's fine. You can do it with the illusions really easily in the first levels. The problem is probably gonna be level 3, level 5 because Panda might make that lane really hard. Like if you get extra Naga illusions with an early pointing net, you don't really see that these days. But I think if you get a pointing net and more Naga illusions, you might be able to kill anyone. Because it's just a lot of proccing of the passive. We'll see if they're going to go for that route or it's just going to be owl farm. Because, you know, Pakaz definitely more aggressive and more inventive than someone like HFN. I feel like HFN, he's always playing the same game pretty much. Like he has a script and he goes for it. Whereas Pakaz, he's not really afraid to be a bit bolder and more aggressive.
Well, 2 Observer Wards place right next to each other. Smoke moves. Pakaz wants to see, even gets a nice Observer Ward in mid place, gets back, nothing being scouted by each other. And they'll be, I guess, going for a 2-for-2 trade. Very interesting rotation coming out from Boom. They took the gateway topside, trying to sneak in, and there's a Morphling.
Huh.
It is one of the heroes that, yeah, you always level attributes, so if you get spotted walking to lane, they can definitely kill you.
Yeah, that's the bane of the carry player. Should I get the bounty? Is it safe? But HFN looks like he knows better, so should be safe. He is pretty far away from them right now.
We are in classic South America, so technical issues at the start of the game seem to be imminent. It's a pretty big continent, and everyone, like the Brazilians and the Peruvians, are very far away from each other.
I already talked to you about this. This is no technical problem. You actually have an association of pauses here, and it is just a way for all of the players to get the time they need to stretch, to make sure they're all. This is pretty much a way for the players to have a better time. All right.
It's the first game.
this is
You already
maintained.
had your time to stretch and do all the fun stuff. Now it's time to play and to play hard. Oh, this is dangerous. HFN jiggle stepping.
Oh my.
But they'll
Okay,
walk away,
he should
actually,
be
all
fine.
of them.
All right.
Because there's FCR walking nearby. And 3 pauses already from Mr. Jeans.
Okay. Let's hope it's just a quick stretch here from Mr. Jeans. Nothing, is not going to the gym or something like that. Because,
Mouse issues. Okay, like, I understand ping issues, but guys, it's 2024. How do you still have mouse issues? Have at least like
Maybe
3
his hands
separate
are sweating.
mouses. Yeah, mom's
It's an
spaghetti.
important match. Mouse spaghetti.
Yeah. Knees weak.
Okay.
Palms are sweating. Got vomit on my sweater.
God.
Speaking of which, I
Come
think
on, Mr. Jeans.
because I mean, obviously this might not interest you, but the NFL like semifinals are today, and Detroit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Detroit's playing. I think against the 49ers. I think against the 49ers, San Francisco, and obviously Eminem is always there for Detroit, so it's gonna be a fun game.
I don't follow NFL that much, but my girlfriend actually does. So she might be watching right now, actually.
Yeah, there's a match starting in 40 minutes or so. I think that's probably going to be the winners, regardless. Kansas City versus
Hopefully,
something
just enough time for this match to end, and
and then in the break of, well, to be fair,
Yes.
an NFL match lasts like 2 hours, so
Oh, okay.
you'll have plenty of time to watch it between the first series and second series, ladies and gents. But first, we're doing this one, hopefully soon enough. If Mr. Jeans has a new. Why does he need to reconnect if his mouse is an issue?
I am not sure. Maybe I'm honestly not sure. Maybe in the rules, like you need to be DC for someone to be able to pause. I don't think
No,
that's
no,
true though.
he paused that
Yeah.
previously. Maybe he still has one of those mouses with like the ball in the bottom, the ball bearings thing that you have to like roll over. Probably
Maybe
not.
he doesn't know the difference between a USB cable and the power cable, so he ended up unplugging the power cable as he tries to fix the mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're very similar, right? The same width, same super similar cables.
Maybe he just lost his charging cable for a wireless mouse. 'Cause
Oh,
wireless is,
that
amazing.
actually does make sense. That does make sense.
I mean, to be fair, it should be on your desk anyway. But yeah, you never know. Or he's actually looking for batteries because he's got like an older wireless mouse. Where you still need
Now
double
he
A
needs to
batteries.
charge his batteries, so he's looking for his battery charger to charge the batteries.
He's just
to
quickly
use
going
his
to
mouse.
the store. He's like, I don't have any batteries anymore. Quickly gotta go. And then, while he's there, get a coffee, wake up.
Yeah, just maybe a Mountain Dew. Gotta get some power up.
Or
Well, I mean, considering where he
Monster
lives,
Energy,
probably Inca
considering
Cup.
they
Oh.
sponsor this tournament.
True,
Just throwing it out there for ladies and gents.
What's your
Monster
favorite
Energy.
monster, by the way? Do you have a favorite one?
Yeah, there's a purple one that is like,
Yes.
it tastes like candy, just
The
purely
low
like
calorie one.
Yeah, yeah,
purple
yeah.
one. It's amazing, dude. It's one of my favorites.
I'm quickly looking up what it's called. Oh, it's not purple. It's slightly pink purple, I guess. It's.
Let me see.
I'm gonna quickly. I have to look up what the flavor is. It is.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Punch.
Violet, ultraviolet.
It's the punch one. It's called Punch Energy.
No, I like the ultraviolet and I like the white one too. I don't know the name.
I like most of them. I actually.
The Zero Ultra and Ultraviolet. Those are my two favorites.
I think I like pretty much everyone. But the main one, the default one, is my least
Yeah, I
favorite.
don't like that one.
Yeah, all the extra flavors are perfect, but then like the default one, I'd rather take.
I used to
the
like
special
it when I
flavors.
was younger, but nowadays I like less sugary drinks, so I do prefer some of the tea ones are really good too, like the drag that has like a dragon around it. I think it's like there's an orange and a green one, and they don't have carbonation. They're really good too.
I don't see too. I never get like any one in the Netherlands except for like the 5 colors or so. They're not even sold in any of the supermarkets
Really?
near me anymore. No, for some reason they
have
removed
a
them, so I
Monster
have to order
dealer?
them. Well,
okay.
yeah, order them. There are some like areas where you can buy them in wholesale, which I sometimes still do. I actually have a case of Monster Energy downstairs. I have one on my desk because I just drank it. And, well, I'm ready to go. And hopefully so is Mr. Jeans, because they are running out of their break time.
Yeah, that's only game 1. You don't wanna be wasting that. Or is the break time related
it's
to
per
every
game.
game and not? Okay.
You get like 15
better.
minutes per game or something.
Okay.
And
that's
then
that's
the
a
enemy
generous amount of time, I think.
Yeah, that should be half your game already in pause.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well-
he charged his batteries. He is ready to plug them in the mouse, and we should be starting.
FCR is getting ready to grab that bounty rune against Naga Siren. That's a challenge.
Very exciting.
He does have queued up that he wants to go for Radiance, so at least a good counter
Oh.
for the Naga. Can you disrupt a bear? I actually don't know.
I think you can.
Okay, then
Because
they
it is a
can-
hero now.
Okay, yeah, but it. Okay, so then it's pretty nice to get the disruption on the bear. It is always weird because there are some things where it counts as a hero and some things where it doesn't count as a hero, and it is really annoying because it feels very arbitrary.
Yep. I agree. I think they changed a couple. Like once they added the new bear being a hero thing, they fixed some of those interactions, but there's still a lot of weird ones. So I do believe you can use disruption, and I'm surprised it's going for the Radiance, honestly, because yeah, sure, it counters the Naga illusions in a way, but you're gonna be giving the illusions to the Shadow Demon, and I feel like this hero is super snowbally. Like you need to get the diffuse zone, run at supports, and create space. And if you're just farming Radiance for 15 minutes, I feel like you're just gonna give Boom exactly what they need. Like time for this Naga to become big, and you might not have the damage to ever kill those illusions.
I'm not so sure who I think is going to be advantageous in the late game. I've seen a lot of DKs that just, they get to the point where they get the Ags, the Manta style, blah, 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 all the items they want, and then it's late game, and they still do no damage. It's like,
they siege,
congrats.
right?
Yeah, that's a plus.
Just...
They do have siege. They do have a lot of split push. I think that's a very important part for Boom. They have okay-ish Roche capabilities. Both sides have okay-ish Roche capabilities, but both sides have really dangerous push. If you let the Bear and the Morphling anywhere close to your buildings, they drop. Same with the DK plus Naga. It just gets destroyed.
Yeah, I think like wave shoving wise, Boom is way superior than White Dragon. So sure, you have this Bear that can potentially like munch down the buildings. The thing is getting there, because all of the other lanes are always going to be pushed. So map-wise, I think White Dragon's going to have to play really well to be able to like actually get the waves in a tower. And okay, Mouse, yeah, we get it, Mr. Jeans.
Yeah, again, like how many? This is his third mouse that he's going through. Okay.
Oh my God.
All
right,
I guess.
Let me check if he played pubs today. Let's see if he played any pubs. Like, come on.
If he actually played like a match before this, and now all of a sudden his mouse, I mean, they probably had some warm up, maybe a scrim, so it wouldn't show.
Yeah, maybe you're right. For some reason, I can't find him in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Like when I type Mister, he doesn't.
You thought to tame the lion. You thought to tame the lion.
There's a couple of players that have that, like when they change names or something, like sometimes they don't show in the search anymore for Dota 2 Pro Tracker.
Let's see. I do have him on Dota buff. Let's see, overview. The thing is as well with a lot of... Okay, there's view pub profile. Let's see. Did he play anything? Okay, no, his last match was 15 hours ago.
Okay.
At least on that account. But, according to Valve, all those secondary accounts should be banned. Doubt it.
Yeah, well. I mean, apparently things are being done in that direction. But honestly, I think I would feel happier for the players if they're just like they make a post. All right, if you now touch your account, it's gonna get banned, because getting it randomly banned
is well deserved.
It does feel a bit. Yes, it is well deserved, but I think it would be nice to have everyone in the same playing field. At
least they're like they don't get like VAG banned or something, so they can still get their skins and stuff off.
Yeah, that is true. If you can get the skins off, then there's probably not a lot of other things you would care about the account, unless you have games. But then it is probably dumb to have like multiple games in multiple accounts, right?
I actually do have that, because I used to, I have a secondary account for when I play stuff with people, and I have like Terraria on there and other small games. Oh, FCR did steal it.
Oh,
nice! I actually missed it. I was.
We were talking for so long. I probably there was not going to be a game, but now we have it. Let's go.
And the dire side have no pause timer left, so they can't pause this game anymore. Yor is about to drop. Is he? Oh, Mr. Spike, Night last right click, and first blood does get secured in favor of Boom.
Unfortunate. Well, I'm watching mid here, and it seems like Mr. James is right-clicking, so his mouse is apparently working right now.
Or he had to change all of his settings to, I don't know.
Yeah.
Dance Dance Revolution pad.
He's using a steering wheel right now. The first pro player to win a match using a steering wheel.
I'm actually curious if there are people that play. No, Dota is like stupidly hard to do stuff like that with.
I remember a Reddit post of someone doing that a long time ago. And also, I think there was also a blind guy that used to like use a different set of controllers, but I don't remember exactly what he used.
There's actually a blind guy that does. I think he's like a top tier level fighting game player.
Oh, yeah.
They like won a buttload of tournaments, but he's completely blind. So all he does is just listen to sounds and then
That's crazy.
play accordingly. Which is really cool that you can, pretty much.
Our bottom lane here, there is a disruption on Panda, but
Yeah, it's just
not
harass.
enough damage.
Eco, he's got the Firefly, so you always have to be a little bit careful of your positioning. Luckily enough, Lanebrick was already used. But if you, for instance, get hit by an Entangling Claws on the Shadow Demon while you don't have disruption, you really do burn very quickly.
These early levels are really good here for White Dragons. Look at the denies. There's more denies on Lundra than CS for Pakaz right now.
And this is the last pick Naga choice. Granted, even if it goes bad, you will be able to just jungle,
Yeah.
which I think is the big plus that the Naga has. This lane, I don't really know what hero they could actually pick as a safe laner to win this lane, unless you want to lose the late game.
Yeah, I don't think there's a hero that I don't think there is a single hero in the game that beats Lone Druid. Like, it's maybe Tiny. I mean, I don't know. I think right click wise and deny wise, you're always gonna feel outclassed by a hero
I mean,
like
Tiny
Lone
would
Druid.
have
It's
no
just-
armor, so you'd get balled out of the lane by just right clicks.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't think there's a hero. You just have to accept that you're gonna get trash in the lane. And that's the surprising part. They could have banned Lone Druid instead of Tide or Centaur, and they yet decided to ban both. So,
They're like,
see
no,
how
let's
that's gonna
let
pan out.
FCR play his best hero out there. Yeah, he just played, 460 games of pub, Lone Druid. Oh, root onto Pakaz,
Oh,
bottom lane.
Pakaz.
Doesn't actually
Body
have his mirror
blocks.
image. The save for half a second, but he goes, there he will get the kill. FCR gets that secured, and Hiko is in a bit of trouble. Has a magic stick and a healing lotus, though. The centaurs don't help.
oh, he got the Lotus off.
I mean, might as well just, suicide right there on the creeps. Oh, no, he had tangos coming in. Never mind, he can just chill in lane.
All right. Overall, pretty good showing here. They will lose the Willow in the top lane, but I think in terms of the core CSs, both Kunk and Lone Druid having a really good time.
Both safe laners are struggling, actually. Even the Morphling top lane is not having a good time. It is a scary lane to play against. If you don't... Okay, so there is no Shackle Shot, but Power Shot plus Earth Spike is most of the time enough to kill a Morphling.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
bottom.
need raindrops for sure.
Because he's getting burned underneath the tower. Will he get taken down? The root is there, and he is dead again with Hiko staying alive, going back in with a couple of right clicks onto Panda. And you're against Lone Druid. He can dive towers like in nobody's business. Doesn't really care about the tower hitting him. Can always just continue going. That bear has too much HP, and Panda is dead. Double kill coming in. That bottom lane is disastrous for Boom.
Naga has no boots. She's walking down the lane. I mean, she has boots. She doesn't have TP. So this is an official disaster. Like, sure, the Morphling doesn't have a lot of CS, but he's getting experience. He's not dying. This definitely makes Pakaz's game much harder now.
And Lone Druid will be able to get some right clicks in soon. Does have Demolish level 2 now, so once the bear goes level 5, you kill him once more, that tier 1 tower is going to be gone, and then the Naga can't even get towards the tower. You also have a
look at the
DK
build.
mid, so you can't rotate. Like, that's the big problem. You can't even have support coming in.
That is true. This is... I guess the only things Latims can do is maybe pressure mid himself, but Kunk is a hero that can actually hold his ground. He can always X
top.
back TP to the...
Hiko rotates through, gets the backstab coming in, and yeah, he's not needed bottom. This Lone Druid can solo that lane.
He definitely can. There is a little bit of pressure here from Zlatims. At least has the catapult wave, doing a lot of damage to Mr. Jeans, but rotation from Hiko.
He doesn't have Firefly at least, and Panda's also coming in. There's a shield room top, which Mr. Jeans cannot grab because it does get scooped up. Both mid laners without a bottle, by the way.
Interesting. Okay.
Dire's middle
So
tower is under
he
attack.
actually doesn't have mana for the XTP back, so he's just in a really weird position. He wants to defend his tower, but he knows he's quite low.
And there's also Panda still nearby as well. That tier 1 is dropping slowly but surely. While top side Yor will be taken down once more. That Dark Willow plus 5 is definitely not having a great time.
Yeah, but I mean, she fed first blood from the beginning. It didn't feel like a great Dark Willow game, and it's just getting worse and worse for Yor. Mid lane pretty much down, so I think Slatons did a really good job considering, you know, sure you cannot rotate to help the Naga, but now you force all of the supports in the mid lane, and it will... Oh. You get the deny.
And there's a gank attempt onto Slatum. The pushback is not going to be able to connect because he sidesteps it, but X-Mark plus burn. There's the save from Panda. Is it going to be enough? There's another Tidebringer hit in 1 second. He's trying to look for the lineup, and Slatum sidesteps it neatly. So he'll be able to stay alive. In the meantime, look at this Lone Druid. He is already at 3k gold for his Sacred Relic.
Okay. Yeah, I was expecting, you know, maybe boots, maybe something, but he's going straight up Radiance. And in a game as good as this one, I don't blame him at all. So this might be like a 10-minute Radiance or something of that sort.
And then the Naga just can't be in the lane anymore, which is the plus. No one can really be in that lane anymore. Even the only one that's tanky on the Radiant side would be DK, and you'd have to put your DK down to defend it, which means DK won't get any farm. And it will definitely be rough from that point on. This Lone Druid is just going to bulk up and be obnoxious.
Top lane.
Yor, top.
Is under attack.
Has to be a bit careful. Has already died 3 times.
Pico just farming a couple of stacks here in the bottom side, but Panda just trying to steal a couple of those.
And FCR Sacred Relic is done in 13 gold. Just needs 1 more creep.
Okay, so what is this Skunka going for? He's going for Blade Mail first item, which is very good against Wind Ranger, but I was actually expecting a different path. Maybe straight up eggs. So yeah, we'll see if it's gonna pan out for him.
The real core of this game is going to be FCR. There's no doubt in my mind he's going to be the scary factor for White Dragons. Of course, the Morphling, while everyone is distracted trying to take down FCR, is when HFN has the chance to catch back up. And I mean, he's not that far behind. He's still ahead of Pakaz, who will be accelerating very quickly because he is getting max level mirror image plus Riptide soon enough.
Definitely was able to recover all of that pressure mid, force the supports out, and now for a while he's been farming wave plus that camp, so definitely in a better spot.
Oh,
but there is a
bottom.
rotation here.
Hiko's level 6. Pakaz doesn't have Song of the Siren. Hiko spots out Pakaz! And can he drag him onto the high ground is the question. No, just off the mark, but there is still a lot of burn. Has the mirror image. Panda coming in with the save. Pakaz will be able to get himself out of there. Now Hiko and Yor need to disengage because Illich is chasing together with Panda and Knight, even coming in from the opposite direction. Hiko dropping low, magic wand at the ready. Yor will be taken down by Panda. Hiko still running away. Illich another wind run in a second. And still had a bit of that focus fire to come in to get the second kill bottom lane. So I like the attempt. Problem was, if he got him onto the high ground, you kill him. But it was a bit too far away.
Yeah, and I think FCR could have probably helped a little bit too. Like, he was farming the wave, and he was really willing to go for the play with the supports. Like, 1 or 2 right clicks from him could have also been enough if he gets the Savage Roar. But, oh, he actually doesn't even have points. So I guess I understand why he didn't go for it. He's just 100% focused on the Radiance at the moment.
Yeah, he went Spirit Link max level, does have 3 points in Bear. So Bear's not max level yet, and Savage Roar is not leveled. So he doesn't really feel comfortable in fighting, especially if you're this close to Radiance. It's not as fast of a Radiance as I initially thought it would be. I guess the fact that he didn't get any more items like boots does slow his farming speed down significantly.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Only farming the wave creeps, but now pretty much does have it. We'll see how much they're gonna be able to do. Yeah, all in all, like seeing how things ended up happening, I still feel like Diffusal blading to the Radiance could have been better. I think he destroyed the lane, and then they gave this Naga 6 to 7 minutes of free farm because he was set on having this timing. They will group up now with the Radiance, and the question is how much they're going to be able to get out of it. There's a chance this Radiance is very powerful, but it can always backfire. You know, you die twice with Lone Druid, or you lose the bear and you die, and it can feel awful.
On the other hand, HFN also has his Vlad, so if they do group up on the Dire side, they have the aura of that. They've got the Kunkka Ghost Ship, they've got the Radiance from the Lone Druid. They are very strong. A lot stronger than Boom Esports at this stage in the game.
True, true. And they will collapse in the mid lane here. So far not really showing any heroes. Only HFN.
Slatum's got Blink Dagger first item on the DK, which is a great item if you're planning to fight. Which I don't think that they really are looking to take any engagements at this stage.
Wow, this is gonna be a free tower, it looks like. You do have Knight nearby, but you still need Zlatum's to... I mean, he's farming a Maid Slayer, even though he has this Blink Dagger. Really not in a position to utilize it at the moment.
And top lane, I guess you go for the third tier 1 tower. FCR seems to be making his way to that top side to just push it out. And yeah, Pakaz is trying to find any farm he can on the map. Mantistal is the next item to be secured. He has overtaken Mr. Jeans in terms of net worth. Panda gets spotted out by Mr. Jeans. X Mark, disruption to keep himself alive. And will just disengage with no harm, no foul being committed. But this Naga is actually... Once Manta is done, that farming speed just skyrockets.
Oh yeah. It is definitely... also just pushes the lanes, makes sure that all of these rotations and grouping up from White Dragons feels more costly. Because you're going to be taking tower damage, you're going to be losing lane creeps. But yeah, so far, Radiant seems to be doing okay. They did take 2 towers out of it, but nothing major, right? It felt like Boom was just farming and they accepted they were going to take some
Catch
losses.
onto HFN. Knight has the finger, but the power shot. Ooh, that one from downtown does find the kill onto HFN. Ghost Ship in response onto the DK, very tanky, but yeah, they don't have the damage and they used every spell they had to try and take him down, so he just TPs back to safety.
Oh, such a good fight from Boom. You get HFN and you don't lose anything for it. The
Even
bear was
Gus
showing top,
farming.
so they knew they could take that fight.
And that's the downside of these Morphlings going for the only 2 points in attribute shift. He did get it off to swap, but it's just so slow.
And he even has the occult bracelet, so HP wise and damage reduction wise, he does have a decent amount of items, just not fast enough, as you said. Keeps on farming here, but it is that's a tough loss. The Naga pretty much ahead of him now, and that Naga had one of the worst laning stages I've seen in a while.
Yeah, but it is still because, and that's why they last picked Naga. Even though you lose the lane, its second net worth will be probably overtaking Illich in a very short amount of time because he just farms so much faster than anyone else on the map.
Oh man, okay.
And there's no pressure coming out of White Dragons currently with that Radiance. They're not pushing anything so far. Now they're going to go for a fight topside though. But it's only Panda that they take. Will probably turn into a tier 1 to boot.
Yeah, they have a catapult wave. I think they really should go for this tower. But when I look at the net worth, Illich is actually super farmed, and he's nearby HFN here. If he gets a good shackle, I think he might be able to solo kill HFN.
HFN needs to be careful. Slatum also with that Blink Dagger up in 10 seconds. They have that instant stun capability on their side. With the lockdown almost, Knight is close to his Blink Dagger as well, so that's going to be a very hefty lockdown. Knight, Hex onto the Kunkka. There is going to be a chase down. He used everything he has, and that Lion should be just left behind. Song of the Siren. Because it's X marked though. Can he get away? Terrorize, thrown out in time, and he
They
gets
get
the
it.
fear. But Naga is very fast here. Can they actually gain on the Naga Siren? And that's the big problem. The fear does get the Naga Siren out of there.
Dude, that was max range. He was so afraid of moving forward and getting caught in the song. Really nicely done from Yor, but not enough to catch Pakaz in the end.
Yeah, Blink Dagger on Batrider's a little bit off as well. They don't really have that big catch just... They have good catch, but they've got ways out of the catch with the Shadow Demon Disruption as
The
well. Song. Wind range is in general hard to kill with the Wind Run.
Yeah, I mean, finally, White Dragons, they are, occupying the enemy jungle. They are forcing them a little bit out of their comfort zone, but they're still not getting as much as I think they had to. So it is decent what they're doing, but as you said, Pakaz, slowly but surely, climbing the net worth charts. You have this Wind Ranger with BKB very close to being completed, and I think once they hit their timings on Boom, it's quite hard here for White Dragons to fight back, so they need to get as much as possible here right now with this bear.
And that means the tier 2 tower towards mid. Illich going for the BKB. FCR is top net worth with HFN actually right behind him, also creeping up on towards his Manta style. And they're pushing, or at least keeping them distracted for quite some time. The illusions come down from bottom, so they're pinging out the Pakaz must be in the area. However, their focus is... No, it's not going to be the tier 1 because the creeps got cut down. Sorry, the tier 2.
So annoying. You can't push anything. You go mid, the wave is cut. You go bottom, the wave is cut. And HFN... no, as farmed as he is, really struggling to put as much pressure as maybe they would have liked. Can they Roche though? I guess is the question.
I mean... Probably. I don't... The problem is if you want to Roche, you're up... The Radiant is up against the Ghost Ship Terrorize, and the Dire is up against Song of the Siren, which makes both teams' Roche plans very dangerous. Also, Pakaz is underneath a ward bottom lane, so they know where the real Naga Siren's walking. Question is, are they going to be able to do anything about it?
Oh, and look at the Eternal Shroud he's going for. The fact that he works on illusions, the fact that you get mana, it feels so good for so many heroes.
Oh, Yor gets jumped top lane. In response, Slatum in trouble. FCR TP's through as well with the gateway. And disruption save attempt, but that DK will be surrounded and finish off. It's an that was a weird one because they took the gateway, the gate top side. There's an observer ward there. They saw that someone was taking the gate. There was a TP as well from the Kunkka kind of next to it. I'm not sure if he was in the observer ward range or not, because the observer ward kind of has like an angle to it, and he might have TP'd out of it so that the DK did not see it coming.
I see. Wow. Regardless, this will be their Roche. Really good kill. I'm assuming HFN picks it up. There we go.
He's also got his Manta now done. Pakaz is getting a piece through with that Eternal Shroud. Gonna be really tanky. I mean, he has Eternal Shroud. You also have a DK with Mage Slayer. Damage reduction is pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, a lot of their damage is magical. It's pretty much only the Morphling that does physical, and even the Morphling does a lot of magical. So killing that Naga is going to be really tough. Like, pretty much Eternal Shroud is the new heart for Naga Siren, I feel like. It's just... It's an item that, yeah, kind of feels bad to pick up early. Would much rather have an Orchid or, you know... I don't know, anything that lets you kill people. But I think now that he has his Eternal Shroud, killing Pakaz, they need like 5 heroes, pretty much.
Yeah. It's definitely not going to be an easy process. This game also aggressively X-marking, which Mr. Genius just did. Pretty scary. You always need to know where the Shadow Demon is. If you attempt that, or he just comes out of a blink, catch you with the disruption, you straight up die. I mean, there's nothing else to be said. You just straight up die. They catch you off guard. Your teammates' rotations are slow. But now bottom tier 2, that's should be a pretty easy clear with the Lone Druid plus Morphling plus Vlad's combination.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, I wonder how much they're gonna try and pressure. They're in a pretty comfortable position here. And this game has been very low octane, right? In general, when you think of SA, you think of, let's say, a bit more of an active game. But sure, there's a Naga and a Morphling, so things, there's a Lone Druid as well. Things tend to be a bit slower. But with these Aegis, I think you do need to at least get all of the tier 2 towers. You want to slow down what the Naga is doing right now. Look at the towers, like so much damage that the Naga by herself did top, and even the mid lane, a significant amount of damage was done.
Yeah, they're it's definitely a scary process because won't be able to get reached in time. Mr. Jean's a bit too far away to possibly get the X-Mar going or a random torrent to be able to connect. Knight being chased. The bear slowly killing off the lion just from being in his vicinity. He's trying to get the Savage War Fear to send Knight back. Eco. No, Knight's a bit too far away to be able to control down.
Alright, so creep equilibrium wise, they do have creeps mid, but they're being cut, so they're not fast enough to protect that wave. And top's push, so even though they control the triangle here from Boone, just very slow process of pushing the lanes here for White Dragons.
I mean, that was kind of interesting. Mr. Jean's actually towards mid. He let the Naga illusions kill off the range creeps so that he wouldn't get hit, but that means you have to wait longer for more creeps. It's kind of a very counterproductive move. He's like, I don't want to take 300 damage. What is this? I only walk around with 2.4k HP.
They do get another tower, and Aegis only a minute and a half, so maybe they can get the tier 2 top, but it's gonna be risky. Like, I think this could create a window where Boom can fight them without Aegis.
Hiko does have a gem, which is really gonna be able to cut down all this vision that Boom Esports have. I think that's one of the more important things that you can get for a support 20 minutes into the game is just get your casual gem so you can clear out the entire map and you don't get surprised. Especially for Naga Siren, it is probably as crucial as can be to not get caught.
For sure, especially in a game like this where you're grouping up, so you have to make sure you're going to be able to take all of that map advantage that Boom had around this triangle, and they did get all towers. So overall, White Dragons, I think, doing a decent job, but the gold advantage just won't. It's not budging, man. This Naga and Windranger, I have no idea how Illich is this farm.
I'm a bit scared as well for these Boom supports, because there is a Kanda being delivered to the Morphling, which is... I mean, Morphling and what? Probably... I mean, there are a couple of heroes that are just insane with the item.
Tiny
has been pretty nice. There's of course always the super ultra mega late game builds of being able to, you know, get a couple of rapiers plus a Kanda on Spectre or stuff, but that one's just that one's just bullshit. It's just BS all the way through. I don't see that happening nearly ever.
I like it on Riki too, Kanda. I think it's pretty good. Low cooldown, high cast range. But yeah, Morphling is definitely one of the popular heroes that do like to build it. It's, you know, Reddit's biggest fear and wet dream at the same time. They definitely have a love-hate relationship with the item.
I mean, it's old school, close to like Shotgun Morphling. It will never be Shotgun Morphling, but it is kind of sort of Shotgun Morphling.
I actually like the item. I think some people think it's overrated and they're dumb. Not dumb, but there's people that think the item is trash, and I don't think it's trash. It's just decent in some heroes, and you know, there's a reason all these pro players get it on Morphling. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a one-shot tool against especially a Lion and a Shadow Demon. I mean, that Lion has 1100 HP. He is probably going to be one-shot by it.
Like, I think Agi heroes that want, like, it's an aggressive item that gives Agi heroes a fair amount of HP, because it's like 360, I think you're getting. So it's really good on a hero like Morphling that wants to feel sturdy, but at the same time you want damage, you want to play aggressive. Look at that HFN baiting as an illusion here.
Now they're looking for a catch. He doesn't have a Lincoln, so there is still the one-shot potential against him with a Finger of Death coming from Fog. He doesn't have a Blink on Lion. Instead, chose to go for a Shard plus Aether Lens. This guy, well, did he go for the Shard? I think
He did. Or he got it from...
actually, I don't know if he got it for... I could probably look that up because nothing happened for a while. Let's see. Oh, no. It's been before that. I have no idea who got the Shard.
Dire's middle tower
SD
is under
probably?
attack.
Yeah, probably. Well, it does look like Panda probably bought it, considering he still doesn't have a Blink Dagger after 26 minutes.
Don't shame the guy. He's gonna die right now.
Yeah,
You don't have to be rude.
that was... I mean, that's sad gaming. Morphling scary. Next Roshan is gonna probably be White Dragon's target.
Yeah. Still though, gold advantage on the side of Boom. And even Gaben, I think, giving Boom a 70% win rate right now.
That's interesting. Both these teams are kind of at a... You lose a team fight in front of your base,
Yeah.
you lose the game. These pushing powers that they have are obnoxious.
By the way, where is the bear right now?
That is a good... I'm also trying to...
Oh, his bottom. Okay. He's just getting waves, I guess.
Oh, yeah, because the Naga is split pushing the entire time. Knight's gonna get caught out by HFN, gets a quick kill. If there are no creeps, then you don't really fear the Naga because he can't backdoor. But there is a wave of creeps that is gonna be breaking through.
Okay, well, Roshi is up. Still 2 minutes on the Dire side. I think that should be White Dragon's main objective. But as you said, there is Song of the Siren, and I think Boom is probably getting to a point where they want to fight. You have the slow from Diffusal Blade on Pakaz, you have the BKB on the Wind Ranger, and that Dragonite is like pretty big too. Like he doesn't get to farm a lot because the waves are always pushed.
Oh, Illich being chased down by HFN, who's trying to get the catch. They already got the kill onto Panda, but it's a very fast Wind Ranger and he'll be able to get out of dodge. Pause coming out from the Bat Rider. They have no pause timer!
Huh.
They're not supposed to be able to pause.
Okay. Hopefully they're gonna tell us in chat what's happening. Okay.
But they are pushing up the high ground.
It would be nice if you actually had the, like, integrated in the lobby, how much time they can pause. Oh, wait a sec. What?
Oh, that was a classic HFN. We got
That
Roche up,
was.
guys. We could get the Aegis and go up the high ground, or we could just walk up there and get blown to smithereens by a lion.
Oh my lord. That was an easy road for them. There's just...
Dire's bottom tower is
I mean,
Yeah.
even like Mr. Jeans was TPing out to make sure bottom doesn't get pushed in, and his team was completely not ready for any push there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pause, but it's actually their pause, so they can even complain. They are the ones that paused.
Dire's
So-
middle tower is under attack.
And now, yeah, 20 seconds until Morph is back up. Roche is going to be on the Radiant side the moment Morph is back, which should favor Boom Esports.
Yeah, look at the wave. It's literally in their tier 3 tower. Look at their tier 3 tower. Like, that's all Naga.
Bottom tower is
Yep,
under
they're
attack.
not cutting it whatsoever. They need to take the gateway as well. Soon enough, there's going to be a lasso catch onto Illich. Terrorize as well. The Lone Druid Bear going ham. DK stun are not going to be able to keep Illich alive. They chase in for the DK. Try to get the control. Lots and lots of damage, but they do manage to get the kill and take the gateway themselves towards bottom, where they can more easy cut the creep wave.
Yeah. They are gonna try and force this Roche. Naga could potentially attempt something, but feels like he's not really gonna bother.
They hear the big fat roar, so they know that I don't know why you're scanning if you hear the roar, but I guess to be double certain.
Yep. Oh, look at the banner. Look at the beautiful banner. Just forgotten there because no one cares about this item. No one likes it.
I mean, you're
No
playing
one
against
uses it
Naga. It's
properly.
kind of a really good item at the moment.
Yeah, but she kills it so easily, right? Because you
If she
always
knows
have a
where
way
it
to.
is.
But you do know.
I know.
Yeah. I think, that's a good buff. I think you probably should be able to hide where it is.
It is a really terrible item.
Yeah.
It's just bad. There's like, that or cheese. Come on. And then when it's the third Roshan, you get a shard, which is nice. But Aghanim Scepter always trumps shard. The
I mean, it's a bit better now, right? You have the HP regen and mana and some damage, but still so bad compared to the axe.
Yeah, the other one is actually just a free axe, which on some heroes is game winning. Obviously, shard, refresh your shard on some heroes like, Faceless Void or Enigma is also game winning, but you need to be very well situated.
Yeah, the fact that you don't
with your
occupy
dog.
a slot on axe is really the broken part, right?
Yeah.
Like anyone can get it in any part of the game, and you're gonna feel good about having that. Whereas the refresher, like sometimes Void already has a refresher, or you don't really have a slot, or you don't have the mana. Look at that double damage though. Or amplify damage, sorry.
Oh yeah, it's now amplify because it also does. It still says where's the spell damage amplification stuff?
I think it shows up if you hover over the, the portrait. I think it should. Yeah, spell amp 15% on Morphling. So if you hover over.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like when you click the portrait, you get all of those stats,
Yeah,
and then there's spell amp on the left side. 15%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why
Well,
doesn't
they
it
found
show
the cause here.
on the freaking amplified damage
Yeah.
buff?
Yes.
They
yes, it
make
should.
they make it
Definitely
called
should.
amplified damage, so they change it in that regard. But then they also don't change the tooltip enough.
Well, if you're smart, all right. This game is for smart people, DK.
Yes, you just need to know randomly certain stuff. HFN does need to be careful not to get blown to smithereens again by night. It was a little bit of a damper on their progress.
Well, in terms of Aegis duration here, they are being screwed right now. They cannot get a single wave to get close enough to hit a tier 3.
I mean, they had bottom,
best-
but they walk away, so...
Yeah, I guess they got a bit PTSD after that HFN death, so I cannot blame them right now.
FCR's going MK. At this point, I would probably just go for Aghanim Scepter, because that bear needs to counter push waves. It's insane. It's just almost near impossible at the moment. Because if you get rid of the enemy's tier 3 tower, they get rid of yours.
They get a wave now. TP from SD, Nagasu top.
Well, they are breaking the base at the moment. FCR, mana drain. The bear has no mana left. And is about to drop its first life. There is, of course, a resummon available, and there should be the FCR bear taken care of. In the meantime, the Naga Illusion's got the tier 3 tower top as well, so he is doing plenty of split push shenanigans. Didn't even TP back to base just yet.
God.
Yeah, and they just walk away. They don't care. The tier 3, the range racks are even going to drop with HFN TPing in.
This has to be one of the most painful games I've ever seen. Like, Boom is not even playing Dota. They're just dodging the entire time, and Pakaz sends the illusions, and they just push fast. Like, you have a Lone Druid morphing, and somehow you can't push as fast as this Naga. This is so stupid, actually.
And normally when you have the Lone Druid in your team, you're the one doing the nasty split push shenanigans.
Yeah.
But they just, can't. It's just nigh impossible. Mr. Gene's also going for Blink Dagger next on the Kunkka because they realize they have no good jump. They have the Bat Rider with the lasso, and that is it. No one else can get anywhere close to their enemies.
Yeah. Like, there's no force on Hiko, so he can't drag them fast enough for someone to get a kill. And I guess that's why this game has been so slow. They wanted to play aggressive for a while now, but they They only find Naga illusions. That's the only thing available for them.
Well, the Aegis has been reclaimed. All they got for it was a tier 3 tower, a bit of damage onto the range racks, and they lost their range racks plus a tier 3 tower in response. That's not a great trade, Bowie.
It really isn't. This is why now a 73% here is what Gaben is giving Boom.
Oh, because he's gonna grab the XP rune. Yor is nearby though. Song of the Siren, and Pakaz is gonna go for the TP out. Mr. Jeans, does he have the range? Nope, he does not. Didn't have the blink dagger at the ready, and Naga will just TP out of there.
He actually changed his mind. He's going Octoring now on Mr. Jeans.
Cooldown reduction is always nice with Kunkka, but
Dire's middle
catches,
tower
I
has
think,
fallen.
really hard at this point. DK's also got his Aghanim Scepter. He's level 19, so you got the big black dragon with the Manta style and with the Shadow Demon, so there's going to be more split push shenanigans coming out.
Look at those DK illusions, man. Like, if the Naga were not enough, they're just...
Dire's top barracks.
I don't know how White Dragons win this game. I think they really need to get vision somewhere and find, you know, the Naga or DK dropping these illusions. Look at this. This is insane. 4 dragons just taking your base. They're just watching.
At least the melee racks top heals up, but the tier 3 tower in mid does not. And that nasty little corrosive breath dot thrown out on it. They're just being forced back in towards their base, and they would be the superior team in terms of fighting at the moment. They just don't have the anti-push.
Yeah, they really don't.
Time to get Dagons on the
Batrider.
supports.
Dude, I honestly wouldn't be mad about that. I think you have to be able to control these illusions.
Look at that.
Look at those.
DK Dragon.
This is humiliating.
He's pushing 3 lanes at the same time, and they have nothing they can do against it. Like, they're actually losing buildings here.
This is demoralizing, man. I don't know what to say. They're just watching.
Oh, they will be getting a stun onto Mr. Jeans trying to run away, and somehow that tidal wave pushes Slatum away. Because, okay, Gaben, thanks,
lose Meta
jump
Barracks
in.
right now.
He's going for Hiko, but yeah, they're being distracted. In the meantime, their top lane is being pushed in. They lose the melee racks. FCR is there to fight, but that means he's not towards mid, and that puts them at a disadvantage. HFN is being turned into a frog, has to wait for him back to try and get out of there. Mr. Jeans pops everything, but a BKB tanks the entire damage coming through. Mr. Jeans is dropping low, dropping dead. Shackle shot, HFN is no more. 80 seconds, no buyback available. Mr. Jeans gets the TP out, but the rest of the team is in shambles here for White Dragons.
Whew. Yeah, that's a painful slow bleeding death here.
They're lucky the creeps
Boom
aren't
just
there.
played. Yeah, but they're coming.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're just getting outplayed. They're being outplayed.
Yeah. I guess, you know, there was maybe one really big mistake from White Dragons, that HFN death, right? Maybe if he doesn't die, you get the Aegis faster. There's a chance that you can, like, they actually had lanes in a really good spot during that time. Look at the bear. Oh my
It
lord.
just gets nuked.
Someone call PETA.
There is no resummon either, so FCR is completely useless for another minute, and got him, says Boom.
Yeah.
GG. Yep,
That's,
there's no reason to continue the fight. You got outplayed. This is just a complete team performance from Boom. They dodged every single possible fight. The only ones that ever got caught were the supports. Yeah, because every single time he got a little bit spooked, Song of the Siren, he's out of there. And they were forced all the way back in the base. It ended after almost 40 minutes, 11-10. That is just a painful way to lose the game.
It really is, right? It's a draft where they got everything they wanted. HFN gets his Morphling. You pick this lone druid on FCR. You destroy the lane, but you just aren't able to close it out. I think, yeah, it really is just map-wise, they outplayed White Dragons completely. I think moving forward, you cannot give away that Naga, because if you're not winning with Morphling Lundred, I don't think you're winning with any other hero. Like, you could make an argument, right? Like, this Radiance probably slowed down how fast they wanted to play. Maybe if they just play a bit faster from the get-go, you could have got more out of that early game advantage. But even still, it felt like they were just toying with White Dragons the entire time.
They could never get on top of the Naga. He was always out, just hidden into the trees, and the only catch they had was the Bat Rider, which was not easy to secure the catch in that game. Boom Esports, they win game number 1 very convincingly, because there was not really that much action going on, and that is the way they needed to play the game, and they played it to perfection. However, that was only game number 1 in this best of 3 series. Can White Dragons come back in game number 2, or will Boom Esports be able to secure themselves the next round in the upper bracket? We'll see after the break. We'll be right back.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change. Forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify, complicate, I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide of adversity, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After game number 1, we haven't really seen much action yet, Bowie. When's it gonna kick off?
Well, it looks like next series, but hopefully game number 2, we're going to have some of these news heroes removed from the pool entirely. I wouldn't be surprised to see White Dragons taking away the Naga completely. Give me some Doom. Like, I don't care. Just give me Spirit Breaker, right? We were complaining about those broken heroes from the other patches, and I'll take SB any day of the week over Naga. Like, give me Meepo. I think it was actually untouched the entire draft. I'm sure Mr. Jeans can play it.
Yeah, Meepo, of course, has been picked up by a lot of teams. These days, it tends to be more of a safe lane, I think, than anything else. But of course, it has the flex of the mid and the off lane. It is really nasty to kill because Mega Meepo is broken, and the whole dig shenanigan behind it. I would love to see it. It does bring a lot of action because Meepo, of course, has that great 20-minute timer where you got Ags, Shard, Blink, or Disperse or whatever version of Meepo you're going for. So it will bring a lot of fun to the game. Because initially looking at the draft, I stand where you said FCR with the Radiance. It's a good item against Naga, but if you're actually not doing anything with it, then you might as well just go like Echo Saber Deso and start chunking buildings.
Yeah, like what it felt was that, all right, I have 2.5k gold, guys. Let's not fight. I want to make sure I hit my timing. And I think that ended up kind of screwing him over. I think if he uses that money, gets the Diffusal Blade, takes that tower super early, just shoves Pakaz back to, farming 2 camps in the jungle rather than 6, the game could have been very different. But, even then, I feel like Boone played better, right? So that's one choice the White Dragons could have maybe done to make it closer. But at the end of the day, I feel like the way they utilized the Naga was way superior than anything White Dragons did in game number 1.
Yeah, it was not even only the Naga. The DK Shadow Demon combo at the end with the 4 dragons just melting all the buildings. They were being torn apart. They were being kited out. They were just never able to get on top of their opponents. And now we have ourselves a couple of bans. I mean, I still haven't really seen the very successful Vipers in this patch. I've seen it picked up a couple of times. It looks pretty okay, but first phase ban material, I just don't see it.
Yeah, maybe they want to play something that gets trashed by it. Not Timber, because he did also get banned. But there's a couple of heroes that really hate it. And now White Dragons actually getting the Wind Ranger for themselves, ignoring the Batrider. And boom, just pick up the DK again.
Yep. DK, obviously, probably mid, but still has that bit of flex potential. It didn't really have to do much last game.
Yeah.
It was just there. It was all the Naga Siren. So, in general, it's a hero that just has a solid time in mid, unless you go for like a heavy counter, you pick a Monkey King or, Bat Rider. A hero that DK really struggles against, though. I doubt that that's going to be the choice here for Mr. Jeans.
Yeah, I would like to see, honestly, if there's one hero I didn't like from White Dragon's draft was the Kanka. I think the hero's not bad, but considering the hero pool that was available, all of the mid heroes available for Mr. Jeans, I think they didn't really select the best one. I didn't really see the impact of the Kanka. They couldn't, they need a catch, right? We talked about it. He never got the blink. He ended up going for a blade mail, but they were just AFK farming the whole time. I was not a big fan of his build, of the hero. So now that you possibly know DK's mid, I would like to see something that actually pressures the DK a bit more. I don't know. Give me a Husker, Viper's band. Pick something that actually makes him feel pressure in the slightest.
Or just go for that Meepo mid. That
Ooh,
also still works pretty nicely. It's good against DK. You can always still flex it towards safe. I don't actually know if HFN plays it.
I don't think HFN played a new hero in a while, but maybe. I'd love to be surprised this game. But they go for the Kanka.
That's a little bit sad.
It is decent versus Venge, though, right? You do have that Axe into the swap.
Yes. It is pretty decent against Venge. It is a fighting hero, though. So, you mentioned it previously, you do have to fight on the hero. If you want to go late game farm, then you have to choose a completely different build.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Honestly, if they wanted to go Radiance, I wouldn't be mad seeing Mr. Jeans picking the Radiance on Kanka, and then you actually play more aggressive on the Lone Druid. I also love the Hoodwink. I've seen Ari just destroy people with it, and he sparked a resurgence of this hero. Then, yeah, it feels really good. Mage Slayer, Gleipnir, all really good items on her.
You sound such like that. Obviously, good items on the Hoodwink, but that's so painful to hear if your plus 4 is planning to go for Gleipnir. But I did get a tip previously. If you want to go for a Hoodwink and you're planning on getting Gleipnir, get Rod of Atos first, because then you quote unquote are buying a support item, and it's not that big of an upgrade afterwards anyway. So
it's a decent item, honestly. I think it's pretty good in Hoodwink. You get that setup a bit easier. You get the mana. Now this Phoenix pick, a very interesting one. They don't have very good egg hitters, and I like it. I think it's gonna make that DK very hard to take down. We did talk about White Dragons lacking damage though, and this time I think they already have way more burst damage than they did, so I do like that.
They do go for the Magnus, so you got Magnus Skewer RP combo with the Phoenix Egg on top. They have 2 displacement heroes. They've got really good team fight together. If the Phoenix Egg gets dropped and they try to kill it, they kind of sort of have to group up a bit on White Dragons. You get the blink in, you get the RP. Phoenix Egg goes off, they're all dead.
Yeah, this looks like a anti-Medusa hero here for HFN. It is notoriously really hard to go high ground against Mag, and I wonder if Dusa was something in their mind here, because I don't think Wind Ranger, even though it is played as a carry, I don't think that's really something HFN is going to play. So the Dusa, I actually kind of like it this game, but now with the Mag, it might be hard.
I quickly checked, and technically, he does have 88 games played on Meepo on HFN. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Competitive ones or in his pub account?
No, that's just his pubs. Last time was 2019, but that's beside the point.
Oh, okay. Well, that's. I hope he's not playing Meepo if his last match was in 2019. But maybe there were screams. Maybe he just played a lot of screams with Meepo. That is possible.
That might be possible indeed. We don't have those stats, and while it is a pretty capable one, it has not been banned out just yet. You're playing against Magnus and Phoenix as well, so it's a little bit scary, but it is very good to play if you have a Phoenix on your side, because when you go in that Mega Meepo, you got the Sunray on top of you, nothing can kill you.
Go for the Kato here. Definitely not a hero I was expecting, because
Kunkka offlane? No, wait, who?
Yeah, because then it would be Wind Ranger. I guess if Wind Ranger is a support, you can play Kunkka off in mid Kato. It is. I actually think mid Kato is very good. But then, I don't know. I'm not sure what I think of Wind Ranger 5.
Well, some people that tend to play it at the moment. Obviously, Seb won a major with it a while back. It's like the shard's still always good. Hitting a shackle shot's great. Laning wise, it is one of the stronger laning supports, because you do have the wind run to dodge any right clicks coming your way. But it depends really on what safe lane hero they want to add up with it. I'm a little bit like Coddle is great because obviously you can get a quick spirit vessel and such, but it does mean that DK is going to get the freest of lanes. He is not going to die ever.
Yeah. But I think it's a hero that, like this DK until he's 6, right? He doesn't do anything. He doesn't pressure you. He cannot really run into the jungle and kill you. So you can stack for yourself and hit timings really fast. You also take away all the creeps. So sure, DK, doesn't care about the tower. He can still take it. But I actually kind of like what the Kato can do. Like, you can actually create pressure in the side lanes and not care that much about the DK. I'm not sure if it's going to be mid, but I prefer it over the Kunkka. I was just not impressed by Mr. Jinx on Kunkka game 1.
But where's the damage to kill the DK Magnus with the Sunray heal on top of him?
It's the Vassal with the amplify thingy he gets with his
still
OT.
does almost no damage.
It's a fair amount. It's a fair amount. You have the Hoodwink on top, but you need some maybe Void. I'm not sure that's enough damage.
I think Ursa
There's
might
a
be
Venge
not a
as
bad
well.
choice here.
I like Ursa. I like Ursa a lot.
Okay, Luna, I guess is okay. It's an egg hitter because the glaive bounces are always nice in the team fight. Shard's
Yep.
always amazing. It's another Kanda hero, so that could be a
true.
good plus to kill off those supports quickly.
All right. I honestly like this draft a bit more than I like game 1. Now, what is left for Boom here? They still have a mina 45. You could
I
go
think in
Void.
almost any situation, Boom Esports' draft is going to be better.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be able to get a really good matchup here. You can go Slark if you want to. You can go Ursa. You can go Void. There's so many
You can go
carries.
Troll
that,
even if you want to. Like, there's so many different choices that they have.
Troll is nice. That mag on top.
Troll mag, you get an ag, so then you don't care about any like coddle debuffs he throws on you.
Anything melee that benefits from Empower would feel great, honestly. Can go Jug even. You can go Lifestealer. Yeah, there's like honestly
You
a
know,
bunch
Ricky,
of heroes.
as you said previously.
Ooh. I would love to see a Pakaz Ricky, but I don't think we're gonna see that. Even PA, right? The hero's kind of trash right now, but lots
Naga's
of
not
squishy
banned.
heroes.
They didn't ban Naga.
But I don't like it this game though. You don't have DSD.
Song of the Siren, RP, Phoenix
Ooh.
Egg, Wombo Combo. They have again like cores that don't die.
I
They
think
still
Hoodwink's
have
pretty
the
good versus
sa-
Saga though.
They still have about the same lacking catch as well on White Dragons. They have none. They have no Blink hero.
True. That is true. I guess they can go Naga.
Jug?
Choose your hero.
Okay.
I love it.
I'm okay with it.
It's-
I don't necessarily love it. I think it's okay. I guess it's good against the Will-O-Wisp if Mr. Jeans gets Ags at one point.
It's good versus X. I think the matchup versus Luna is great. Like, there's nothing that Luna can build that counters Omnislash. She can go Shadow Blade, but then the new Silver Edge is so much worse than the old one. In the past, I think Luna would almost always get Silver Edge. But now you really want the Daedalus Arcana. I think Silver Edge is just an item you get when there's a passive you want to break. You really don't want to have that item anymore on most carries.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I still think Boom Esports has the way stronger draft. With Juggernaut, you get the Empower buff, you go Omni Slash, everything dies. They're really hard to kill. I think that's the most important thing. You have Sunray, you have Juggernaut heal behind it, you have the Venge swap, you've got DK Strength Hero with a very defensive talent, spells. Magnus, obviously, the big surprise, but still a universal hero that most of the time gets built as a strength hero. And Juggernaut, as you mentioned, he has the debuff immunity, so it'll always be annoying to kill for Coddle, who I don't really see much use of this Coddle this game, unless he goes absolutely bananas and is like 3k ahead of everyone else. If Dagon's not a great build this game, so that should not come in. It's probably going to be bots, Spared Vessel.
I think Vise is
E-Blade?
good this game.
But
Yeah, either
when do
E-Blade
you
or
get-
Vise.
When do you get it? That's my point. When do you get the Vice? Is it your fourth
I
item
think you
on Coddle?
rush. No, I think you go Vessel Vise probably. Or Orchid. I think both are fine. It really depends on... If you're actually snowballing, Orchid can be better because you build it faster. But if you're not really snowballing, you might just be forced to get Vice. The problem is there's swap even if you get it. So killing that Jug, as you said, really hard. There's Sunray, swap, and healing wards. So many layers of protection for him.
And of course, he'll get Manta Style as well on the Juggernaut.
Yeah.
So Orchid will eventually, or rather swiftly, not be that useful. I'm curious to see if the Juggernaut's going to go for a Maelstrom build this game and turn it
I think so.
into Mjolnir, or because there's still some Juggernauts that go for Battle Fury even if they get the Empower buff.
I would love to see the Mjolnir. I think it's overall better. That said, though, I wonder if Diffusal / Dispersers, I think, because I remember in the past, even when Battlefield was very popular, you would see some jugs going Diffusal when you have magging in the game, just because you kind of benefit more from the damage. And Disperser is a really good item, but you need at least the Maelstrom to farm. It's just, it feels really bad.
The battle begins.
Well, there's a starting fight, or is there? throws out the coconut. Triple bounce. HFN does get in range for the stun. Knight dropping low. They throw a double blood grenade, and Knight should
Not
be
ideal.
able to walk it off. Or will he Lucid
Beam?
Beam? Oh! Dodge
three.
and weave. Gets himself back, or does he? No, he does not. First blood for Yor coming in on that hoodwink. Was a nice play, though, from Knight.
Yeah, it was good. By the way, Hiko playing +4 Kunkka. What?
I missed
I actually think I prefer the Wind Ranger support than the Kunkka, but I wonder what you think.
I mean, I think that I actually like this because the Kunkka doesn't like even if you get the whole wombo combo of Kunkka, he'll just spin out of it, or the Phoenix head gets dropped and the Phoenix survives it, or you swap the enemy, your ally out. They have 3 heroes that it's really hard to play against as a Kunkka. So if you play it as a support, which it's something that hasn't been done too often lately, it is pretty nice. And if the Wind Ranger gets decent farm, it is a hero that can one-shot a Juggernaut.
True, true. We'll see how much FCR is going to be able to do here. And I also prefer this a lot as well because I think this is a more active hero in comparison to that Lone Druid we saw. So very curious to see how he's going to perform. Mid lane though, looks like Mr. Jeans actually struggling a little bit here. 4-2 against the 6-1 of Slatims. Very low base damage on the Coddle.
Yeah, and also a terrible attack animation with everything about the right-clicking Coddle is just feels terrible. You just want to blast.
He's an old man.
The range creeps every single time.
Yeah, good stuff. He's level 3 now though, so it's a bit easier. Oh, doesn't get it.
And Slatims doesn't really care that much about the Coddle. I mean, level 2 Illuminate, if you get the full blast, it does hurt. But he also has no way to control you or hold you in place. And top side, Picasso's taking a heap of damage, but the plus side is he is a Juggernaut. So, big fat heal right behind him. Keep it out of range, should be just fine. Problem is lane's a little bit pushed, but he does have 13 last hits compared to FCR's 6.
Oh, he's really low. I didn't notice that. But actually, at the end of the day, Illich also has 4. So both offlaners struggling a lot, and the Bushwhack doesn't find the mag.
Hoodwink. Being slowed down, Skewer comes out.
Ooh.
Illich, though, is dropping low. HFN one last right click. Will be able to find the tray, but it is a 1-for-1. Off lane for a +5.
It's pretty good for HFN, I think. He's going to be free farming here. Can get his items now from the Dead Hoodwink as well. Will not get the Lotus, I believe. Oh, never mind.
Hiko steals it. So both the Radiant side lanes managed to get the little healing Lotus. Always a very advantageous point because it does manage to get you normally a couple of kills or keeps you alive at least. Illich needs these creeps underneath the tower because he is very much struggling on the Magnus.
Yeah, finally gets a couple of creeps, but
I'm still waiting
4
for
and
that to
1
happen.
is-
Okay, there we go.
Oh, get 1 CS. He gets it.
Trying
Good
to go for
shockwave.
Yor, but a nice bushwhack coming in. The kill onto Knight. Skewer onto HFN. Needs to block him in. But HFN will be just fine. Even take some extra, tormenting hits there from the towers, showing I don't really care. I got myself a magic wand with 18 charges and a healing Lotus at the ready. They're even looking to
Gotta be
possibly
careful.
kill off
His-
Illich.
He's playing very aggressive here in HFN. We've seen him die in positions maybe he shouldn't in the game number 1, so I hope things pan out fine. But yeah, this is a really convincing performance. I think game number 1, his laning was alright, but this one is a step above for sure. I don't think this lane should be this one-sided, so definitely I think they're playing really good here as White Dragons.
It is a bit problematic though if you play against level 2 Lunar Blessing. You get the coconut throw from the Hoodwink, so it does even more damage. He has the Blightstone. So they do actually a lot of right click damage. Bushwhack.
Nice bushwhack
On
there.
tonight. Drop it pretty low, but HFN 20 magic wand charge, healing those. He's just trying to bait them in.
He really is. I guess mostly from your right. In game number 1, I think he died 3 times in like minute 5, and this is a way more consistent performance from him in this game. So I'm happy that he gets to show off his hoodwink skills. I'm just sad that when I get Hoodwink 5s in my games, they're always playing super greedy. Like, you know, I hope it doesn't get popular, but I think it's just impossible not to get popular. Everyone's playing this hero.
I like playing Hoodwink, but again, Gleipnir is a great item. In this day and age, of course, Mage Slayer is a pretty nice plus. There's a gateway TP from Panda going down towards bottom. Can they get the kill? It's still not going to be easy against the 20 magic wand charges of HFN. They're going to go in. Phoenix is gaining on them. Skewer onto 2 comes out. Knight staying alive. HFN, 20 magic wand charge. Is he going to power thread swap and try and get it done? Nope, he just pops it once. Turns around, blows up Knight, walks away. 1-for-1 trade, and it was with a Phoenix rotation as well.
Yeah, that night vision buff, sometimes you forget about it. Probably felt like the Luna shouldn't have vision of him, but extra 750 night vision is a lot.
Yeah, it feels like Slark.
Yep, it is literally a Slark. I guess not literally, but you get the point. Ooh, good push right there.
Low. Does have a skewer. He's trying to bait them underneath the tower so they take a lot of damage in the meantime towards mid. Is there any surprises? Nope, there is not. Where is the Coddle? Okay, Mr. Jeans went back to base. I guess they did go on him and he TP'd back to base.
FCR having a decent game here, actually twice as farm.
He's gonna get taken down with that rotation from Hiko. Illich being forced all the way back underneath the tower. Has only 1 point in Empower, so is also not great for clearing creep waves. And we'll go for the XP rune. Does get hit by Torrent. Wisdom rune gets stolen. 2-man skewer, but X marked, so he won't be able to chase for more. And that's just... Luckily enough, Panda did steal the other one, so it is not too problematic, but they're destroying that bottom lane.
If you click Sexy Yogi, he actually has more experience than Illich right now. I guess now that he got his experience, he has a bit more, but Illich, so much damage.
Oof.
By the way, I love HFN's build. You know, in the past, I think we would always see him go for the 1-point Lucent Beam. I'm gonna max Moonglaze, I'm gonna max Lunar Blessing. But that extra point Lucent Beam, giving them the damage for these kills.
Yeah, just focusing on winning the lanes. You're dropping low, Sunray. Level 1, it doesn't really do that much at this point. HFN's got his Mask of Madness being delivered. So that is a very fat Luna. And a Luna normally is supposed to, you know, head into the jungle at level 5. But
yeah,
that's painful.
That is not even close to what's happening here. The Magnus net worth, lowest of the cores by a big margin. And you're actually kind of creeping in. Just 700 behind the Magnus. They did lose me tower though, on the side of White Dragon.
Yeah, it's a DK. It's kind of to be expected. There's nothing really that Akado can do to keep him from destroying your stuff. But he is going for that Spirit Vessel. Will mean that he should be aggressive this game. If you don't get a Vessel, it is kind of useless.
The problem is they can't really gank top because Jug handles Kato really well. So you have to either rotate mid or rotate bottom. And you have to pick up which lane. Probably easier to kill this Magnus, but ideally I think the DK is a more important target. Just delaying that Blink Dagger timing could be huge for White Dragons.
I do like Hiko's first item choice. He wants to get Yules. Great against, of course, the Juggernaut Omni Slash. Gets rid of enemy buffs. And in general, another way of controlling your opponent is going to be a big plus. Illich gets hit by the Bushwhack, has the skewer back, but there's the X mark. Are they going to go in? No, DK TP through. And they're going to back off. Actually, he cancels his TP. Illich is spotted underneath the Observer Ward. Will he be able to get himself back?
RP?
Well, he
doesn't actually.
He didn't level RP, so no fight to be gained. And that is 2 earn charges for Mr. Jeans the moment he gets his vessel sent towards him.
Alright, not too shabby. Another game where Noping gets a pretty sizable advantage in the laning stage, albeit this time in different lanes. But I'm actually liking what I'm seeing here. HFN though, be careful!
Yeah, don't lose the advantage at this point. Slatum's got Elder Dragon form. He's gonna go in
no.
onto HFN. Nice bushwhack catch.
Holy.
The turnaround with the Wind Ranger on top. They go in for Slatum. They already got the Phoenix kill and the DK. Yeah, there's no running from that one. That's a huge turnaround. HFN also. The moment he sees the Elder Dragon form coming up, he turns around, Lucent beams him for a mini stun so that York can get the bushwhack and the Luna walks out of there.
It's really clutch gameplay from them. I mean, HFN, he's so far ahead than everyone else. He's 2,000 gold ahead of Pakas. They had like a solid laning stage. So this is the fattest Luna I've seen at this stage in a long time.
Now, the
Is this a
problem,
Yasha? Like a full Yasha? Damn, dude.
yeah, this Luna is gonna get out of control. Illich's net worth is horrible. He doesn't have his RP yet because he needed max level and power to be able to at least get some farm back in this game.
All right, it's gonna take a while. Still 1,300 gold away from that blink. The DK actually going straight up Mate Slayer. So total different plan here. They don't feel like they can play aggressive in these early stages, so the DK is tanking up to try and withstand the damage of White Dragons instead.
They did clear a nice, I think, a triple agent stack on the side of Boom for Pakaz. Knight just stood there.
Oh, Slatum
never
gets found.
swapped him and everything. Slatum DK taken down. Good moves coming out, but the big plus that they have this game compared to last game is everyone on their team can fight early. There's no one that needs to get first this item, first that item. Even Luna is really strong at fighting early in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. If you group up that aura into everyone, it's gonna feel really nice.
Egg dropped.
Is under attack.
They do have enough attack speed in the end to kill off the egg, and they will kill off Panda, who won't have his big ulti for any team fight coming up. So it's probably the tier 1 tower top being secured.
I mean, this is huge from White Dragons. They're just getting W after W everywhere. This is probably a tower down as well. Only the mid one standing, but very low HP too. This is amazing showing. I think if they can keep this up,
Is under attack.
this is by far the highest advantage we've seen White Dragons get this series.
Yeah, Pakaz had that free top lane the entire time. It got pretty dicey. The moment that FCR pretty much hit level 6, Pakaz went into the jungle knowing that one shackle shot plus the Wind Ranger's focus fire and he dies. And as
Yeah.
he just doesn't really do anything against the Wind Ranger because Wind Ranger can outrun him with the Wind Run, especially max level Wind Run. And Omni Slash doesn't really do much against the Wind Ranger because, well, she can just dodge and weave out of there. So it's a really unfortunate matchup for the Juggernaut. And now he is just behind in terms of farm to HFN. Obviously, HFN had a super good lane. But you're not as fast of a jungler as Luna.
Yeah, at least he has that in power, so he is holding us. That 2k gold advantage is at least being held by Pakas right now. But look at Slatum once again.
Knight has a swap though. That's big. He's at the ready. Torrent actually gets thrown on the backline trying to catch out Knight. Stun in response. Omni Slash comes out. FCR is trying to tank it. There's going to be
Carrying the
Pakaz
damage.
trying to spin out of there, but in comes FCR. The swap does keep Pakaz alive. RP onto 2. Illich gets the Blink Dagger reveal. Drags back HFN underneath the tier 2 tower. And that Luna is gone. They will find at least a kill onto Knight in response, but a fat team fight so far. That might even go for more. Panda has an egg available, so should be able to get that pop coming in. Drops it, and Mr. Jeans is another one down. You're the last one left standing. Can he disengage from the chase? The question will be answered momentarily. There's a blink. He is very much dead. So it will be a 5-for-2 trade. And look, you know that beautiful advantage they managed to accrue? They just lost all of it.
They got baited so hard. That ward they have in the high ground there from Boom allowed them to just take that fight so beautifully. The Venge held the swap the entire time, saved it for the Jug, and sure, you kill him, but at the cost of HFN being skewered in between tier 2 and tier 3, he dies and they lose everyone on White Dragon. So Yeah, you gotta be careful against Boom, man. These guys are really good, and despite all of the best efforts, I guess, the only good thing is that you're gonna look at the net worth advantage, and sure, it decreased, but the Jug is still having a really tough time. He's still like 3,000 gold behind the Luna, just because he was the first to die in that engagement.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. I mean, that Blink Dagger reveal was everything from Illich. The horrible laning stage that he had. Right now, he is tied up pretty much with Pakaz, Mr. Jeans, and slightly behind FCR as well. Caught up in very quick fashion. HFN tried to join his teammates for that engagement. It might have been the start of the downfall if they're not careful.
Yeah, you have to be really careful. I think the fact that they didn't address that ward, and honestly, how beautifully Boom, like, they got the blink, and usually, like, when you see scrubs playing, right, you get your blink here, like, and you tell your team, let's go smoke. But here they actually created a conditions where White Dragon just dives them in. So he gets the perfect RP. He has full vision. You don't have to smoke at nighttime, not really knowing where you're going, where people are. The fact they were able to create the conditions for the fight to happen once the blink was up was crazy. Obviously, White Dragons, they probably didn't have to take that bait. They could have de-warded that before the fight. But still really beautiful how Boom was able to execute that so seamlessly.
But we do have ourselves a pause right now. It is Pakaz that is out of here. Hopefully, he's not going to have any mouse issues.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Okay, that's
Mouse fixed.
a reasonably fast response timer. Panda, in the meantime, is also going for Yule Scepter. So both supports on both sides, well, they will at least get the Yules. It is very good to have against the Kunkka as well as the Wind Ranger. Your spots out, Knight spots out, your Bushwhack comes out, HFN joins in the fun, Knight gets blown up, HFN gets the quick kill in the top side. But Illich is the big one. Illich showing up is the most important thing. If he stays hidden, blink RP, you have that double displacement again on the side of Boom Esports. It's very hard to get out of it if you're White Dragon. Unless you've got like Hiko on his tippy toes with the X mark to save his allies. You get swapped or skewered in, you're very likely dead. Speaking of which, there's going to be the drag on to Mr. Jeans, and he is very, very dead. That was really weird. Putting the coddle in the front. Your Omni Slash down, double kill. Yep, the advantage is gone. Like, all of it. That made actually no sense. Why was the coddle in the front?
Yeah, I mean, he was looking for the slow, for the blinding light, but you have no vision. You're diving in with RP ready. By the way, they didn't even use RP, which means they're gonna lose Hiko here, and they could go for a play themselves if they want to.
Yeah, 3 kills secured, and at least HFN
By the way,
didn't die, but...
Speaking of HFN, he's going for the Shadow Blade we're talking about. That is the only counter to Omni Slash, but it comes at the cost of kind of having a shitty slot on the Luna, but I think that's the item he needs.
I actually, because I never see it, what does the new Silver Edge do again?
It's the same thing, but you don't get the crit component, right? So it's just worse stats, pretty much.
Shadow Walk bonus damage increase. At least the damage is...
Yeah, you get more damage. Yeah, it's a slightly bigger damage thing, but as a Luna, you're not walking in and like right-click Lucent Beam. I guess you can, but it's not necessarily how, like, the best use of the hero, right?
I mean, you break the Juggernauts pretty good. You break the DK, it's pretty good. It's not, like, super good. I mean, the Juggernaut can be super good, considering if he has, like, the level 20 talent, Blade Dance Lifesteal, and he goes in for, like, a Swift Slash or Omni Slash, and he's broken before, and he does no crits, then it's, like, easy money. But
honestly, I'm not sure Break takes away the talents, though. I think... Does it take away talents?
I know, well, if he doesn't have Blade Dance, he doesn't have crit.
Yeah.
So
you're right, you're right. Yeah,
doesn't really do anything.
That makes a lot of sense.
Unless there's a situation where Break gets removed when you're an Omni Slash, which shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, it's a basic spell, so I think he shouldn't remove Break, hopefully. I think. If he can just take away the Break with Omni Slash, that would be very dumb.
Yeah, but there's weirder stuff in Dota. Yor gets caught out by Illich. Another skewer.
Ooh,
Tries to run
nice
away.
little jump.
But will still get taken down. Swap was at the very least used, but it is... I mean, all these kills have just only been for Boom at the moment.
Yeah, and I've been looking at Mr. Jeans. He had that weird death, but what bothers me the most is actually his build. He's going for this Octarine, which is not a bad item on Kato. I just don't like it here. I think they're better items.
This is kind of my big problem with mid Coddles. They always do about this item build, and then eventually when you're having a team fight, you realize we got no damage. Our mid does 0 damage. He does a little bit of healing and is slightly obnoxious with a couple of blinding lights in the fight, but even DK has his Manta style Mage Slayer done right now. There is 0 damage from the Coddle if you get hit by a Mage Slayer.
It's honestly very impressive that a DK with no Midas has 2,000 more gold than Kato. I don't know how that's possible. That hero is not known for farming, but somehow Zlatan is gigantic this game.
Well, they do manage to get the Aegis. They need to get more out of the Aegis than they did in game number 1, because they got nothing out of those Aegises.
Yeah, very small net worth increases. Oh, look at HFN all by himself.
Oh, Illich trying to catch up. Luckily enough, HFN just out of range for Illich to catch him.
Vision-wise, White Dragons, at least they have that one ward in between tier 2 and 3 in the top side. But they don't have that much vision to work with here. This, besides the fact that you have a Luna, but now nighttime is over. So you have to be careful how you play around this top area. Like, there were so many fights where Boom just had better vision and they lost. And once again, they have that ward in the middle of, in between Roche and where the tier 1 is. And yeah, just gotta be careful. I think they have a lot of good wards that White Dragon was just not able to identify.
Well, it is not much movement coming out so far from White Dragon. They do have HFM with the shard. I think an early shard is definitely probably as close to a huge plus as you can get. I think that shard is the only reason Luna works in this patch.
Yeah, it really is. It's such a big thing. You just press one button and 25% tank here. And you do damage.
Say, last game as well as this game, within the first 2 minutes of Tormentor spawning, Boom Esports kill it.
Yeah.
Last game, I think White Dragons even waited like 8 minutes or 9 minutes before they finally got it.
Oh, drop of the ward. Look at that skewer.
That is as close to on the edge as possible. They also know that there should be an observer ward placed right now thanks to the Kunkka so close and dropping an X mark through the trees. Panda is dropping low though on the other end. Will get taken down by Mr. Jeans. So they'll at least make it a 1-for-1. But you are going to get dragged back underneath the tower. Has the solar crest to try and stay alive for a bit longer. Shackle shot onto the DK. The healing behind him.
Ward.
The healing ward can't be killed off. Now it finally does get secured, but FCR swap back. In comes the Eclipse from HFM, but the two-man RP by Illich. Omni Slash on top. They lose the Aegis. They lose the Wind Ranger. They're going to surround the Luna, who pops the BKB, has a TP, but can't really try and go for it right now because we'll just get taken down. And actually does manage to find Pakaz. Almost gets Slatum as well. In comes the rotation of Hiko and Mr. Jeans, and somehow HFN gets the double kill there, stays alive. That right there is 25% damage reduction from Moonglaves coming in clutch.
Yeah, that biffed the boat, so it's, what, 50%? Actually, 60%. Really? I was like, okay, he's gonna BKB, maybe he kills one target, but he survives and gets two. Really impressive there. And that's the first fight where White Dragons actually have the ward advantage. As you can see, they have the ward in the triangle. Even though they had that ward, great RPs from Illich, man. I think considering how bad of a laning stage he had, he's just playing so goddamn well. I'm very impressed. He's actually second in net worth right now.
Oh, Panda, top lane, has the egg. There's going to be the skewer back from Illich. The egg gets dropped, so they're going to try and run away as fast as possible. Hiko should drop. Actually, Sends Illich with him, surprisingly enough, for a little bit of a run, but they will lose Hiko. It is a trade for the egg, though.
HFN looking for more here. They have that ward very deep into the jungle, so they saw HFN popping the Shadow Blade. That's how they knew exactly when to back down.
They also have Yor still on the high ground. He actually sharpshooted himself up there.
Okay, I guess he can do it again if he wants to. Okay.
Yeah, he has to get out, so... Well, that's going to be another
Alright.
45-second cooldown. Tier 2 tower top lane will be pushed in. Always got to be
Look
careful.
at Illich.
Yeah, he's looking for another possible skewer. And if you get the skewer plus the swap afterwards, you're going to be put almost next to the enemy's tier 3 tower. If you're not careful.
It's... Mag is such a... like an HFN counter hero. Like, he's all about getting super big, getting ages, grouping with his team, pushing objectives, and Meg is just like the ultimate counter for that. And honestly, Illich, I don't think they just picked this hero because of that, because he's like, the performance he's having feels like he plays a lot of Magnus. I'm very impressed with all of the combos and the dragbacks he was able to do, considering how poor he was.
No, he needs a blink dagger on the hero, and you're good to go. Panda is farming the enemy's jungle in the meantime. Might lose his life here if they find him, and it seems that they will. Spots out Mr. Jeans. Icarus dive right in front of Hiko. Not where you want to be. But it is he keeps 4 heroes occupied trying to kill him off, and the rest of his team can just continue to farm. So all in all, not too shabby. There's also a nullifier being built up on Jug, it seems.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
And that's going to be a
Very good
super
against the
good
Wind
counter
Ranger.
against the, yeah, indeed, the Wind Ranger, who without Wind Run will die to Omni Slash.
Question though, if you are BKB and you get nullified, do you dispel Windrun?
I think so. I actually don't know.
Yeah, because I don't see that interaction that much. We're gonna keep an eye, because if it does, that feels so bad, right? You go BKB, Maelstrom, and Wind Ranger, and you still like cannot survive the Omni Slash.
I mean, Hiko's got a Yule Scepter and he's going for a Go Scepter. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have 2 items and they both do nothing against your Omni Slash.
Yeah, I think he might just go with that Vlad's once he realizes what he's up against here.
Knight, Solar Crest plus Glimmer. It's gonna finish up his mana boots. Okay, I mean, mana casual arcane boots is always a nice one to have, and later down the line might consider going for an Aghanim Scepter, so you can just suicide in the team fight and come back just as strong.
1 minute up for the Roche spawn timer here until we know exactly when it's going to spawn. This game feels eerily similar to game number 1. I mean, there's a bit more fighting, but in general, it is White Dragons doing well in the lanes, getting ages, but not necessarily putting themselves, at least gold-wise, where they want to be, right? Like, they have a slightly higher lead than game number 1, but it still doesn't feel convincing enough.
The big plus is that they have an overwhelmingly dominant safe laner this time around. HFN is huge in terms of net worth. And with the second Roche, I mean, obviously sieging is really scary this game against the skewer plus swap. But even if you get skewered, if you've got that Satanic ready, plus the shard, plus the BKB, you should be able to 1v3 at the very least.
Yeah, that's definitely possible. We do see Boomdo realizing Roche is up, trying to get control over the area, and it's a super fast spawn timer. This TP from HFN could be problematic. They're gonna get control of the full area, maybe even scout Roche as it spawns. Boom.
This could just be luck. It seems they're just gonna scout it out just in time, and if they have Jug there, it does die pretty quick with the Vengeful Spirit. Armor reduction, of course.
Pakas gets the Wisdom Rune, does have a TP. All they need is scout it out, but not happening right now.
Pakas also has the Blade Dance lifesteal, which is so amazing for the hero. Almost gets caught. They're actually looking here to see if they can find Pakaz. It misses the bushwhack. Ooh, that could have been everything.
Yeah, that was close. That was really close. I think he was a blind though, because the creeps died. He lost vision. He just tried to predict. Oh, look at that amplified damage though. This could be what they need.
Even the Eclipse buff, 15% spell amplification on Luna is nuts.
Have that plus 15 of the Groove Ball. Suddenly, maybe someone gets Blinding Light. What? It's not Blinding Light. It's Solar Binded, and you're just doing.
Yeah,
so
he's
much
got
extra
2
damage.
charges of Solar Bind as well. Though they did get surprised by a DK illusion there, or at least HFN did. He sees a DK illusion. He's like, ah! Right click.
He's, you know, he's not as young as he used to be. It's fine. They will probably get this Roche, or do they want to fight? Yeah, they don't see anyone right now, so this is a really risky Roshan.
Amplified damage is also completely used in the process. There is no Black Dragon for the DK.
Oh, they're gonna lose their wards. Really good sentry there placed.
Misogynes took the gateway. Everyone else is just TPing out. They know that Roche is going to be up in 20 seconds towards the Radiant side, and it doesn't seem that they're going to be fast enough at clearing it. Bye-bye. It's an entire Dire side that manages to nuke down the little chipmunk, but bottom lane is where they're going to try and clear out Rogue.
Look at FCR. They're trying to predict the gate taking here.
If they were faster, Knight could have taken the gateway together with Roche.
Oh, okay. Look at that. They're actually going all the way around and start taking the gate just because they were afraid that they're going to be set up. So really nice awareness here from Boom. And they have another smoke, whereas White Dragons, they seem to be out. There's one coming to courier, but they're not going to have it for this fight.
Yor is up in 10 seconds. And it's... The TPs are almost back up for White Dragon.
They have no vision.
Big, but Roche is dropping, and... Yeah, the best vision they have is the power shot, realizing Roche is at 20% HP. Gotta go in. Misogynes is gonna throw a blast at it, but it is already dead. And they're looking to take a fight right now. Yor's gonna get dragged back for a little bit. The swap comes out. Yor, surrounded by enemies, taken care of. There's gonna be Hiko throwing his entire wombo combo of spells. Nothing to be gained here for White Dragon, and they're actually on the run. Pakaz got that Aegis. He's got the Nullifier. Slaughter blinks on the high ground to just get the stun onto the Kunkka, and the kill gets secured. Even gets pushed down. There's a nice little move there from Hiko, so that he doesn't have to wait for a blink, but regardless, he did TP top to push out the waves, and this is looking like Boom's got the game under control.
Oh, look
Towards
at
mid,
HFN!
RP onto HFN. Has the Satanic, has the BKB, is going to pop it. Omni Slash comes out. The creeps come in just in the nick of time. HFN needs to heal up from the creeps, but won't be able to stay alive. And HFN has another one of them. HFN deaths. Completely solo towards the enemy's tier 2 tower mid. Not a position you should be in.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to delay the push to create distraction, but he didn't expect the entirety of Boom to connect as fast as they did, and that is definitely, I think that has been one of the biggest problems with HFN's gameplay, you know, in the last couple of years. This, like, he gets gigantic, but somehow, like, one misjudgment kind of puts it all down, and that's the problem with playing carry, right? It's a really fragile role in this game, probably one of the hardest to play.
Illich looking for a catch.
Oh, look at that.
He's got
That's
the
scary.
Invis
Gets
root.
found.
He is spotted with the sentry ward. And we'll just be able to get away because they have no damage with that Luna dead. And there's a Roshan's banner dropped in mid, by the way, towards the Dire tier 2 tower. It's just lying on the floor.
Okay.
That's how little teams care about that item.
This is hilarious, actually. The courier is not picking it up, by the way. It's just
flying
gonna leave
by.
it there.
It's just like, yeah,
This is just
sure.
a testament to Ice Frog. Like, please buff this item. For the love of God.
You have like Hoodwink with us. The Dire side, they've got what? Magic Wand? Nah. Vengeful Spirit says Magic Wand's more important than that. You know, all of them. Nah. Why would I get the banner in my inventory if I can just have smokes and dusts,
Radiant
sentry wards? Real support mindset right there.
Indeed, as Latim's here, looking for some creeps and maybe one Yor. I think he might be scouted here. Oh, my friend, you're dead. Oh.
Well, he is
Oh.
keeping them occupied at least. And is doing a good job. Has the Ogre Seal Totem still left. We'll go for the TP
Wow.
and get out of there scot-free. That's pretty well done. I actually have a question for you. Currently, HFN is building into the Daedalus. Do you prefer Daedalus or Kanda?
I think Kanda is better when you're playing from ahead. I think Daedalus is better when you're playing from behind. I think Kanda, you just run at people when you're doing damage, whereas the Daedalus is more, I'm gonna stand my ground and fight with Satanic. Good wraparound, by the way.
Smoke v Smoke.
Really good wraparound and ward.
Shadow Blade. They know that they're there. Slatum's actually coming in from the side with the B. Aghanim Scepter done. Hiko, Nullifier comes out. And that is a very
the boat.
dead Kunkka. Ghost Ship comes flying out. HFN Omni Slash completely into oblivion, and he is taken care of. No buyback available for HFN. FCR. Okay, so Windrun does not get removed when you have BKB popped. At the very least, we know that from the Nullifier. But he is still going to die regardless, and they will find a third.
That's a tough one. Really good angle that DK took. He totally broke the wraparound from White Dragons.
I mean, they already
And honestly,
knew it. The smoke broke instantly, and they were like, okay, walk away. And DK just walked in. Because they can't kill DK.
but like that was a Luna that is Giga Farm that popped the shard and the bolt and still died to a form this Lash of Pakas. So if that's not enough, you know, it just goes to show this matchup is really hard, and Boom did a great job picking Jug, because I think like they fought as best as they could. If you have the bolt and the shard on the Luna and you still die, I don't know what HFN could have possibly done besides maybe dying a bit less.
That's a very good tip right there. Just die less.
bottom tower is under
Next game, die less. It's very straightforward.
He
very
had two very important deaths, like, let's be honest.
That is, I mean, last game as well, the Morphling death on the enemy's high ground. When this was, again, a death in this game where his team is just nowhere nearby. He just gets blown up, and you look on the map. Oh, they're literally on the other side of the map. It's very dangerous to do. Slatum's on the DK. Does he take any damage? Nope. Absolutely no damage on the DK. Pops the BKB, walks away. Phoenix Egg does get dropped. Do they have the attack speed to kill it? Illich is nearby. Has the blink almost. They do get rid of the egg. Illich still at the ready. Maybe for a skewer play. Slatum through the trees. The break is pretty nice though. And the DK will finally possibly get taken down. In comes Pakaz, and he's looking for blood. Or is he? Has the Omni Slash at the ready. HFN needs to be very careful because RP gets used. With HFN dying, has a buyback available. Yor on the run, gets through the trees. There's going to be the chase onto FCR Nullifier. No way out. And they did buy back onto 2 with Pakaz. No Omni Slash at the ready, but the drag back right towards Illich. Will they be able to get the kill? The finisher, Nullifier, Rampage for Pakaz. And that is indeed the GG called. Boom Esports take this one without even a buyback in the end by HFN there. He had that buyback the entire last fight.
Yeah, I mean, his BKB was on cooldown. I guess Eclipse was ready. But honestly, just really good showing from Boom. I think they're very passive in the early stages. Not something that we see a lot from the top South American teams. You know, they're not afraid of losing tier 1s and just like leaving someone to die, but when they're ready, they are ready, and I think they fight. I think the way they fought was much superior than White Dragons, and their warding was also way better. So I think White Dragons, if they want to have a chance going for the lower bracket, they probably need to rewatch this, look at the warding, look at how they got baited into so many fights where Boom had the upper hand, had the high ground, because you know, laning stage-wise, they're doing really well. This is 2 games in a row where they destroyed the laning stage, but macro-wise, they're far bit behind Boom right now.
Yeah, I do agree. I think Boom, I mean, individually as well, they definitely do feel a bit stronger. As a team, they feel stronger. So you add both of those on top. I think their draft game 2 was, even though they got destroyed in that lane of Illich on the Magnus, he came back so well. He just absolutely dumpstered them with those Magnus skewers, Magnus RPs in the mid game, and White Dragons were not ready for it. I saw, even though the scores were pretty nice, I just didn't really see the Coddle do that much in this game. He got a couple of nice last hits, but actual impact, I don't think there was too much of it. York played pretty well, but White Dragons, they just got outclassed. And yeah, Boom never felt in either of the two games that they were really out of control. Even when they were like 5k behind in this game, Boom Esports was just chilling. They knew their game plan. They knew, Juggernaut gets Nullifier. They have no way to keep anyone alive.
That's I totally agree. And honestly, going back to Mr. Jeans, that's probably one of the biggest hurdles they have synergy-wise to fix, is that I think Mr. Jeans is a very greedy mid laner, and that's the same thing for HFN. So the way that he plays, right, just rushing that Octarine in this game, I feel like that is a problem that they have. How they find heroes that can, like, in multiple stages of the game, you actually can make plays and you can feel impactful. Yeah, sure, Koto might not be the greatest hero, but I felt the same way with the Kunkka that's supposed to be more active in game number 1. They're going to have to figure some stuff out if they want to have a chance to qualify.
They're going to have to do it fast because they're going to have to go through the lower bracket indeed. White Dragons drop down below, but Boom Esports, they are still on top. And they're going to have probably the toughest match that I assume will be later tomorrow. I am actually curious if the other series has already been concluded, so I'm going to quickly check if that is the case. Heroic is still playing against Chippy Chapa. It is game number 2. And game number 2 is pretty even as I can see. So we don't know who their opponents are going to be in the upper bracket tomorrow. However, we still have 2 more series left to watch on this channel. And yeah, we're going to go towards a short little break. We're going to go towards a break that is an hour and a half long, I think. And then we'll be back for the next series, ladies and gents. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We will be back for the rest of the matches here on the ESL TV channel. My name was DK Truman. I was joined by the wonderful, glorious Bowie, and we will see you after the break.
soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find on smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a bus. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause Cause I took a break. You're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating. Yeah, my legend's written in the stone. Yeah, you're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of Hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you, trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Big Pack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
cheat, but I'm never coming to my knees. Needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out, needed a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up. I ain't never giving up.
Neues Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt,
You can escape down the screen now. 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 You can escape. 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 You can escape.
Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on a way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Them checks big and I'm sure that hurts. But it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, man, we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body. Cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot-toot, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty up, nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down, if I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol-Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas. Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
Takes by their money to foster change. Takes by their time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal grind, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain gripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max with me while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
days are getting shorter. It's now, no way, 'cause life flows like white water.
complicate our way by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. I swam the river to get to
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Second best of 3 for the South America region is about to start. We have the newly formed roster taken over. Beast Coast coming up to play against South team that could put up a little bit of a surprise here, Bowie, don't they?
Yeah, I think so. I was, looking at their players. I know RZT has been playing ever since the DPC started. Widge is a beast. We have James ranked 20 mid player. So all in all, I think they should have the star power. Obviously, Beast Coast, they are an actual org. You get salaries, you get coaches, you get a lot of more preparation. But I think in a way it's a very similar game to Boone versus White Dragons, right? You have a big org behind a couple of players, and then you have the little guy, South team here in this case. And all in all, I think White Dragons, they put up a good fight, right? They were not able to take a series, but I do feel like South team could be able to. Still, I do favor Beast Coast. I think they are overall the favorites here.
Yeah, they very likely are. They're going to be the favorites. Of course, recently they did get acquired from their previous roster, which was Infinity. And now Infinity has a new roster. I think they just dropped to the lower bracket, though. It was the something team. I forget the name. It was a very strange name for a team, but they are
Chapas.
Yeah.
Chapa Chipas. Something like that.
Chapa. Yep, that one. I mean, it's a pub name, but now they are Infinity. Nonetheless, Beast Coast is here to play. South team has had a couple of iterations that I've definitely enjoyed watching in the past. I don't know too much about Altair and James. I've seen RZT Monty and especially Weege play a lot of Dota in the past. So I'm curious to see what James and Aldair as the safe laner and Pulse 2 can bring to the table. But Beast Coast, they have been playing together for a bit longer. They have some experience with each other. Obviously, as a full-blown org, you do have all the stuff that Bowie just mentioned. I don't think they've had any use of it just yet because they recently got acquired like 3 days ago or so. So they probably don't have the coaches, the masseuses. I don't think they're gonna have masseuses, but that's probably just an OG kind of thing. But yeah,
True.
Hopefully they'll be able to get at least some good practice in there for both these teams. I'm looking forward towards this match, though. I do hope we get something that is not our previous series game 1.
Oh no,
a bit more oomph from these teams. A bit more South America is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I want to see some Ember versus Void Spirit mid lane. Very high octane plays around the map. That series was definitely, at least game number 2 was a bit more active. But yeah, I definitely want to see the street Dota we know and love of South America. But yeah, James, as you said, he used to play for Quali, a team that I think doesn't exist anymore. Or if it does, they don't really have the same players. And he grinded a lot of pubs. He's ranked 20-something now, North America, which is pretty respectable. But Lumpy, I think Lumpy and Pike, Lumpy, Pike, and Moose, they joined Infinity right as they stopped existing, at least that iteration of Infinity. So they were with Infinity for 2 months tops, I think, and they were playing together for a while. And I do really like that tri-core, not really tri-core, but like those 3 players together. I think they have a lot of experience between each other. And even though Pike and Lumpy might not pop by in most people's heads when we're talking about like really good 1 and 2 in South America, I do feel like they're very, very good, and it's going to be a challenge here for South team. Even if they can take 1 game, I think taking the full series is going to be a huge task for them.
Yeah, it will be definitely not the easiest one. The draft is starting right now. Maybe we get a little bit of lucky and we get to see a Meepo in this series. We didn't get, it wasn't even attempted to be banned in the last series at all. So that was a slight bit disappointment, I would say.
Yeah, the Heroic versus Infinity series had 2 Meepos. Like they had Meepo game 2, Meepo game 3. Obviously, Meepo won both games because the hero is absolutely disgusting right now. But yeah, hoping for some interesting heroes here. Maybe a Doom could pop by, although that hero has been pretty much banned every single game.
Turn to ban.
Still not banned here though.
Yeah, it's questionable what choice heroes will get banned. There's the Doom ban, as you just mentioned it. It does get removed from the pool. Panda taken care of as well. Panda does counter a significant amount of heroes. You did mention, of course, the Dusa has been picked up in the previous series. Well, it gets picked up a lot more these days, and Panda is so good to control the Dusa.
Now, one thing that we might see that's very cool is Enigma. RZNT is a dirty Enigma spammer, and that hero is slowly gaining popularity, right? Vlad's now being popular, gives Enigma a different item build he can go for. He can play sort of that Zoo style that we don't see that much anymore from offlaners. And I would say it's one of his best heroes. I would love to see Enigma here. Maybe you pick Rubik for yourself. You set up for the Enigma later on after the supports are picked, so there's no silencer shenanigans. I would love to see that.
Well, let's see what we're gonna go for. Hoodwink, yeah, I mean, solid hero. Did quite a decent amount in the last series, especially laning wise. It kind of dominated that game number 2. They did lose, however, with it, but don't really. I can't blame that on the Hoodwink whatsoever.
I mean, it was actually a really good game from the Hoodwink, to be honest, I think. Really clutch. Bushwhacks, the laning stage was powerful. And they're going to respond with that little Pugna boy. Hero that, despite the continuous nerfs, still seems to be pretty decent.
Well, Pugna is always a nice one. Good +5 and possibly +4. Obviously, it has had some flex towards offlane and mid in the past, but I don't really expect it. Unless the enemy goes for like some Naga Siren.
OD.
Where
Yeah, Naga.
all of a sudden, getting that shard as soon as possible is just a way to dominate the game.
They do ban that Naga, as you said, the Brewmaster ban, probably signaling that it could show up. It is not a hero we see very much, the Brewmaster, so definitely makes sense to take the Deuce out of the picture.
5 seconds remaining.
And we've got both sides still with a ban to go. What is the scary... I mean, Spear Breaker's not as scary anymore in this patch.
Turn to ban.
I see a lot of Grimstroke bans, but actually there was like a statistic at... I think it was Dream League, where Grimstroke had like a 28% win rate over like 60
Really?
games or something.
Holy moly. Oh, that tiny pick is definitely something that Moose loves to play. So, yeah, there might be some flex to the mid lane, but I'm assuming this is going to be his position for tiny. It is very good against Hoodwink, right? You have a lot of that burst damage and control, and she is pretty fast, but if you lock her once, she's usually just dies in the team fight.
Yeah. It's a quick blow up. It's also the toss back potential that you have if the enemy tries to go high ground pushing, or you want to go high ground pushing. If it's a +4, you can just displace the enemies. And this I actually do really like, picking up the Tide against the Tiny. It's a hero that you can't toss back, like ever. If you toss him towards your team, he pops the Ravage, your entire team dies.
Yep. And the new Mage Layer build is really good on this guy. Can go Vlad's Mage Layer. Oh, they get the silencer. All right, we could see that Enigma, man.
Enigma, okay.
What a dream. I guess I mean, they do have the tie though, right? So that would be weird. Oh, that's sad.
Unless you're gonna make us a silencer mid and make a, +4.
Yeah, carry Tide. Let's go.
I mean,
Mid
personally,
Hoodwink.
I'm okay with silencer mid if it's a TA mid, because you have a way to get rid of the refraction charges at least.
Yep.
+5 Tide Hunter. Okay, bring that one back. I don't know why, but sure. But silence in general is always good to have against the Pugna. To interrupt his healing coming through, or the steal from his ulti. Plus, if you have a Ravage plus silencer global ulti right after, you can really stretch this team fight. Oh, there we have him. Meepo! Okay. When in doubt, break out the Meepo.
All right, so we get Mars in the offlane, I'm assuming. The Tiny still flexing to mid. But because they have overall last pick on Beast Coast, I'm assuming that the Tiny support. I don't think there's a lot of value last picking their support there for Beast Coast.
Yeah, no, this looks like a Mars offlane. Tiny could be 5 because it might lane with the TA, considering TA is still flexible. But Tiny 5 has been played a lot as of late, and it's really not bad. The harass is pretty nice with the tree. And you can easily toss back underneath the tower as well.
Husker ban here, so they're just trying to protect that Meepo-ish, I guess. Meepo, as you said, more commonly a carry hero, but wouldn't be surprised if they played mid. Considering the sudden jump in ranking from James, I would assume he might be spamming that little guy.
Well, let's see. We do have... okay. So Tide is very likely going to be an offlane.
10 seconds remaining.
Meepo is honestly very likely going to be a safe lane.
5 seconds remaining.
I assume. I that's my assumption right now. It could go mid, possibly, but you are up against the last pick. So it's pretty scary if they get like a heavy Meepo counter in the mid lane, and then your safe laner. I mean, your safe laner should have a pretty good time regardless. Mars is annoying, but if it's a Mars, okay, with Mars Pugna, I think actually they kind of win most lanes, almost all lanes.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong lane. A lot of burst damage there.
I think Meepo.
Yeah, it's just that the Husker ban. Like, if you're banning Husker.
I mean, it's a disarm AoE against Meepo is ridiculously good. That's just it. It's the AoE disarm. Plus, maybe they still want to flex the Tide mid. I don't know. Could also be an offlane Husker. That's been played plenty.
I guess RGT might be able to play offlane Meepo, honestly. So I wonder if the Meepo could be offlane here.
Yeah, but then
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's very weird. They bend the Wyvern, another counter here for dead Meepo. And yeah, you can maybe pick something that can flex your other lanes, like a Kunkka, and keep your options open here.
I mean, if they ban the Husker, if they pick Husker, it
Yeah.
would be good against whoever they put mid. So it makes sense that they ban it. They ban out the Wyvern as well, because it's a really good counter to the Meepo. They have very tanky heroes though. Meepo, Kunkka, Tidehunter. They might consider getting some like Life Stealer, percentage-based damage hero on their side, and then put the TA in mid. Kunkka has a way to get rid of the refraction, but honestly, TA should still be just fine. Or you go Elder Titan and you only focus on Meepo. That is your entire game plan, just Meepo.
All right, so it's a Vitali ET.
Offlane ET.
It's been a while, yeah. I love this. It's been so long since I've seen Core Elder Titan, and coming from Beast Coast. By the way, I actually got a hold of the information that they've been working with. Even though they were officially acquired recently, they've been bootcamping before Christmas. So this team, they're not coming here randomly. Apparently, they have been getting massages, or at least the full support of the Beast Coast organization. So it's nice to know that they didn't come unprepared here. And I mean, I like it. Just getting a curveball right from game number 1. I think this is pretty fun.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a fun one. Elder Titan offlane. It's also when I think Elder Titan offlane, I always think of Seb, who is pretty much one of the few people that actually ran that. So I'm all for it. Moose is going to be playing 4-position Titan, so your offlane duo is going to be a Tiny plus Elder Titan, which does feel kind of weak. I think Silence can be pretty nasty against it. But if you get a couple, like the moment Meepo gets his second Meepling and you've got like level 4 and Elder Titan, you can definitely just run after the Silencer and smack him.
Yeah, I think that is kind of the scary part of the silence. Like, that is Silencer's bane.
This is a good
he
opportunity to
he's
learn.
annoying and can harass a lot, but if you get on top of him, he dies very easily. So if by any chance they get level 2 first, let's say the Beast Coast lane, you can easily get first blood on which Silencer. I am a believer in Silencer. I feel like every time I see this hero picked up, it kinda
Infinitely
feels-
scaling, bro. Infinitely
Yeah.
scaling.
But the thing is, the game lasts a finite amount of time, and usually it's not a long amount of time when you have Silencer in your team. So, yeah, I'm not a believer of this hero. Also, I think it was picked up with not a lot of purpose. Like, what is the role of the Silencer? There's no Ember or Storm that you want to kill.
It's interrupt Pugna's life drain, I guess.
See, okay.
The value right there. You
That's a
gotta
lot of value.
believe. He's just gonna become a right-click silence. He's gonna get Hurricane Pike, steals 200 int. They're all gonna be dum-dums because they are pretty dum-dums on the Radiant side. At least their heroes
Sure.
are very low mana pools.
Let's queue up that Midas right there, Widge. Get first blood. Save the blood grenade to get the first blood, and then you queue Midas instantly. That's the way.
Yeah, that's the way that he's gonna show it get done. Wondering what kind of item build he's gonna go for, because
To learn.
Oh, Lumpy.
I mean, Tiny Elder Titan, not the biggest spammers of spells in the lane. Honestly, the first
Yeah.
couple of levels, they should be just fine. Silencer has not much to fear until Moose gets a Ava tossback play. Potentially. One of the biggest problems for me, but obviously because Elder Titan gets so many of the Astral Spirit stacks from going over all the different meeplings, but another aspect that is really hard for Meepo to deal with is the armor reduction. It's a hero that is reliant a lot on stats and high armor from his Agi items, and if you remove all the armor coming out from Agi, it is rough.
I think before Mega Meepo was a thing, ET was a harder counter of Meepo than it is now. But even still, like, it's insane, especially if it's a core Elder Titan. But the thing with core Elder Titan is that it farms very slowly. And if you lose your lane, it can feel like a big ball of nothing in your team. Because now he has to rush an Aghanim Scepter. The hero doesn't farm that much. Yeah, it's a weird hero, but I want to see do well here because I just love seeing Meepo getting smacked. It's just one of my favorite things.
Yeah, it's I mean, seeing a different hero in the offlane, that's what I love. It's easier to control the Astral Spirit these days, at least. That was one of the worst things of playing Elder Titan. It is Silencer going for Glaives of Wisdom level 1. He is playing against double melees and should be able to bully them out for at least the first couple of levels. Doesn't have many stats items though to boost that int of his, and he's already almost at half his mana, so it doesn't really do that much.
It's not pure damage anymore, man. That is one thing I've seen a lot of spammers complain about. Yeah, they buffed the damage a little bit, like 5%, but it still does way less damage than it used to.
Now deals magic damage that doesn't pierce debuff immunity. This makes its damage effect debuff immune, but it will reduce by their magic resistance. aka it still does nothing. Good to know.
Basically. That's the sum. But yeah, I mean, Moose gonna be trading here with his tree throw. I think this lane's probably not gonna have a kill early on until, as you said, the mid lane show up. I feel like bottom is where we're gonna see a kill. It's like the minus armor that you have with Gush and the actually no Blightstone or Hoodwink, but it's still a lot of physical damage that they can output.
Also no Blightstone on the TA, so
yeah.
Interesting choices so far. Yeah, top lane, I mean, there can definitely be a kill. Weege being body block, for instance, but Moose doesn't have the toss back. Mid, I think a rotation is going to be required, but this Kunkka is doing a pretty outstanding job of at least keeping the Mars low in HP, but Bottle will resolve that issue completely and they'll be just fine. Yeah, the thing is, rotations are going to be very important, but Silencer can't do diddly squat for rotation, so it's all going to be on Monty on that Hoodwink if they want to get a kill anywhere.
And honestly, I'm surprised that the lane is as even as it is in the mid lane, because I think Mars supposed to do really well. Like, sure, there's the cleave aspect that's annoying, but just by, you know, using the spear to displace the Kanka, there's other things Mars can do. I think James is doing way better than I expected here against Lumpy.
I mean, he's a way higher rank. It's that simple.
That's true.
To be fair, that is kind of like rank is not the most important thing, but when it comes to the mid lane, rank tends to be very important between the two mid laners.
I think it's a big thing for mid laner. I think carry as well to some extent, but mid is probably the one where it matters the most, probably.
Yeah, because it's just a 1v1. Who's the better mid laner in that case? Whereas the side lanes, it's like it's about teamwork and communication most of the time. Whereas mid, you don't need to be busy with any of that. Obviously, after the game goes on, that's where you see less of importance in terms of the like ranks coming in between players, because you know, good communication and such can be done on every.
Oh, look at Widge! Holy moly!
Okay, does get taken
3
down
shots to
top lane.
Silencer.
That's not really too surprising.
Yeah, that's how I see Silencer in every game. Like, I wanted to have the stats for the win rate of Silencer games that I cast, because I feel like it's really low.
I mean,
The
to
last
be
6
fair,
months,
I'll
I
just
don't
check
remember
Dota
seeing
2
a
Pro
Silencer win a
Tracker
game.
and see how high it is in general. So it has a 43% win rate, Silencer,
Okay.
and
Better
in
than
the last 8 days, 38% win rate.
Ugh. Okay, that's
Yeah.
very low.
That is really low. It actually has a 10% win rate as carry, which is funny because it's only been played 10 times. So it only won the single time. Weege, however, is going to die a second time. And yeah, that Meepo has no use of the silencer at this point because he's going to have to take the walk of shame all the way back towards the top lane.
That's the plan. You actually want to feed the silencer so Meepo gets more experience and he gets his Meeplings.
Yes, that's what I want to hear. Someone
Yeah,
else taking the word meeplings.
I gotta say though, this Elder Titan is outperforming my expectations for what I expected to happen here. Obviously, you know, Silencer, just it seems like a strong laner, but honestly, it isn't when you can just run at him. So I mean, Aldair has to be so careful right now. Look at the damage.
He does have a poof to try and jump away. And
Wait, what? He moved the same place.
what?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a play. Tree gets tanked by the Meepo and the Meepling actually, and he does manage to get away, but that should not happen. That's just wow, that was so dangerous by all there. That's something that a Meepo should never have happen.
Yeah, that's not the type of performance I'm expecting from a Meepo at this level. I think this doesn't really screams confidence right now.
Well, that's an oopsie daisy. Let's see. James in mid is top net worth by. He's more than 1,000 gold ahead of Lumpy right now.
Damn. All right. So Mamar is not just a number. He is really taking it to this Mars. And that's a very early pick on the Kunkka, right? I think the Mars was picked afterwards.
Yeah, but I guess they kind of still expected to put the Mars in the off lane, and then Lumpy had to flex it pretty much because they needed the Elder Titan. Luckily enough, they're still winning both side lanes for Beast Coast, and only mid is a one-way ticket to hell for Lumpy, who is about to get his level 6, but James is already level 7.
Yeah. I mean, he does have a rune as well. Could potentially rotate. Yeah, I think shutting down this Elder Titan is probably the biggest concern they have right now. I honestly don't think you care about the TA this game as much as you care about DT. TA is heavily countered by Meepo, especially Mega Meepo. So I think if there is a lane you want to address, it has to be top.
Well, they are sending in numbers as well. Gardic is here. And his courier just takes the gateway as well. Aldair is nearby. This Pulse 5 Pugna has more experience. Then the others. Gardic gets the kill with his little nether ward. Earthsplitter gets thrown out. Ghost ship connects onto Vitali. Will he be able to get himself out of there? The toss
Good
attempt
toss.
for Moose. And with the Grapify, no! Bushwhack drags him back. And it's going to be Gardic hunted down. James still has his shield rune going on, so there's no reason not to chase for the kill. And they will find a double kill in response. Which is a little bit sad that he did not get all that beautiful permanent int. So it is a great double catch. And of course, they managed to kill off that Elder Titan you just mentioned.
Very nice that they reacted as fast. Lots of
Mid.
rotations.
Lumpy. Do they get the kill? No, Bushwhack doesn't connect. He is slowed down though. James doesn't have vision. And the arena does get dropped. Gardic is here, holds them in place. Monty is in trouble, and the tower just barely manages to finish him off. Moves with the tossback play underneath the tower. James is in trouble. Will try and disengage, but the blood grenade from Moose. Blood grenades coming in clutch. Kills getting secured, and the top net worth of South team has been eliminated.
Yeah, they overextended a little bit trying to get to Lumpy there. It felt really awkward because he dropped an arena and didn't want to spear because of the Arcane Curse of the Silencer. But even still, they're able to connect the Tiny. They get the toss back. Really clutch from Beast Coast. It felt like South team was slowly getting to a point of an advantage, but not really the case. Although this Tiny Hunter yet to really do anything. Does have Ravage ready.
Yeah, he's just farming in that bottom lane. Tide Hunters tend to just go for Vlad's plus the Mage Slayer these days. I guess Vlad's obviously with the Meepo on your team is super good. Mage Slayer doesn't really feel... I mean, no, it doesn't really feel that good this game.
Yeah, it's decent-ish, I guess. You have... There's a lot of spell damage, but the TA definitely...
I guess just Vlad's plus AC, or something along those lines. Bulk up, get armor for you or your team, maybe get a Shiva's Guard. Because right now, it's all about getting more armor on your heroes. Oh, Weege in trouble, getting smacked by Vitali. 3 hits is all he needs, and the Elder Titan runs down the very, very sad Silencer that's not going to be able to get anything done this game.
Very nicely done. That's a tower as well. Vitali already on the way to his egg, so no Mask of Madness. Sometimes we used to see Elder Titans going that route, but just wants to get the straight up eggs as fast as he can.
Yeah, once he's got eggs, you can think about stuff like, well, obviously the shard's going to be great, but also Blink Dagger, Echo Saber, that you can upgrade into Harpoon. All fantastic items.
Alda, you're here trying to clear a big ancient stack. Actually, taking a lot of damage from these ancients.
Vitali, X-Mark, top side. Ghost Ship comes in with the Hoodwink. Snipe coming through. Will they get the kill? He does have his Earth Splitter, won't throw it out. And that is 2 perma-int stolen. Bowie, infinite scaling.
He's getting there. Also gets his 6, finally. So Global Silence is available, as you said, could stop some very nasty spells like the Life Drain from Gardic.
That's about it, but yes.
Yep.
Yep, that's his goal this game. Life Drain.
You can cancel the Echo Stomp mid-animation.
That one's
That's
actually
value
pretty
right
nice.
there. True.
That
There
one
is
could
a
be
Meepo.
coming in clutch. It's not going to be easy, but...
So Pyke, very farmed right now, 119 CS, getting close to the Desolator. I mean, this is gonna be a dream game, I think, for this TA. Sure, she's countered by the Meepo, but if the Elder Titan is actually close to the targets she goes for, they're gonna have minus 10 armor every game, like every time, right? If you have more armor, it's gonna be minus 10, and if you have less armor, it's still gonna be minus 10, because they all have 0 base armor.
Yeah, they all do have some problem, at least, against that. Meepo is getting close to his, at least, Mega Meepo. He's very close to the Mega Meepo. And might be able to make some plays to at least knock down some of these buildings. Roshan is very easy to take as well for Meepo once he's got his 3rd Meepling coming out. It's a level 11, right? Where you get the third?
Yeah, 11. Yes, yes.
Okay. I always get confused on what levels it is.
He is very close. It's 4, 11, 19, 17. No, I think it's 17.
Really?
I don't know, man. I respect myself. I don't dabble with Meepo. All right. My body is a temple, and the only toxic thing that I let flow through my Dota games is Huskar, and Riki, and Viper.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's like everything except for the fact that you just can't play Meepo, can you? It's
Yes,
it's
I
not,
just
it's not the oh no, I don't play those toxic heroes. You just can't.
No, wait a second. I can't, but because I can't, you should respect me because I'm not ruining pubs, for better or worse.
Okay, seems to be legit right there. You know, he's just
Very honest.
he's just not good enough, but respect him for not being good enough. So Gardic walking right on towards Monty. Snipe comes out and the Pugna will die. More perma-int! Takes a little bit longer to die, but nonetheless perma-int is perma-int. Wisdom rune for wisdom rune. Yoink! There's still a Ravage available for the Titan. He has a Blink Dagger first item. So they are really on South Team trying to push this Meepo going forward before the Elder Titan gets his Ags.
Yeah, they did smoke with that Tide, and now looking for Moose here.
Trying to get the catch. He is close to his Blink Dagger. Would prefer not to die. Don't really think he has much of a choice. Bushwhack connection. Tiny's gonna get slowed down. In comes the X. Torrent. Sharpshooter. And the tier 1 tower bottom. I'm liking the rotations the South Team are making. They really know that this game gets scary if Elder Titan gets late game.
I'm really impressed by them. I think I expected something close to what happened with White Dragons, where they got some decent trades and everything, but you can see how assertive they're being around the map and how they feel more like a team. You know, they're actually making moves together. They connect to each other pretty nicely. Top lane, they might find Vitaly here. That Ag still 800 go away. Oh, the Ravage taunt.
Ooh, the pump fake right there. The scary pump fake. Lumpy in response also has a blink that gets spotted out by the Kunkka illusion. So they know what was coming in their direction. But yeah, I think that especially is the important factor here. The fact that you mentioned, they're playing more like a team. Whereas White Dragon, they played pretty well. But they just at one point stopped playing. They didn't push their objectives when they had their timings. South Team, no. You know, we got Ags on Meepo. He doesn't have to all be there. He can just farm on some of the Meepos and then join with the other ones very easily. So he's doing a good job in split pushing. I'm surprised that James is actually top net worth. Speaking of which, Ghost Ship connection onto the Pugna. More perma-int, baby. At this point, we just needs to get the shard.
+8. The guy's a genius right now. He's pretty much, I don't want to say Elon Musk because he's not really that intelligent. Who's really intelligent? Gaben? Is he really intelligent?
Gaben is like a genius.
Okay.
They make barely a game every 3 years, and people 10 years after the games have been made are still playing it almost obsessively.
All right. Okay. We can go with either Ice Frog or Gaben. I think they're probably the same, but free Roshan now here for South Team. Dude, they are actually, even though the gold advantage doesn't reflect it, I really like how fast they're playing. They are making moves that Kunkka already has his Ags, and fighting into James and an Aegis is going to be really hard here for East Coast. They are very late with the smoke as well.
Well, that is going to be the Aegis secured, and that means Mega Meepo is going to have 2 Mega Meepos to play with. Vitaly does have the Aghanim Scepter now to be delivered, and will at least be able to get himself that BKB. I don't think it's enough yet. It does do a lot of damage, but he also dies very quickly if the Meepo gets on top of him.
Yeah.
So it's a
yeah.
dangerous trade.
So level 11 did get the attack speed talent on Vitaly. He's getting there. Eventually, he's gonna get the shard on the T as well. I wonder what his next item is. Like, besides the shard, what else do you need here as this ET? Oh, wait a second.
Oh, there's going to be the arena onto 2. Global Silence comes out. The Lumpy can't throw out the spear. Right afterwards, Weech with the quick moves. Quick finger stun comes out. That Earth Splitter, though, it's doing lots of damage. Arzenti on the run. The Ravage does get thrown, but Vitality doesn't care because he's got that BKB. All there does manage to find the kill. Antigardic is going to go in for Pike, but Vitality is here, and oh my lord! In combination with the TA, the damage is outrageous. Summons back the spirits. The right clicks come out. Mega Meepo. What are you talking about, Mega Meepo? They're all gonna drop dead on the side of South Team. Monty trying to dodge and weave his way through, but is being hunted by the Elder Titan. Doesn't even need to get the hit in because Pike does the damage required. And that it started to look really good, but if you look at the damage, the only one that deals any of it is South Team's Meepo.
Dude, that's a fight where your Mars arenas with no follow-up damage, dies before anyone comes in, and Vitaly just cleans house. That was a beautiful Echo Stomp. Gets hits 3. Earth Splitter.
What are you talking about? He didn't even die.
Yeah,
Mars
no,
didn't die.
True. That is true.
That's the most baffling part of me. I was also thinking, oh yeah, he died, and then I looked at the fight recap. I was like, he didn't die. Gardic died. How the hell didn't he die? He was surrounded by enemies. He has no
He's
BKB.
a Skelly boy. He's a Skelly boy.
That's insane. That's remarkable, and that's looking really rough for South Team. That Elder Titan, he just got a couple of hits in, and you saw, without the armor, and then the extra armor reduction from the TA on top of the fact that you have no armor on Meepo, because he legit has no armor if he's next to the Elder Titan. The 17 armor that he has gets completely removed.
Yeah, that's the thing. He actually had Vlad skilled up on Tide, and he ended up buying the Blink Dagger first, but RZT never really found an angle for a good Ravage. The entire time, they had these Aegis, but they somehow got jumped by Beastcos. So, I totally agree. If they had the Vlads in that fight, maybe everyone can, you know, fight for 2-3 seconds longer. The Meepo gets a couple of kills before he loses Aegis. Instead, like, he's now farming these Vlads, and he's still, like... I don't think we saw a really good Ravage for a while, as Witch dies.
Yeah, but that... I don't think we even have to broadcast that he dies anymore. It's just one of those things that happens. That could be an important one, if he gets dropped.
Yeah, his Meepos are very low, but moves didn't connect fast enough with the Avalanche, and this could be a tower here. No response from South Team.
Yeah, Echo Saber's also almost done on Vitaly. Is it Vitaly or Vitaly? Or
I think it's Vitaly.
Vitaly, okay.
Yeah.
I just have to think about Vitality, the CS2 team.
Oh, okay, okay. They,
Yeah,
I mean,
also like CS. I mean, to be fair,
didn't
you
they
do
used
as
to
well.
be better in the past?
Well, they used to be better like 2 months ago, but I think they're still the number 1 in the world, probably.
Number 1.
They're really
okay.
good.
Wait, that's what's his name? The really good CS
Zayu.
player? Yes. They have Zayu plus another really good player.
They've got a couple. Yeah, what's his name? Yeah, I know.
wait.
I mean, their entire team is really good. Oh, nice dodge and weave by Moose. The Avalanche makes sure he can't get hit by the X-Mark. Gets the blink out. And the Smoke Gang fail. Jump in onto 3 with the arena. In comes the Earth Splitted. Death is upon you. Vitaly waiting to get his spirit back so he can actually get any damage because it's currently on cooldown. And now we'll use it. All there on the run. Global Silence. That's a good way to at least interrupt that stomp. As you mentioned, all there doesn't get the TP away. Yes, he does. Just in the nick of time on the side. James, run away. Kunkka on the run. But being chased by Moose. There's going to be the toss back required to get the kill. Stomp on top. And boom goes the dynamite. It is Beast Ghost that is currently on top.
That is the first memorable Global Silence, and it was literally to cancel an Echo Stomp. So, I don't know. Vitaly having the time of his life. His laning stage was impeccable. And this big team fighting spells from South Team just not being used properly. Ty died without casting Ravage there. I don't even know how that's possible. But I guess they did commit a couple of ultis on the side of Beast Coast. If they really want to fight, which I think they should, they could potentially smoke. It's just that they're very far behind now, gold-wise.
Bottom lane, Aldair on the run. Vitali is nearby. Spear gets missed. Toss is on cooldown, but he has a Yule, so you can't TP out. I don't even know what... I'm very confused at what Aldair is doing.
He's
Okay,
fighting.
they're gonna go back in onto Vitali. Can they get the kill? Nope. He has this BKB, and we'll get the counter kill instead. RZT inside the little... I guess this is the new Roche pit. Will be smacked down and taken out. Yeah, that was...
That was a pool party.
Yeah, they were all just swimming, and then they drowned. That meatball, like, he was in the middle of being charged at, and then poof. And I was like, cool, you did 200 damage.
Yeah, that didn't feel very menacing, that poof, but he couldn't do anything else. He doesn't have the shard.
Right clicking does more damage than poof.
Yeah, but does it look as cool? It doesn't.
Well, you are right. It does not look as cool. He is going to go for the shard though next and then disperser, but I think at that point, I mean, this game is already close to being done.
Very
They're being
crazy
run
game.
down.
It felt like this was gonna be a super close game, and then out of nowhere, Beast Coast just exploded. Their moves were impeccable. The way they held high grounds, and in general, South Team, they just didn't respect the smokes. Like they were just going for very obvious, going up the high ground, and Beast Coast, they were always ready. So I just feel like they underestimated Beast Coast quite a bit with the way that they move around the map.
And they've had some pretty good engagements on South Team, and they have played really well, but it might just be all the Titan effects. Like, your safe laner can't play. Your mid laner got very good farm early on, but against BKBs, which all 3 cores now have, technically, because you do have the Elder Titan with the Ags, Kunkka's useless. Like, oh shit, Torn Storm's great, but it does nothing if the cores have their items. They will find Moose and throw a Torrent Storm for that kill.
Huh.
But in comes possibly the Elder Titan. Doesn't have a shard yet, so he doesn't have that long range Echo Stomp swap position play. And RZT with the blink out will be able to disengage. Has his Ravage almost. Global Silence is almost ready as well. Maybe if they can get a pick off separate from each other, they could make a play.
Yeah, Roche is up. They do have Ravage and Global, as you said. They could potentially try and smoke, but they are very close to Roche, Beast Coast. So unless they really move fast, they're going to lose this Roche despite Tiny doing that.
Yeah, TA does melt it. Oh, he's very nice. With that Chrysalis as well.
Okay, pretty Roshan for them.
And then all the outer towers have been secured, so nothing blocks them really from going for the Megas. Aldair, that Aghanim Shard could be a difference maker though, to try and wait out the Elder Titan's Astral Spirit buff, and then hopefully... Because the buff lasts 10 seconds, it's a 17-second cooldown. If you can dodge it and then come back out, maybe you can win a fight. But, I mean, at this point, this TA is also really, really huge.
Yeah, and the ET has cheese now, so another route would be exploding the ET before he gets the spells off. But with the cheese, you're not killing this guy. It has to be perfect, and I don't know if they have enough lockdown. It's only Ravage and 1 Torrent that they have to control Vitaly.
And he's also getting BKB on top of the fact that he's got that Ag. So he's got many tools. They will find out where we just chilling. We'll be able to skewer him to the side. Has a buyback available at least so that he can join his teammates if required. Is there any... Oh, Argentine needs to be very careful. Moose is right next to him. Dodge and weave. Get himself all the way out of there. If he dies, he would not have a buyback, and that is scary territory.
Yeah, he's going for this Shivas, but still very far away. The recipe now
Look
is
at Monkey's
goddamn
item
expensive.
build.
Oh.
Hi, I'm a +4. I'm totally
Radiant's courier has been
not
killed.
playing core right now.
Dire's top tower
He also went for Maelstrom before Rod of Atos.
Yeah, big no-no.
That's a huge no-no.
Alright, so Tower
Moves.
taking a lot of damage. They find poor Widge again.
Oh, Monty, nice two-man arena by Lumpy. Doesn't have anyone from his team joining the fun, though. Break onto the Mars. Lumpy taking some damage. Earth Splitter was used, but in response, they will walk up the heal onto Lumpy. That's going to be a Mars completely alive. Vitality
Oh, the
eats
cheese.
the cheese quickly. That Meepo damage was pretty nasty. But can he get any control? And that's the problem. He doesn't have any of that control required. And Mega Meepo needs to run away. Does have himself just in time. Disperser came off cooldown. And they will get back in towards the fountain. But every single spell they had in the bank has been used for this. And they got themselves nothing.
Dire's middle tower is under
That was
attack.
probably the best fight South Team could have gotten there. You almost killed the ET. The Meeple dealt so much damage, but they're just so far behind. That is really the difference maker. Age is still up for Pyke.
No, he just gets killed. He honestly dies in the avalanche, not even the toss back. Oh, drag back.
Good
Moose is
chart.
going to be the target, but Vitality coming out with Pike.
Oh
Balder.
my lord.
Woo! Yep, no Mega Meepo was available. Didn't buy the shard out, so he is a goner. No buyback to rejoin the fray. And Bowie, I think it might just be it for game number 1.
Yeah, Biscos, I mean, a lot of people didn't really know they were going to participate in this tournament. Their announcement came pretty recently, but they are showing some pretty good Dota. Oh, wait a second here, as Vitaly does have that beautiful Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, I mean, they're fighting, but let's be honest, can they really hold this?
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty tough. Meepo's up in 10 seconds, and they honestly didn't clear that many buildings just yet. James, though, he's stuck inside the arena and
my.
will die. And that's a problem because they kind of need him for the defense. Is 130 gold away from a buyback.
Dire's middle barracks.
And Pike still has that Aegis for another minute.
Dire's middle barracks
There are 2 bounties on the Dire jungle. Unfortunately, no NP. No hero that can pick up those bounties and get the buyback gold for him. Ravage on cooldown for 30 seconds. I think you need to give Megas maybe a fight for tier 4s. Like, if you fight now, the game's over probably.
There's a toss back coming out. Blink in from the Tide to do nothing really, because he didn't have his RP. Ravage available. Will try and get himself out of there. Should be doable. Top side range racks are gonna get taken down, and that is indeed mega secured, but they do have the Kunkai. There will possibly be one last hurrah kind of fight for South Team before they get eliminated. Monty gets blown up. That's going to be a dieback coming through. Reach the second one.
Ravage.
It's very close. Has global silence. They get the global off, and they will lose that Aegis on TA, even though it was very close to dropping regardless.
Dire's middle
Oh, there's the GG. They're not even going to give it another go.
Yeah, that's
Game
probably for the better.
done.
I
I
think
mean,
this game.
if you're going to wait this entire time, at least give it one more, you know. Wait until your team is dead.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you mean. It definitely felt like after minute 15, Biscos had full control of this game. They executed the fights really well. That ET pick was chef's kiss, honestly. I haven't seen too much of ET, and I'm surprised why, because Vitaly made a really good argument for this hero being a counter here to this Meepo. I wonder how the game would have been if they had a stronger position 5, though. It definitely felt like Silencer just fed, and that really accelerated how fast Vitaly got his timings.
Yeah, the Silencer was not able to be of any help to Aldair. Ended the game with 200 GPM. Yeah, that's just not a position you want to be in. Yeah, still stuck with the 8 stolen int that we saw previously. Nonetheless, you know, you can't blame one hero pick for your loss. It was just Beast Coast, they got a little bit done in early game because South Team played it pretty nicely, but the moment that Aghanim Scepter from Vitality came in on the Elder Titan, and with the TA's armor reduction as well joining in, the damage was insane. They had no BKBs on South Team, so that means Arena was super useful, whereas Beast Coast, the first thing that they got pretty much was a BKB on the Mars, a BKB on the TA, and the Aghanim Scepter on the Elder Titan. So they actually didn't care about anything that top net with Kunkka had to throw at them. This was well done by Beast Coast in terms of itemization and also just biding their time to get the game in their favor. Nonetheless, that was game number 1, ladies and gents. We're going to go towards a short little break, get everything set up for you for game number 2. So we'll be back after the break.
Run out of time, this is now my cleansing. No alibi, I'll even try my gun. Around and through your shot, I see no way, I see no way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ourselves situated for game number 2, which, as you can see, we are in right now. South Team Draft versus Beast Coast Draft game number 1. It was Beast Coast taking the dub, and they did it pretty convincingly.
They really did. That last pick, Elder Titan, just made it really hard for South Team to play that Meepo. In all fairness, I think Elder had a decent performance. It's just probably one of the hardest counters in the game, ET versus Meepo, when it's core ET. The question is, do they have more curveballs? Do they have more cheese to throw at Beast Coast? Because I think both agree that Beast Coast has more talent, has a bit more experience within their players. So it's really up to South Team to find something else that they can maybe confuse or, just cheese Beast Coast, because I do feel like they need a bit of humph in the draft to take a series out of Beast Coast.
Yeah, Beast Coast is a pretty strong team. We did get some information, didn't we, Bowie, that we would like to relay for the people watching?
They have been screaming together for a while now, so even though the announcement just came about, it does feel like Beast Coast trusts these players. They've been tested through and through, and this is the finest Beast Coast was able to acquire, and they are actually showing up really strong. I honestly, as you said, when we cast the first series, we don't really know exactly the power rankings of South America, and there's a chance here that Beast Coast could be in the top 3 for this qualifiers. Only one team going through, though, so it's gonna be a nail biter nonetheless.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be an easy showing for anyone, really. Currently, the two teams that we also expect to win, the upper bracket matches right now are both ahead in their respective series. But South Team, can they come back? They are going to go for a Hoodwink Centaur, which is a pretty nasty offlane duo this time around. And Beast Coast, they go really defensive. Vengeful Spirit with the swap, Bugner with the Crepify plus Life Drain, and the Kunkka with the Ghost Ship shenanigans that they have. They've got displacement, and they've got tons of defensive tools on Beast Coast already.
A lot of damage reduction, a lot of healing. I wonder if this Kunkka is going to be mid, like South Team played with James, or if they're going to play this in the offlane. But yeah, very, I guess, similar in the sense that they have the Pugna. In terms of heroes being banned here, did they ban anything from last game? I don't think they... I guess the TA did get banned by Beast Coast themselves. But besides that, everything else is available for the taking here. The Meepo, the... I guess Mars is also available. Could be a possibility here for Beast Coast, since they already have an off-lane hero on the side of South Team.
Yeah, there's a couple of choices here. Centaur, I assume, is going to be just straight up off-lane, though. There have been some Centaur 5s and Centaur 4s played in this current patch. It would be something that very South American like if they did, because it is.
Yeah, we saw Kunkka 4 in the last series, right?
Yeah, that's true. Hiko played it in the last series. I mean, Centaur as a support is really annoying because he's got like 8 base HP regen or something like Old Ogre had, where it's just you can't kill him. Except Old Ogre also had a bunch of armor, which made no sense.
Yeah, he was definitely a big bulky boy. Centaur can get 2 rings of protection, and then it feels pretty good to just lane and bonk people. Speaking of bonking, feels like MK is going to be picked up here, so you can probably just adjust this Monkey King to the Kunkka lane, and regardless of where that Kunkka goes, if they can actually play on both James and Aldair, it probably feels quite good. The Ogre signaling that Monkey King is not going to be a support. Neither Centaur, so we're assuming offlane Centaur and then either 1 or 2 Monkey King.
The Ogre matchup pick is a strange one to me. I don't really see the reason for it.
Honestly, I said it's for sure support, but now I kind of wonder if it's going to be core, because like, is this just a bloodless bot for the Monkey King? I mean, he's a tanky guy, right? He's not gonna die to. Maybe he can survive an X combo. He might be able to just stun the Pugna, but he definitely feels a bit weird.
Yeah, normally an Ogre Magi gets first phase picked because it's just a hero that's
Yeah.
all around pretty good. But your fourth pick needs to be a bit more substantial, I would say, almost always. Nonetheless, we get to see a Troll Warlord coming out for Beast Ghost, a Battle Fury builder. Aghanim Scepter is always good on the hero. Hard to kill for the South team lineup so far, considering you just pop your ulti and you go ham. They have some kiting tools though. You pop your ulti on Centaur, as Troll pops his, and he just chases after you in a very uncomfortable position. So you do have to be very careful in that trend at the very least. But yeah, Troll
There is
Warlord
X though,
against
right?
3. Yeah, that as well. There's X. But you're playing Troll Warlord against 3 melee heroes. It feels pretty good.
That lane, very good for the troll. You can just hit the center from afar as a range hero. You have minus armor coming from the Venge, which I'm assuming is a 5, but could be 4. Yeah, Bisco's draft looks pretty good. I'm not a big fan of Troll, but it feels like this new Mjolnir Shard build on Troll is actually decent. I lost a fair amount of games to Troll, and it is really strong. Like, when you hit the timings, this hero can be bonkers now.
I think it's still pretty. I just think in general it's pretty good. I'm not too sure about the Mjolnir Shard build this game. I think you can just outfarm them and win late game in 99.9% of the time. Unless South Team pick up some outrageous last pick hero. Though you should be fine against the Monkey and anything else that South Team has at the moment if you take this late.
Yeah, I wonder if they can pick something like an OD, something that can kite the Troll, deal with the X. I really like OD here. I'm not sure if it's something that James plays, but it's a fairly common hero nowadays. To me, that is the best one they could pick. I think he brings
OD is always
damage. There is a Pugna, sure, but I feel like you can just jump the Venge. You can just like two-shot her. And in general, Troll really hates playing again. Not only he's really low end, so he dies to the hammer, but he needs to pop BKB if he's gonna ult against an OD.
Yeah, and even then OD just throws himself in his little shield and runs away. That's a hero I didn't expect. Okay.
What?
So, I mean, it is Vitali. He plays a lot of Broodmother offlane. I am assuming because of that he's going Broodmother offlane. It's also a hero that, yes, it gets his spiders die very quickly to the Monkey, Boundless Strike, and the Center Stomp. But Monkey, Boundless Strike has a very long cooldown. And honestly, laning-wise, it's probably one of the better heroes against Monkey. Once you hit level 6, you have a lot of burst damage as well to possibly take him out as a counter. I'm kind of digging this Broodmother pick.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. The Pangolier does help hunting down the Brood, but I also don't feel like it really addresses Pyke's Troll. It was a really good Troll pick, and I still feel like he has kind of a free game here. Like, what do? Like, you don't have... I guess you have a decent amount of burst with the Hoodwink Centaur, but as we said, lots of saves with the damage reduction of the bolt, the swap from the Venge. I definitely like Beast Coast draft a bit more. I feel like game number 1, it was... I don't even want to say it was close, but it was a game just because of that Meeple pick, and now... I don't know. It just feels like a normal draft coming from South Team, whereas Beast Coast seems way more prepared.
Beast Coast have a lot of defensive tools. You can also flex the Broodmother to be more of a carry build with like a Harpoon build. Bloodthorn is always super good against the Monkey King Pangolier. I think they've got the tools on Beast Coast to make this happen, because Pangolier doesn't want to buy BKB, so he'll buy Yules, which they do buy Mantis Style these days, I guess, to get rid of the debuff. Monkey King would be a BKB builder. I think Bloodthorn at a decent pace, or at least the Orchid's going to do so much for them. And I don't really see any good combinations at all on the
Yeah.
side of South Team. I just, like, Ogre's not really going to hold them in place to hold down the Broodmother. Bushwhack is great, but Bound to Strike, like, you get a Wukong's down. How are you going to hold them in the Wukongs? You're going to have Pangolier just roll circles around it to try and bump them back in?
Yeah, and I mean, that's why I wanted DOD, because they have this Ogre, right? So you feel like having another right-clicker that benefits from Bloodlust would be nice. Instead, you know, I can see the value of Pango. It's a really good hero, but it feels a bit disjointed. It feels like they just pick heroes they like, which, you know, sometimes can be a good idea. It is not elimination match, but if they lose, they are out of the winner's bracket. And they will get Lumpy here. Once again, breaking the smoke. I think he did the same thing game number 1.
He's just walking a little bit close, breaks smoke, walks away, and they'll just make this most likely a 2-for-2 bouncy rune trade. Let's see. Any surprise moves coming out? Pangolier with the 5 iron branches at the start of the laning stage. No surprises whatsoever. Vitali has 2 circlets, can make that double Wraithband or double Bracer. For all he cares, you're playing against the Monkey King in that safe lane. Probably going to go for the Wraithband because you want to be that big right-click brood mobber. Yeah. Oh, he actually is going for a mix. Wraithband and Bracer.
Yeah, but that's usually the build that I see. Unless you have like only physical damage, if it's some sort of like Venge PA lane, then you might go for the double Wraithband. But you just want to mix up that HP region with the armor. Alright, let's see if James can impress us again. I think he definitely overperformed in the laning stage against that Mars. Now you have a Pugna versus Kunkka. Supposedly Kunkka favored.
Yeah, tends to be Kunkka favored. Honestly, most melees tend to be Kunkka favored. It's just the whip is too good. And he should be just fine. Bottom lane, though, Gardic is still looking for a possible first blood attempt, but Aldair walks back. They know something funky's happening. Bound to Strike onto the Broodmother. He's actually getting bullied out by the Ogre Magi. And Pike, in the meantime, because the Pugna was not there, took a bunch of damage as well. That's not the best way for Beast Coast to start off the lane.
Tried a bit too hard with the first blood there. But, you know, it's probably going to be okay, as the Broodmother can always regen a little bit with the Insatiable Hunger. Although, it would be weird not to have Spin Web for level 2 as well. Vitali definitely just... Yeah, he ended up going for the Silken Bola thing.
That was just for first blood, but Monkey was still too close to his tower. Normally, Monkey, yeah, he's got 500 HP. He dies so quickly, but he knew something funky was up. His teammates probably called that there was no Gardic top.
I see. Yeah, this is gonna more than Troll taking a lot of damage. The skill build on Vitali could swing this lane quite a bit because, like, you usually just want to be life stealing with Insatiable Hunger or using the Spin Webs. Right now, they're doing very nicely here on South Team.
Oh, Vitali does pop the Insatiable Hunger, try and get some lifesteal going. But yeah, as you mentioned, no Spin Webs then. So they're sustaining nicely.
The Centaur 10-0 against the 7-1 of the Troll. Side lane's looking pretty decent here for South Team, and even the mid lane where there is a slight advantage for the Kunkka. I just feel like they're holding. Oh, they get first blood.
Oh, Vitali does get taken down bottom lane. They constantly keep spamming out damage. While top side, Pike is chasing in after Monty. Gardic has already been lost. There, he gets the root. But the problem when you're playing against a Centaur is the fact that Double Edge has a 3.5 second cooldown. So if you have a lengthy chase, he's just gonna keep chunking, kill you.
Yep, and he was not taking any damage, so was not afraid of pumping all of that damage. Just really good start here from Mars and T. They will lose the Lotus, it looks like, though.
And RST, he's got the Helm of the Iron Will delivered already. Monty took it with him when he TP'd in, so you gotta deal with a hero that has 12 passive HP regen and now also has some armor.
Yeah, very, very scary. Mid lane, pretty decent advantage here by Lumpy this time, so Feels like James, as high MMR as he is, there are limits here for the matchup.
Top side. I mean, RZT, once he's got that Veil of Discord, becomes really rough to kill. Pike is actually doing a lot of damage. Bushwhack misses from multi. They want to go in onto Pike. And that Bushwhack missing might have cost RZT his life here. Being chased down, Gardic, the right click comes out. RZT is dead, and Monty will be forced back as well. Yep. Gotta hit them Bushwhacks. Almost gets taken down as well. Has that infused raindrop keeping him alive with the magic wand poppage.
It would probably be better for him to die, I think, because he is super low right now. They didn't bring any regen for this Hoodwink. Honestly, I'm not sure it actually benefits them that he's still in the lane. He can't even get close or he dies.
This is not superb. There's the healing salve on the center, but he definitely doesn't want to give that one away. That's his little hill baby.
Yeah, you're only gonna heal him for half the HP anyway,
moves.
so...
Bottom lane in trouble, being hunted, and the Boundless Strike connects. The Vengeful Spirit will die. In response, Vitality at least doing a decent amount of damage. Onto is the Ogre, who is out of mana. And the lane is in his favor now for the Broodmother, so he'll be able to get a little bit more farm. It's just try and survive until you get level 6. That's all the Broodmother needs to do.
Yeah, true. There was a point in this hero's life where you actually dominated the lane as well as dominated after level 6. But nowadays, I think we're at a state where the hero can lane okay, but shouldn't beat Monkey King, and that's pretty much what's happening. Obviously, the skill build he decided to go kind of ruined his lane a bit more than he would have liked, but it's still a decent performance. He's tied in CS with the Centaur.
Gardic being harassed by Monty top side. A lot of traded damage. Gardic trying to stay alive. There's a Bushwhack in 3 seconds, but if he gets too close chasing, he'll probably die. RZT is getting bullied out by Pike. And yeah, Pike is just trying to block anything heading towards Gardic, but the Boundless Strike comes out. There is going to be a Hoof Stomp coming in. He got himself the Whirling Axes out in time, but RZT chunks him down. Mid lane in the meantime, as you mentioned, James is going to be hunted. Torrent thrown out, has to sidestep. Will be right click down, but Aldair on the monkey TPing towards mid, and Weege also in the area will be able to at least get a counter kill. This gives time for Vitally to farm up, but Lumpy, if he dies, that would be huge, and this might just be it. There's a Boundless Strike, so he cannot even TP out of there. Slowly but surely melting away, and that would make the TP definitely worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. At the end of the day, they lost 2 cores on South team. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's worth it, because they lost 2 cores. Okay, now they killed the Troll and it's fine. Because Centaur and Pango died, and they did kill Kunkka, Venge, and Troll. So it's probably okay, but that definitely opened up space here for Vitaly to get his 5, and now he's getting closer to that 6 we talked about.
Yeah, it
As I
does
say
be careful
that,
though,
though.
because Ogre is also level 5. He's got that level 3 ignite. The slow is nasty, and
He's
with the
beefy.
Bloodlust buff on the Monkey King, he goes fast, he goes hard, he takes you down.
Damn. Alright, this Ogre. We were not confident on his performance, but he's actually doing a lot here on Wage.
Yeah, it does help, of course, that Vitality had a pretty tough lane. In general, you're playing against a monkey, so it's never easy. But starting off with Silken Bola, no points in Spin Web or Insatiable Hunger. Well, having to get Spin Web at level 3 does mean the first couple of levels are a lot rougher.
I think that really made that lane harder. Once you get 6, as you said, you will be able to farm, but now your Orchid timing is going to be a bit delayed. Oh, mid lane though.
Gardic is trying to take down the tier 1 tower by just long range spamming it with Nether Blast. I still can't get used to the fact that regen rune continues.
Yeah.
I really don't like that change.
I think they were trying to balance the runes. Like, double damage definitely felt like the strongest one. So they're like, let's buff everything else. But they also buffed the current amplified damage. But now, like, you get the damage reduction thing on invisibility. By the way, it doesn't even show, right? It doesn't anywhere in the tooltip. It shows that it's reducing damage on invisibility. Haste lasts a bit longer. I kind of like where they were coming from, but I would like the tooltips to indicate exactly what they do.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
obviously
is under
they
attack.
don't
Radiant's middle
do that
tower
right
has
now.
fallen.
I guess you are right about the slight buff to those runes. Does mean that it's also a bit more of an objective for the teams. I've seen some teams like at Dream League. They were, I can't remember what team it was, but they were actively counting. I think it was the MENA region. Winterbear did that. They were counting the runes that were coming up, so they were marking, okay, now that it's a haste rune, now it's an illusion rune, now, and then when they knew, okay, the next rune is going to be a DD rune, they collectively all got towards mid to make sure that they got the rune secured for their mid.
Damn. Okay. That's
Which
crazy.
is so filthy try hard, it's unreal.
Okay. Okay. That's.
But
really
that's why
cool.
they're pros, you know. Try hard,
Yeah.
trying hard is the way to go. In your pubs,
Yeah.
it would be like super strange if you did that though. But that's why you play scrims, a whole different ball game.
That is true. And they play scrims, and I play kindergarten Dota. That's what I do here in my games.
Same.
Not even close. That said, Vitaly did get level 7. Looks like he's finally queuing up that Orchid. Did finish the Bracer Wraith Band. So, as always, I mean, always, this is only the second game we're watching from this Beast Coast, but kind of a slow start, but it feels like the game plan is still there, right? They didn't really lose the mid lane tower. In fact, it's very healthy. They took the mid tower instead. Things are slowly clicking for them, and this Stroll totally free farming here. Yeah, he died 3 times in the lane, but I think he's been free for a while now.
Honestly, it's only Pugna that's taking these towers. He's just constantly nether blasting them the entire time, and yeah, they can't really push him off. It's kind of the downside of the South team. They are going to smoke up. Rolling Thunder is at the ready. He's going for the Diffuser Blade. Lumpy
Stack's already taken, though.
He doesn't even take the Ancient Black Dragon.
Yeah, he's gonna leave
does
it as a... Oh,
Run
hello?
back in. Hi. Bye. And he'll be able to get himself out of dodge before things go awry.
Now they're gonna collapse mid here, try to take the tower, but they are very bad at taking buildings. I guess the Monkey King is okay, but in general, when you look at Beast Coast, they're so much better at pressuring objectives, which is gonna be a problem as this game develops.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh,
Radiant's
nice
structures
fortification
are
in mid to make sure Lumpy doesn't get that creep camp cleared out. Gives them a bit more time to look for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower
I like the usage of fortification. Obviously, it's always pretty nice once you're to keep your towers out alive a little bit longer, but it's also nice to just annoy the Kunkka when he does an X mark play.
And you were right. Tro did go for Battle Fury here instead of the Mjolnir build, which does mean he gets online a bit slower, but should scale much better.
And the fact that he's playing against 4 melee heroes with
Yeah.
Cleave is
Yeah.
insanely good.
Very, very true. But pretty slow game now. We do see that they sent the center bottom. He's the only one that can handle the Spiralings besides the Pangolier. Oh, hello.
Okay, center Stampede. He's trying to get the kill onto the Pugna. Will be able to get it done. Gardic, he was in the area looking. I still hear the life drain sound, by the way. He was looking to get a bit more damage on towards the tier 2 tower and be obnoxious in that regard. Weege, in the meantime, he's going for double
Aldair.
bracers.
He gets
because
spotted.
It's Ogre. Oh, Aldair, this is problematic. Ghost Ship does connect, and
Dire's
don't
middle
really think he
tower
has much to throw against them. But Vitali even could have taken the TP with the gateway. Who is closing in onto that Orchid?
structures are fortified.
Oh, they
And-
found another one.
Towards mid. Rolling Thunder comes out from James. It's a nice 3-man stun, but is it going to be enough damage? Lumpy is very survivable at the moment. He's
God.
actually just not taking damage whatsoever. X mark onto James as well. while he was still trying to roll away, has the shield crash, but that's not going to keep him alive. A double kill for Beast Ghost, and yeah, it just, you know, Brood's almost done with the Orchid. Monkey went for a first item Maelstrom, so he's not going to have a BKB anytime soon. Diffusal's not even done on the Pango. He's not going to have a Manta Style anytime soon. The moment someone gets Orchided this game, they're dead.
Oh my god, they're going for more Beast Ghosts. They're ruthless here, but they might get baited.
The swap save comes out though from Moose. Argentine needs to be careful. Has to stampede because the spiders, the spinny spiders, the scary Vitality on the run in the trees trying to get himself out of there, but the bushwhack will hold him down and no backup will come to help him. They'll get a double kill, but while all of that's going on, Pyke is taking a double stack in the triangle. He's got the Battle Fury done with the phase boots. He is ready to just go ham in terms of farm.
Yeah, he's gonna get that Wisdom Rune as well, because he's a dirty little carry, I know what these guys want, and it's disgusting. But at least it's a little bit of breathing room. They're gonna delay the Orchid timing once again. But as you said, if like it's already not a good matchup for the Monkey King, and this show is so far ahead, it's not even fair.
They're also going to be playing against the Kunkka, who's going to have a shard plus, you know, the whole water park shebang as 4 melee heroes. It's...
Yeah.
It's just 4 melee heroes is really bad this game. Even Pugna the Crapify is going to be insane to deal with for them. They've got swap saves, they've got very fast Broodmother, they've got Pugna the Crapify, obviously Troll Warlord can just, like, battle trance, and because they're melee, they're standing next to him anyway. And you got Kunkka with the Ghost Ship, Torrent Storm later down the line. I just don't see much that South Team late game or mid game really has to throw at them.
Yeah, and when you look at the Hoodwink build, I think that's a hero we saw in other games doing a lot of damage. Forced to go Uceptor this game. Already died a fair amount of times to that X combo, and just decided to go for a very defensive build. Like, this reminds me of super old school Hoodwink games, and it's not at all what you usually want to build in this hero right now.
Right now, they are slowing down their approach. I mean, Beast Ghost, they just want this troll to get huge, and that's the game plan.
Yeah. You ideally just get Roshan eventually, which is on their side of the map, but right now, Pyke actually working towards a Yasha, so doesn't feel threatened at all. Doesn't feel the need to get a BKB.
Oh, Rolling Thunder, James trying to get away, Moose dropping low. The Crepify keeps him alive. He gets used by the enemy, actually. That's a bit of a mistake. Moose is still alive and gets some spells off. James is going to die because his teammate threw out the Yules. Orchid gets thrown out. The Torrent does push them all the way. Lumpy's being healed by Gardic. He's staying alive. The Kunkka, can he get out of there? All there jumping forward. Troll ulti getting used. Pyke gets a double kill. Gardic gets a tip right there. But honestly, I would say the biggest tip should, like, the Hoodwink. It must have been, yeah, the Hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, there are so many clutch plays in that fight. Unfortunately, it was clutch for Beast Ghost here. Monty with that Uceptor didn't help at all. But the Monkey King couldn't kill Kunkka because he was decrept. So he had to cancel his Boundless 3 times, and that was enough healing from Pugna to save him. That's the 3rd time they tried to brute force that tower, and they get trashed the 3rd time now. The lack of siege they have is a big problem, and they're also unable to get pickoffs apparently. I guess this Brood Mother just shoving the waves makes it really awkward for them to invade the Biscold side.
Yeah, that's it's not looking too great for them. It looked like a pretty decent engagement, but that Yules really did them dirty. Forces the Pangolier to go deeper to get the kill, so they at least get something for all their ulti usage, and then he is just surrounded by enemies with a
that's
not
another
a way
smoke,
out.
man. That's another smoke. If this backfires.
Oh, Lumpy, he does get Yulesed up, so his X mark was still going.
Oh, too early.
Yep. He does stay just alive. It's an 8-second duration on allies, so it's actually kind of rough to try and perfectly time it.
Yeah, like if they had vision of the Kanga preemptively, he could have clicked and get a feel for the duration. Monty will dodge the bolt.
He's also going for a Maelstrom because, why not?
Already has the support item on the use.
Gardic, bound the struck, will be found bottom lane. Again, just playing very far forward to keep them distracted.
Look at that troll.
The rest is clearing up the entire map. They're heading towards the pit. They've got Broodmother with the Orchid to throw out onto Roshan. And with the Troll Warlord, doesn't have max fervor stacks just yet. But nonetheless, it does drop very quickly now that the Venge joins the fun. He's even going for an Ag's first item rush on Moose. I really like that. It's just... Ags is the only reason the hero becomes insanely good as a pulse 4. As a pulse 5, I think the hero is always good because the shield you get from the swap is amazing. But as a pulse 4, having that, well, twice to use in a team fight is insanely good.
Yeah, and when you have a game like this one where you can just rush it, you don't need any intermediary items, it feels really nice because just getting 2 swaps, 2 stuns, eventually get the shard for free as well, and like the hero is bonkers. Well, now they have the Aegis here. Beast Coast, just totally different game than game number 1. Game number 1, South Team got the first Aegis. It felt like, at least during a part of it, they had control. Right now, they feel totally choked.
Well, 5k net worth lead is not insurmountable. They do have that Aegis, and it's going to be a BKB plus Manta for the Troll later down the line. Does Troll have any interesting talents, actually? Never look at it. Berserker's Rage armor.
It has damage. Oh, they took the damage at 20, actually. The Battle Trance move speed is pretty good, right? Because eventually you can actually sell your boots, and you still like run a max move speed with your even without boots when you're ulted.
Yeah, sure. Battle Trance strong dispels is gonna be always a nice one.
Yeah, that's the insane one. Okay, South Team trying to make a stand, at least defending their Wisdom Rune.
Lumpy needs to be careful. Wukong gets thrown out. There's the Rolling Thunder as well. Centaur still has Stampede. Lumpy is still being healed up by Gardic. And he gets his spells off. BKB. Ghost Ship to be thrown out. And Lumpy is going to be fine. X-Mark drags back all there. And that Monkey King is just done for Gardic. Even healing up a little bit of that HP he gifted away. But this Pugna is just too good. Gardic is doing too much work on this Pugna.
He really is just incredible. Both games, they pick it early, and you can see the impact. You know, at least they got the Wisdom Rune on Witch, so that's the only thing they were able to acquire for that fight. But it does feel like they're running out of gas. The BKB was not ready for the Monkey King. You know, defending the Tormentor and the Wisdom Rune is nice, but fighting without the BKB on Aldair felt very reckless, you know. They just don't have... Look at the timings here. The Pangolier, 200 gold away from the Eggs. Probably was even closer before he lost money. I think they should have probably just gave up all that and fought when they had better timings.
Yeah, they also got both the shards. So Vitali now just got his own shard as well. Venge doesn't have the free one just yet. Bloodthorn is nasty when spiders hit you.
Oh! Holy shit!
Yep, that's the new Bloodthorn right there. 60 bonus magic damage. No, wait, what is it? Yeah, 60 damage per auto attack.
Instance. Yeah.
So every spider hitting you does a 60 bonus damage on top of their normal attack damage. Yeah, that's just broken. That was actually, like, I've never seen an ogre die that fast.
That was incredible. Like, he was like, okay, it only has 2 seconds duration. There's no way he's gonna die. And then, like, 10 hits is 600 damage, and he just explodes. Well, there is eggs now for James. They did finish the BKB on the Monkey King. But just like game number 1, it feels like they gave up so much to get here. I guess you probably just give away some tier 2 towers and you wait the Aegis out. They're smoking now, but I really hate the smoke. I hope that they wait the Aegis to take a fight.
Dire are scanning.
Well, let's see. There's a smoke up.
40
13k
seconds.
net with lead. It's still 14 to 14, but Lumpy is in the front, and that's not the one that you want to go for. Especially not with the support that he has behind him every single time. They're going to attempt to try and nuke him down. Is the support going to be there in time? No! Aldair blows him up with the sharpshooter coming in as well. And the swap needed to keep Vitality alive. Moose is going to be a second one down. BKB even used by the monkey, who is chasing as a little birdie coming through. That's going to be 4 kills. And they just get demolished. Triple kill for them. Where did this damage come from?
I mean, that was super lucky. They assumed they had no vision. They find a Kunkka. They assumed there was no Venge, and they got lucky because she wasn't there. And they also got lucky they didn't find the troll. So, I mean, all in all, it works out for them. It was very lucky. I think if you try to do this 10 times, you probably get it right 2 out of 10 at best. Because a lot of things ended up going their way for them to get all those kills. But still, this is going to be a big turnaround. I think this is 8k gold that they munched through just by winning that fight. Was it a 14k gold lead?
Yeah, it was a 14k gold lead. I'm a little bit sad that I get why he's going Guardian Greaves, because obviously the Bloodthorn was pretty nasty, but man should have gotten Midas.
Yeah, I really want to see the Midas. He was having a really good game.
That's it, just go for the Midas. You know, you're not gonna get any more farm on the map. Of course, they're gonna steal everything.
I agree. I would love to see the Midas. And also, this is probably, considering how the early stages were going, they were not going to snowball this game. Like, they were... mid was a disaster. They lost that tower so early. So I think, considering they were just farming their timings till this point, that Midas would have been a lot of value. But he's the bigger man, literally and also emotionally.
Well, that definitely was a little bit of a surprise for Beast Coast. Next Roshan will be an important one, I would definitely assume. Vitality's going for the BKB. They find Gardic again. They started to drop a couple of times this game right now. Aldair only has a Mjolnir and BKB as well. It feels so lacking on the Monkey King, but that... He dies... If he gets jumped, he dies very quick. I guess all they need is Troll to just pop his Battle Trance and go ham.
Yeah, he does have the Bloodlust, and I think that helps a lot with the damage. But the throw is very... Even though net worth-wise they don't seem that far apart, the items... It feels like the items that throw has are more impactful. Although, he did go for a very defensive build. Both the Manta and the BKB. I'm not even sure what can he dispel here? Just the Pango passive, right? I guess...
Pango passive, the Ogre...
Ignite?
Slow,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like these Manta that
Centaur
much.
slow, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you can Manta dodge the Hoof Stomp if you're a TZ.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you can do so many things. I guess it's just stats. It's always nice to have. Movement speed increase. You could
He's
go
choosing
by
his
I
tier
think
3 token right now.
I mean, I'm not really opposed to it necessarily. It does mean that he has one slot less later down the line, which is always a bit scary. Because you want to have at one point like Blink Dagger or something. A Swift Blink for your boots. Now he's going Abyssal Blade. Then he has one more slot open that he can fill with Scotty, maybe?
Yeah. He actually ended up going for no Garcia Totem here. He was choosing his tier 3 for a while. Probably didn't have anything that he really liked. Look at the damage, man. He was hitting that for 5 seconds. The tower is 30% HP now.
Yeah, they're just trying to push it out, get ready for Roche. Unfortunately for them, Roche is going to spawn on the Radiant side.
Very long one.
Dire's bottom tower.
It's a really lengthy it's pretty much close to max Roche respawn timer, which is very advantageous here for the side of South Team. When you're fighting around the pit, Pangalier's got the Ags now, he's got the Shard. So this Pangolier is going to do work. He still has no way out of being silenced, though. If he gets hit by the Bloodthorn, he is dead.
Yeah, I thought that maybe he was going for Disperser, but he did queue up a Basher.
Dire's middle tower has
Hopefully, he's not gonna
Dire's bottom
suffer too much. But out there just got a free tier 2 tower here because Beast Coast, they are set on securing Roche on top. Unfortunately, as you said, they don't know this, but it is gonna be on the Radiant side. They've been occupying the top side, and they're farming a lot, but losing the tier 2 for free feels pretty nice here. I think they just got out. They got away with murder with Alder hitting that and taking it by himself.
Yeah, this is really huge for South Team. Net worth wise, it's almost even Stevens. Alder is close to his Sacred Relics, going for the Nullifier against the Decrepify save. That has really hurt them a couple of times already.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I'm assuming it also takes away the Nether Swap shield.
Yes.
I think that's dispellable.
Yes, it does. Ooh, Pike. The instant stampede. The moment that Pike shows his face. And in mid, Ouija is going to get caught by the X mark. Dragged back. He is an Ogre Magi with a mech, so he is stupidly tanky. And he's just going to try and run away, get swapped back in. Actually, he's keeping them distracted for so incredibly long. Go, Ouija, you got this. Rip.
Okay.
Ogre Magi
Finally
again.
falls, and Roche is up. He has buyback, but yeah, we'll see. I think it is important here for South Team to try and make a stand for this Roshan. Troll with Aegis, he just melts through all of those buildings. So even if you lose a fight, but you take away the Aegis from Pike, I think it's worth it here for South Team.
Yeah, this is scary territory, though. Top lane, tier 2 is being pushed in the meantime by Rs and T. Has no Stampede. They know they're going Roche. There's not really much that they can do against it. They are too far away, so they'll just call it quits, keep the net worth even, and continue farming, doing some more damage, clearing up the map. Knowing that high ground pushing is not the easiest for them. They have a couple of saves, of course, for the high ground push, and Troll can hit buildings plus the Pugna. But they have some good ways to at least get a quick jump on South Team. I think that was something that they, in the previous series, the teams lacked. Just straight up jump. And here there's so much of it.
Yeah,
Aldair.
He has no buyback, by the way. He just bought this Nullifier.
He's a tree, baby. He's a tree. Sneaky beaky tree. And Moose is not level 18 yet, so he didn't have max level Nether Swap. So he just actually scurries on out. With a lot of luck. Not gonna lie, a lot of luck.
That was super lucky. Actually, holding on the talent here. Choosing between the Boundless Strike cooldown or the Primal Spring one. I usually see the Boundless Strike talent.
Yeah, that one makes the most sense.
Still holding though. Interesting. Oh, Lumpy.
He did choose the Boundless Strike cooldown. Yeah, it's way too good. X marked back by the Kumkai towards his base. There's going to be jumping onto Pike. He's taking quite a lot of damage from just the Centaur. On the sideline, Aldair's trying to charge in for a kill throughout his Nullifier, but the swap save comes out. Pike's pops his ulti. Rolling Thunder, he actually gets rooted up right next to the Troll Warlord. Not the best place, or is it? Turns into the roll-up, needs to get himself out of there. Wukong's command still going on. Jump onto Lumpy. Lumpy's out of mana on that Kunkka. And now Weed's the last one left behind together with Monty. X-Mark will use himself up to dodge the damage. They want to go back in, and rightfully so. There's a gem drop because they did already use the Pugna. Boundless Strike connects onto Moose. Centaur Stomp onto Pike. That Troll Warlord will be bushwhacked into position. Can he get anything going for him? Rs and T just turns around. Right click's coming through. Moose will lose his illusion coming forward, and that is a huge, fat, juicy teamfight victory for South Team. Oh my lord, they got themselves 3 kills plus an Aegis, and they lost nothing, Bowie.
Dude, that was crazy. He just jumped the troll head on, and somehow survived a full battle trance. I guess he does have the Elven Tunic, and there's Shiva's NAC on RZT, so that's a lot of extra armor he's working with there, but I'm surprised. I really thought that the Troll was going to be able to overpower. Maybe, you know, that defensive Manta was the reason he didn't have enough damage.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, he did spread his damage. It first went on RZT, then Aldair went in. He popped his Enrage onto Aldair. Obviously, Monkey King can lifesteal with the Jingle Mastery. He got a little bit of damage. In comes the Pangolier that just stands right in between them. The luckiest thing about all of that was that he got the root onto the Pangolier.
Yeah.
Like, that is as lucky as you pretty much can get.
Whew. All right, so things changing here. It felt like, even though the gold advantage was a bit stabilized for South Team, at the end of the day, Biscos had the Aegis, was going high ground with this Troll, but they were able to fight outside of the base, so the Troll, I guess, did a lot of damage to the tier 3 tower, but you wanted way more. I think that was the Aegis Biscos was supposed to end the game, or ideally that's the plan at least.
Well, they do manage to finally get the shard onto Moose, so they'll that's going to be pretty substantial in any forward team fight. But Monty, this is the hoodwink that went for that Maelstrom. He's got a Gleipnir, Forstaff, Yules, and Vlad's done at the moment. He's going to upgrade in towards the Wind Waker, so that's going to be an aggressive move tool against Troll once he pops his Enrage, well, his Battle Trance, or a defensive one, because there's not going to be a Nullifier built up on the Dire side just yet. Maybe the Brood might go for it, but I doubt the Troll will.
Yeah, the Troll doesn't have a lot of slots to work with. He's going for that Blink and the Abyssal just yet. I mean, this is looking good for South Team. I'm honestly very impressed with how much this Monkey King is able to do in the fights. Considering he had a really bad start and the Troll was fairly ahead, I did not expect the Monkey King to be able to hold his own. But Aldair, you know, not a name I heard before this tournament. Actually, oh, wait a second.
Top side, they're looking for moves in the trees. Bound the Strike, gets caught out, and that's going to be the first Venge dead. The second Venge dead does have a buyback, but that is your best displacement tool to block them from going high ground. Bottom
They
lane.
are separate though, which...
Radiant's bottom tower has
TP through. There's a TP from the monkey as well. Lumpy's
There's a
trying to
ward.
find the monkey. Speaking of which, Aldair is going in, spots out Pike. That's a scary target to go for. They're following like 3 different angles to try and get the catch onto these Beast Ghost heroes.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's a bit weird. Very weird, because they got the kill on the Venge, so they feel like they can outnumber Biscos, but had to TP 1 by 1. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Lumpy almost gets nuked. Speaking of which, he is still very low in HP.
Sharpshooter?
Gets hit by the Gleipnir chase. Bushwhack won't connect thanks to the Force Staff from Gardic. And he does get back. It feels so dangerous for Beast Ghost right now, because this Troll, yeah, it doesn't feel like he's got the damage to kill them in his ulti.
Yeah, like he got to look into Monkey King's eyes, and he didn't even attempt to fight. Like, usually, I think as a Troll, if you get to find any carry like that, you just want to jump them. But definitely feeling self-conscious right now.
It's not even. It's also, by the way, I didn't even talk about this, but the monkey build, he doesn't have that much HP. He's 2400 HP. Does have a lot of armor, especially if you get the Wukongs down with the AC and the Guardian Aura nearby. And the Vlad, bro, what? They've got a Vlad's, a Guardian Aura, and
AC Shivas.
AC. There's a ridiculous amount of armor on the. That Centaur's got 50 armor.
Yep, and I think that's the thing. Even though he is low HP, all of their damage is pretty much physical. Like, when you look at the bulk of their damage is Throw and Brood. I guess, you know, the Bloodthorn, you could argue, is magical. But they're going to pop BKB. I don't think that's going to be the bulk of the damage. Venge, you know, it's minus armor. A little bit of magic damage here and there. But as long as you have that high armor, they're not going to... I guess my point is they're not going to scale in terms of magic damage on Biscos. Only physical.
Unless you're going to go for, I mean, are there any tools that you can build to try and circumvent that. You don't have the old upgraded Witchblade anymore. Now it's Parasma, which is not good.
It's awful on Troll. Like it uses so much mana. Like you can't sustain it. Only like ODs and Wyverns I think can sustain that item. Maybe Pucks and Pops.
The old one, yeah, the new one. Is there
Yeah.
anything right now? Let me see. Any items that I haven't seen in a long time? Oh yeah, the Revenant's Brooch is...
Yeah, Revenant's Brooch.
Yeah, it's a toggle. Attacks cost 75 mana. Troll would be done in 9 attacks. That's not going to be useful.
Nope. They are smoking
guess-
towards bottom though. I guess they see this creep equilibrium and they feel like they can force South Team back, and I think they're right.
I think I do like the choice though that Troll's going to go for. He's going to go for the Disperser. Maybe just drain their mana so they're useless. That's a very good way to handle it. Oh, RZT gets spotted
TP
out
one
by
by
all
one.
them Spooters. The swap comes out. They're going to go in for the Centaur? I'm not too sure about the Centaur as your main target of focus. In the trees, Moose is going to be left behind. Lumpy pops the BKB going for the TP out, but they will get the kill onto the Venge. And the Bash, actually, James has a Basher. Interrupts the TP of Lumpy, and they find 2 kills with Roche up in 45 seconds. Going to be a Radiant Roche. It's a Refresher Roche. But this is actually pretty... This is huge. I also don't know why the hell you'd swap the Centaur into that fight. That's just weird. But they're just in control right now on South Team.
I mean, they knew that they were not in the base at all, so they thought they had enough damage. But really good Lotus Orb from him. I think it reflected the Blowthorn as well as the Axe on, and maybe the Magic Missile as well. So just a really weird turn of events. As Gardick's going to be found as well. Poor guy.
Yeah, gets scanned out. They'll get that kill. And Roche is up the moment Weege walks in. Boom!
Ooh.
And that's a
Alright.
Refresher Shard Roche. Question is, who do you give it to?
Either Centaur or Pango, right?
I mean, Monkey could as well, because double BKB, double Wukongs once he's level 25.
But I think he's carrying the Aegis. I guess if you drop your treads when you go high ground, maybe you can...
But it's still a Refresher, guys. Okay, thank you. I like it. Like,
okay, he picks it up. He picks it up.
Yeah, if Monkey gets his level 25, you just walk up the high ground, pop your Wukongs, kill the first set of racks, and then pop the refresh and go for the second set of racks with another additional Wukong's command ring.
And that's an Ancient Guardian Monkey King. So when he goes high ground, he is going to be hitting for plus 50. This is... I mean... I am speechless. I didn't really think South Team had any business taking this game, but one mistake from Beast Coast and they really never let go. I thought that South Team was not able to really keep up the map movements, but they're just doing a really good job.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, South Team playing pretty well. This Ogre Magi, only 2 deaths this game with the Guardian Grief Solar Crest. If he had Midas, though, he'd just have like 17 items right now. It's gonna
just
get
jinx
swapped
the
in,
guy.
but there's the Stampede. Did I jinx the guy, really? Did I?
Dire's top tower.
No, he's tanky.
I mean, that's the problem. Who are you going to swap in? Like, your best target is the Hoodwink, and he even has the Wind Waker, so he can just skedaddle.
Yep, no nullifier as we said. Broodmother is working on it, but has to save for buyback. Can't afford it right now.
Oh, that
my
damage
God,
coming
look at
out
all
onto
their-
Lumpy. He's just dead.
Dire's structure.
Straight up dead.
Look at that bloodlust. It's insane how much damage this Monkey King is outputting.
And yeah, they're just breaking base, not even needing that Wukong's command.
Dire's middle
There's a buyback
Is
on
this
the Wukong.
over?
barracks has fallen.
Troll is bottom split pushing-ish,
Dire's top tower
Okay.
is under attack.
but you're gonna get mega.
Dire's top tower
Okay, he's gonna send out the illusions with the fervor stacks to at least go ham and keep them occupied, wanting to try and force a TP back to base at least. But there's going to be a jump in. Moose dropping low. That's the Venge's first life. But the target's going to be Vitally afterwards. Pike has to finally get some damage in. But inside the Wukong's command, the Grapify isn't going to keep him alive. He does have his ult. He can't even get it off. They're dead. Bugna does buy back. They have 2 more buybacks
never
available.
bother to buy back. What is this?
Okay, going back in. There's going to be the whole Kunkka shebang, water park, but another big Wukong's command from Aldair. They need to run out of this Wukong's, otherwise they're dead. Gardic gets nullified, instantly dies. And inside the fountain, there's nothing they can do. This is going to be Southie taking game number 2 with a pretty remarkable comeback.
All right, but they don't cheese. They somehow get the victory instead. So maybe this is going to be a good throwback to game number 3. I'm honestly speechless. I don't think they had any business taking this game. That troll was gigantic. Beast Coast farmed everything they needed. They got the Aegis. One move where I'm not even sure they misplayed, but it was a really good wraparound from South Team, and they lost all of their advantage. Roshan control was lost, and that Monkey King, I gotta say, Aldair, he played amazingly well. He had nothing, and he was going for moves, and somehow with that Ogre, he had enough damage. RZNT, I think his item build was incredible. We talked about the armor, talked about how the troll didn't seem to lifesteal enough, didn't seem to do enough damage. Probably my biggest pet peeve was his item build there with the Manta BKB. In a game they were very ahead. I think he needed to double down on damage. But yeah, at the end of the day, just South Team getting that win we were talking about. I'm happy to see them taking an upset here against Beast Coast.
Yeah, it's a surprising upset, especially considering like 14k ahead at one point, but their itemization for South Team was tremendous. They had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 aura items, both offensively and defensively, and their opponents, Beast Coast, had 0. They actually had 0 aura items on Beast Coast, and this is a very dangerous aura patch, especially Vlad's really strong right now. The other tools as well, Ogre Magi went for Guardian Greaves plus the Solar Crest, so that's more armor on top of more armor. It just kept on stacking up, and the troll had no damage. The Kunkka, the problem with the Kunkka's build is it never has damage. It's the Water Park build. If the enemy has BKB, you're kind of useless for most of the team fight. And the Broodmother, that one was the one that I found the most disappointing, I would say. Had the most net worth of his team, felt almost... There was that one kill on the Ogre that was kind of funny, but that was it. That was kind of funny. You killed an Ogre 5. It didn't really do much. I just didn't feel the impact of the Broodmother this game. And, I mean, it's well done by South Team at the very least.
Yeah, I think they itemized really well against the Orchid, because instead of getting the Vise after the Orchid, he went for Blowthorn. But once he had it, there was a Lotus Orb on RZNT, you had the Greaves on Ogre, as you said, you have Use on Jesse, and BKB in both cores. Or I guess James didn't have BKB, but he did have the Disperser. So the Brood got a lot of early farm, got a lot of control, but didn't really got to use the damage to further advance Beast Coast. So yeah, very impressive by South Team, but they have to win another one if they want to stay in the upper bracket. And Game 3, I think, is going to be super spicy.
Yeah, Game 3 definitely is looking to be a pretty nice one. Will South Team be the upset team of the upper bracket right now? I am definitely kind of expecting it at this stage. They're looking scary. They're looking in control. And they're definitely going to be one of the teams to look out for going further in this tournament. Nonetheless, we'll be going towards the break. We'll be right back.
When I feel like we're down to
the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
The voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost. Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to a game number 3. Indeed, you heard it correctly. What happened in that game number 2, Bowie?
Well, I think South Team just proved that they are definitely cut to being disqualifiers, maybe even stay in the winner's bracket. I think they had like a decent laning stage, but they just went for really weird fights trying to take the mid tower. They got outplayed by Biscos, but once Biscos actually had all of their timings, had the ages, they themselves blundered, and I think their blunder just mattered way more. But even still, I felt at least like Biscos was able to kind of regain control of the game. But they got picked off a lot. That Monkey King seemed unstoppable. The troll was supposed to be a counter to the Monkey King. He was afraid the entire time. I really feel like a part of it was his item build, but it's not the only problem. I think, generally speaking, the itemization of South Team was much better to deal with everything Biscos had, whereas Biscos, I don't know, it felt a little bit disconjuncted. Hopefully, they're going to be able to get a better draft this time, because we do have one going in. So far, nothing too new, right?
A couple of bans, TA ban,
The
Tusk
Tusk,
ban.
I think, is new. I don't remember him being banned.
I don't remember the Tusk ban either.
That's
it is
a bit weird.
Strange one. Doom Timbersaw right now is looking. Timbersaw got a couple of buffs, but last patch, even if you were up against a team with like 4 strength heroes, you still didn't go for Timbersaw. And all of a sudden, right now, it's a first phase pick hero.
All right. Not only they ban that Tusk, they ban the Monkey King, so giving some respect here for Aldair. And all right, the guy, I mean, first time I've seen him play qualifiers of this level, and he's getting some carries banned. Sure, his meeple didn't work in game number 1, but that Elder Titan was a big trump card from Biscos that maybe they were not aware.
Yeah, well, the Hoodwink was surprisingly solid, of course, for a South team last game, but they did go for that greedy build that gets punished if the enemy pushes fast.
South team, what did we see picked a lot? It was Hoodwink, and I forgot what was the response from Biscos in that game. Oh, it was the Venge. Okay. Just gonna swap places here. Both very solid supports, I think. Venge, maybe even a bit more popular than Hoodwink. Hoodwink seems to be... it's getting more popular, so everyone is kind of relearning the hero, but it does feel like anyone can play Venge, whereas Hoodwink, you need a couple extra games.
Vengeful Spirit. Didn't really have the impact last game that normally a Vengeful Spirit tends to have.
Yeah, and got the X so early, right? But it felt like they were ignoring the Venge the entire time. It was the Pugna being jumped, and they were not, like, the eggs felt very useless because no one killed the Venge. So she was, like, swapping people, trying to get some crazy stuff to happen so that she would have died, and yeah, it didn't work out. But South Team, they get their center again. They don't get the Hoodwink with it. Oh, Undying. Okay. That's a hero I don't see very often.
Undying okay, this time it's the off-brand Pulse 5 that gets picked up by Beast Ghost. It's still a pretty strong hero, especially considering you're laning against the Centaur, most certainly. But yeah, I was actually more expecting it to be picked up by Reach, because game 1 he goes for Silencer, game 2 he goes for Ogre. Man's still playing the heroes that were great in his day and age, but have since definitely fallen off as Pulse 5s, even though his Ogre played phenomenally last game.
Yeah, I think it was one of the best Ogre performances I've seen. Maybe he can go for that again, although the Monkey King is banned. There's still a lot of heroes that could benefit from that extra attack speed, as South Team will grab the Snapfire, another hero that did lose popularity recently.
Yeah, it's still the change in the talents made it a little bit weaker for the core version, but as a support, it's still pretty hard to deal with. It's a lot of damage coming out when the globs come alive, and the big plus is it one-shots the tombstone from Undying.
Yeah, I think that is the one of the few reasons why you would get it. But remember, if the arena gets cast on top of it, you can still protect that arena from the snap. Snapfire's win rate right now in Dota 2 Pro Tracker is 40%, so definitely not very promising, but
It's higher than the
yeah.
silencers, so
True. That is true. So that's at least a plus. We're assuming it's going to be
Which
it's
plays it a
probably
bunch.
going to be a Wedge, yeah, on the snap.
Beast coast's turn to pick.
And Faceless Void, more control for the glob damage to come in, so you probably have yourselves a Faceless Snapfire lane and a Faint Centaur lane.
I'm assuming that's going to be the case. In terms of matchups here for Beast Coast, I think the ones you usually see against Void are Ursa, Troll, and probably just these two. I think those are the two big ones that can withstand Void. Maybe Slark is also good enough.
Slark's always a little bit scary one. It's good, but also bad against the Faceless Void.
Yeah. Yeah, like you can shard inside of the Chrono to protect, but if you get caught, you die. The lane is not easy against Center Venge. A lot of burst damage there.
You do have a save already on Beast Coast side with the Undying Tombstone if he gets the shard. So they have a way to save their allies against the Chrono.
Yeah, they're taking their time here. Probably deciding if they want to blindly pick mid or if they want to secure the carry-to-carry matchup right now. I would actually prefer mid being picked just because it would definitely make the lanes a bit more obvious. But at the end of the day, South Team, they already have all of their side lanes laid out, unless the Snapfire's mid, which I don't think is going to be the case.
Yeah, I don't think we are going to get to see a Snapfire core this game. South Team still need their last pick. Mid most definitely with Beast Ghost. Deciding what they want to go. I mean, they could go for their mid pick now and then counter enemy mid heroes, which I think that's probably your best bet. And then you last pick your safe lane. There's so many safe laners that still work. You could even go for a freaking Wraith King against Faceless Void. It's okay.
True. Meepo is still in the pool. Not bad against Void, actually. Don't want to go that route.
It does get smacked by Centaur in the laning stage a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like Naga, right? You can always jungle.
Yeah, that's true.
They're taking a lot of time here, so I'm assuming... Okay, they just pick mid. They're going to go Ember.
Yeah, Ember, ban out the enemy mid heroes that are good against Ember. It's quite a lot of heroes, actually. They ban Pango. I assume the next ban would, be Huskar.
Yeah. You have Hoodwink, but I still feel like the lane can sometimes be so bad.
If you let Huskar through and you get Huskar, mid's over. And you're playing against Faceless Void, so even though your carry matchup's probably going to be weaker.
I would definitely ban the Huskar. They don't have overall last pick 2 for Beast Coast, so I think it's just better safe than sorry here. I guess maybe the Ember also has something to do with the fact that if the Snapfire is mid, it is honestly a decent matchup for the Ember. You can slide dodge pretty much every spell. But yeah, I don't want to get caught into this because I do feel like it's going to be a support 5 snap anyways. What's the last ban here for them? Something tanky that is not afraid of the Void. I honestly like the Ursa ban. I think it's a great lane against the Centaur, and he does get enabled by... There's a lot of lockdown for him to hit people.
Dusa banned out. What other heroes would Faces Void possibly fear? I mean, the Naga could also still be an option. They ban out the Troll. I honestly wouldn't fear the Troll in the slightest.
Yeah, you have the Venge swap as well. Oh, they go Alk. Huh.
Oh, they put themselves on one hell of a timer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can see the benefits, right? Because if the Alk's big enough, he can actually tank the Chrono, he can tank the Globs. You do have that save on the Undying, as you said. But I don't feel like he's going to have an easy lane. Undying usually beats a lot of lanes, but I still feel like Venge... Oh, and they do go for the Husker.
Yep, that's... I'm honestly, I'm on the South team train here.
I think I'm too.
This is pretty nuts. This is... Yep. Dangerously strong. You've got the Huskar in mid versus the Ember. That lane should be the easiest of James' life. It's good against Alchemist as well. You don't, even though Alchemist does have a lot of decent
minus
armor these days, and Alchemist his passive is actually pretty good. But I don't really see them have enough damage to kill off this Huskar at like 25 minutes in the game. And then
yeah, I have
slows
swap.
Down
you
your
have
entire game as well.
There's a lot of protection for both the Huskar and the Void. I honestly, I think I'm with you. I think I'm going South team here. Ember Spirit, sure, annoying hero. I mean, it's not even the hero. It's just Mage Slayer. It's broken. We might see that on Vitaly as well. Although having two in the same team is a bit weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think Alchemist is a hero that works sometimes. I've seen Ramses. I've seen some of those Eastern European carries do really well with it. But I don't like it this game.
No, same. It is going to lane against a Snapfire Centaur. So the plus side is Undying is fairly okay in trying to help sustain in that lane. Because one is universal, the other one is, of course, strength. But on the other hand, if you don't pay attention for even a second, they come in with the hoof stomp, the double edge, and you just get chopped into pieces.
Yeah, and that's also a lane where the Centaur's gonna have a lot of extra HP because he's gonna have the magic stick charges going through the roof. Snapfire is a hero that also struggles. Oh, look at that! Actually, leaving the lane with Blightstone. I wonder if they might go for an early Little Shredder move here just to kill that Undying, because he's high HP but very low on armor.
That is actually a pretty important factor. There are a couple of course, there are pretty much two Snapfire builds. You go for max level Scatter Blast and Fire Snap Cookie, but if you go a Little Shredder, you have a way to get rid of the Tombstone, obviously, which is probably the biggest plus. But also, the fixed damage per shot that also does armor reduction is really nasty. If you get a max level, you do 600 damage in a very short amount of time burst with Little Shredder, and it just melts enemies.
Yeah, and that's Undying and Alk. They are both really low in armor, 2 and 3 between both of them. I think this is a really smart move here by South Team. Really curious to see how that lane is going to pan out, because sure, Undying is supposed to be strong, but what if you die once or twice? Here's this Undying. Pike's lane is going to be over.
Yeah, that's the important one, because mid is already, like, if Lumpy wins that lane, I would be baffled. And then you've got the off lane. Mars plus Hoodwink is very strong, though. They should be having a pretty okay time against Faces Void Fang. I don't think Faces Void Fang has any business winning their lane.
Like, the Alk lanes that I've seen, and I've seen them destroy, are the ones you have a support that actually has a stun or a slow. Because you can just wear the supports with your support, and then Concoction is super strong once you have a point of acid spray. The Undying, like, he wears people off, but you might not have the slow to kill anyone, because yeah, it's only gonna be the Concoction. So not that big of a fan of the Undying, but hopefully it's gonna work out here for Beast Coast, as we do have a pause again.
It's hopefully not as bad as the last time. It's an audio issue for Moose, it seems, or at least on their side. No mouse issues. No, cat on my keyboard issues. we hopefully will have this resolved momentarily, and so that we can get back into the show. Okay, when we're looking at these two lineups, mid game and late game, who do you favor?
I think if this goes really late, I probably favor Beast Coast. This Ember with the Shivas, Maid Slayer, I think he actually gets really hard to kill, and they might not really be able to lock him down. But up to like 40 minutes, I do think the South team draft looks just easier, right? You get Roche with the Huskar, you go in, you have Swap, you have Stampede, you have Chrono to cover the Huskar. So it's really hard to just stop the train, and looks like we do have a game, and they break the smoke again. So South team, every game trying to go for a sneaky play, but they get caught every time.
They do manage to get spotted out pretty quickly. They know that there's an observer ward placed because they just saw the Ember Spirit walking back, so we can go for that counter ward most definitely. Yeah, on one hand I do agree with you, but on the other hand, they have like the stuns that Beast Coast have are skill shots. Bushwhack, which actually has anti-synergy with Mars' Arena of Blood.
True.
And Spear of Mars, also a skill shot. The Alchemist one isn't, but Lotus Orbs are like, this is such a Lotus Orb game, it's unreal.
True. Yeah, the fighting can be hard, but I think it depends also who, like, if they have the advantage. I guess high ground is really hard for Beast Coast. So this is a game where for South team, you just get Aegis and you knock on Beast Coast's door, whereas for Beast Coast, they have to win fights if they want to ever touch high ground. It's just only the Alchemist can do it, and he's notoriously mediocre. Like, he's not an Ursa, but he's pretty bad at it.
It's not a fantastic hero for that. It's also going to be pretty important to make sure that he at least gets a decent lane, which so far it's looking nice. Got 3 of the 4 last hits. He's going for the 4th right now, and yep, first full wave gets cleared up by the Alchemist. That's definitely going to be a big plus in his back pocket.
Oh, concoction channeled here. Well, boops Mumphy right in the mouth.
The thing that I'm just worried about is once Huskar you get a point where Huskar has Axe, and you got the Venge with you know, the obviously Magic Missile, Chronosphere, Centaur Stomp. You got Cookie Stun as well. There's so much AoE or very lengthy duration control.
Yeah, if they chain one person, it's really hard. The only save they have is the Tombstone shard you mentioned, but that might take a while, and it has a hefty cooldown as well.
Well, they are getting
level
done
2
so far. There's going to be a stun thrown out in towards bottom lane, but so far so even. The only one that's really struggling is Aldair on their faces. Void, unsurprisingly, it is a hard lane to deal with. Like, the Mars's attack range is just 50 attack range shy of being a Monkey King.
Yeah, and look where the Kirip Equilibrium is. The camp was blocked, so that's why Venge Wage couldn't pull. Finally, it is there, but now he's fighting in the lane, which means no pull is gonna come anytime soon.
And James in mid is just winning. Honestly, we might as well just not look at mid. It's...
Yeah, let's just leave. You know, Lumpy he has a lot on his plate right now. Just let him be.
His items are right now Quelling Blade, Fairy Fire, and a bottle. That just shows you how rough of a lane it is. He had to rush the bottle without any other starting items because he needs to stay.
Yeah, and all he can do is get the water runes because Huskar has bigger things on his plate. He just wants to deny every single creep. Surprisingly though, Mars is 17-3. Like, he's giga winning his lane.
Yeah, they gotta be a bit careful. Bushwhack onto 2. In comes the coconut. Weege is dropping low. There's the blood grenade and first blood onto Weege. Does get smacked down. Yeah, there's so much damage. between a Hoodwink and a Mars, and Faceless Void actually doesn't do any damage unless he gets super lucky on time lock bashes. And Venge does pretty okay damage, but it's all a little bit dependent. Lumpy, in the meantime, forced to TP back to base, pop the smoke, runs back towards mid. Yeah.
Poor guy. Only 9 CS. I guess... Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much trading mid for top, Biscos. They are... Mars is owning just as much as James is, and Lumpy is pretty much the Faceless Void of Biscos. Just struggling to get by.
But it's not like Aldair is not getting any creep kills. He's actually got pretty okay last hits, at the very least. We just sacrificing himself to keep them occupied, so Aldair can get some good farm. And bottom lane, even RZT is having a pretty okay time. That Undying, still 16 strength, and still the Centaur doesn't actually care.
Yeah. Oh, Pike. Well, get a concoction. I mean, I guess Pike is... So, as long as you're not losing anyone in this lane, it's probably good enough, right? Alk is a hero that just needs those early levels, and then you just go into the jungle and you hit your timings. So they're not owning the lane, but they're getting by, and I think that might be good enough for Pike, especially because the Mars is having such a great game. Vitali is loving life right now.
James was just chasing after Lumpy. Lumpy forced the TP again. So if he gets right-clicked right now, that actually kind of forces the Ember Spirit to walk back to base.
Yeah, doesn't have boots even, so even walking is going to be a problem for him.
Oh, bottom lane. They try to drop the Tombstone, but it very quickly gets just nuked down by Monty. And, okay. Level 1 Tombstone has 5 attacks to kill. I just thought it was 6. Maybe that's only Phoenix Egg.
I think Phoenix Egg, yeah. I think that's true.
Or was it 4
That's
previously in the past? Oh, well. Can't really remember. I don't play that much Undying anymore. Nonetheless, 1k net with lead for South Team. And, yeah, Centaur is just... He has Helm of Iron Will plus 2 rings of protection, so he has 10 armor currently and 12 HP regen. Anything that the Alchemist throws at him currently is physical damage.
Yeah, they cannot kill the Centaur. And now he's gonna force the Lotus by himself here. This could be a little bit risky.
Gets yoinked by Gardic, but should still just be fine.
Yeah, has boots as well. Gets delivered as he's running away. And has a creep wave waiting. So he forces a couple of resources, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter that much.
Well, it is actually Vitali top net worth of the game right now in the top lane. Mars doing a terrific job. James is second, Pike third. Obviously, being an alchemist does have its advantages with Grievel's Greed. RZT's having pretty decent farm. Aldair a bit struggling behind. Lumpy's nowhere on the net worth chart. Yeah. I mean, he had to rebuy TP scrolls twice, which is 200 gold that he also had to throw out the window.
I mean, he's just jungling mid at 6. Definitely not ideal. But I think this is going to be his...
base.
That's his 6. I think that's more than could have wished for. Venge does die though. Moose gets the wisdom rune there.
At least Lumpy will be able to get back in towards mid. Did use another TP scroll, so that is going to be 300 gold that he's already wasted on TP scrolls.
Can never get too much TP, man. Are you a two-fold TP guy?
Oh, that's really nice. Monty used his little shredder, bottom, to kill off the courier that Gardic used to try and scout out the ward up top. There's going to be a nice catch, and he quickly gets taken down, Gardic. Dropping the tombstone's not really going to resolve anything there, and they find a kill onto Pike. That's a kill that, honestly, they cannot afford at this stage. Because now the Centaur's overtaken the Alchemist.
Yeah, and they might get 6 now before the Alki 6. Gardic.
There's another stomp coming in. He is actually taking a lot of damage because Gardic steals so much strength with the decay. Missed his last decay though. Pike throwing out the stun with the TP. Will be able to just be fine, and they keep the Undying alive. But look at his net worth. Look at what Gardic had to do to be able to sustain the lane. He has 600 net worth.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean that's
Everything
what
was,
Undying is.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of mangoes and that's it.
So we'll see if it's gonna pay out here for them, as Pike will get his 6. I thought that the center was gonna get 6 before the AUK, but they had 3 heroes sapping experience from the lane, so they're not gonna have the timing of killing Pike again. Yeah, he does get the 6 right now.
James, he's got the armlet, so he can start toggling. Opens up Roche capabilities for the Dire side as well, which is some... Honestly, there's no chance that Beast Coast should be able to take Roche anytime soon. The Chrono thrown out top, stun onto Moose. Any bashes coming in? Yes, luckily enough, the last couple of hits are going to be bashes. Center Stampede even used to secure that kill. Bottom lane, Gardic drops the Tombstone. Monty quickly gets the Tombstone kill as a counter. RZT on the run. They know he doesn't have a Stampede. He could just straight up TP out of there, to be fair. But Monty will be taken down by Vitali. And does open up top for Aldair to get some push going.
Arena was not used, so Vitali can still threaten one of the side lanes, but he actually goes back to top as the runes will spawn, and Lumpy trying his best to secure one, but he's not going to be able to do it.
Shield rune picked up by Weege. Top lane Aldair being chased by Vitali. There's Moose as well. He does have a leap. But also... Wait. He didn't use his Quelling Blade. How did that tree get cut?
I think it was the spear, right? The spear ended, and so the tree got cut, and then the bushwalk was over.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
That's
More
another
anti-synergy.
anti-synergy, right? Yeah.
Oh,
they
but
find
this
him,
time,
though.
spear, nice arena combination, and Vitali. Yeah, you know, they made it a lot easier with the change of the backswing decreased on Spear of Mars.
Still
And the
looks good,
formation
though.
time change. Like, this last patch really is good for that combo. It was really hard to pull off in the past.
Yeah, it definitely was. Vitali just getting some revenge for that game number 2. He's brewed a bit. Oh, mid lane though. Ember.
Using all those fire remnants, but still the tier 1 tower is going to get secured for South team.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Aldair needs to get some place to farm and catch up, because he is falling far behind. Vitali is top net with. He's going for the kill onto RZT. TP's coming in. Center Stampede had the weirdest pathing moment of his life right there, and Moose is still walking behind. The globs of death gonna try and chase down the hoodwink, and he will get taken down by Monte.
Yeah, it does give away the ward there, but still worth for the kill as Gardic is trying.
That was
to
actually a
sense-
Radiant ward behind it, so I don't know how the hell he knew.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. How did he know? Huh. Okay.
Maybe, I guess, walked into like maybe a line of sight area just for a split second.
Probably. That's pro players. They are definitely good for a reason.
Oh yeah, there's a specific tree I think cut in there that gives you just the line.
I see. Like when he went through that side.
Oh, support's in trouble. Cookie stun, opposite direction. Weege does die. They do have vision, of course, of the enemy's high ground. They don't know that there's a nice... they should know there's an ancient stack, because they did counter ward it.
So James going straight up for a BKB. No other items besides the armlet. I'm seeing that build more and more these days on Huskar. Just get the BKB and you brute force Roche, brute force towers. We'll see how that's gonna work for him.
Vitali is going for the... Does he have a, yeah, he has a blink done, but next item is going to be the Vlads. This game...
Oh, Chronosphere!
Oh, that's a big catch if they can secure it. The cookie stun comes out, and he throws out the high fives. Will be able to just ever so slightly get out of dodge. That was almost the kill secured, but it's a chrono on cooldown, and this tends to be the moment where you're going to take a fight, and bottom is where the fight starts. T trying to run away, center stampede being used. They have a spear to hold him in position, and yes indeed, Vitali gets the kill. That stun lasted for quite some time.
Yeah, that was max duration, unstable concoction. And yeah, unfortunately here, South team, they were slowly getting a big advantage. Surely Void is still struggling, but both Huskar as well as RZT are having a decent game. Losing the center there and wasting the chrono doesn't feel good. Radiance is now up for Pyke, although it's a very late one. I think usually you want your Radiance at minute 10, and it's pretty much 14 already.
Yeah, it's fairly problematic. Lumpy with the double damage room picked up. Alter's pretty... I mean, he's pretty far behind Pyke. Radiance to be delivered. Lumpy's got really not much. But all he needs to get is the Mage Slayer, honestly, and then
yeah,
you're already very tanky.
He's doing so much with so little, right? Just wasting that chrono, surviving, and now he's taking the tower by himself here, despite the fact he's the lowest core net worth-wise for by a big margin. He's just getting this tower. There's nothing to stop him.
Yeah, even Sleight of Fist dodged the cookie stun, trying to bait them in. Tower gets secured, even finishes the tower himself. And
beautiful.
Yeah, he hasn't died a single time. That lane of his was horrible, but Lumpy knows how to play around it. Oh, this
really,
could be
really
big
impressive.
though. If they can get this catch, there is a blink on RZT. They have an observer ward.
Oh.
Can they
know where
steal
he
the stack
is.
away from Pyke? RZT. Blink, stomp, comes out, and the Alchemist is dead. Arena in response coming in. They knew it was coming. And I guess they're going to have to finish off the stack themselves instead of wait for the Alchemist to secure it.
Not too shabby. They also blocked the camp there with a sentry. Okay. I think this is also the BKB flying to James. So this could be their time to go Roche, because Arena did get used. I would love to see them going Roche, because they're not going to be ready to fight for a while here on Beast Coast, as James is actually walking mid. I wonder what the plan is.
I guess they might want to steal the rest, because there's another stack being made. Oh, blink v blink shenanigans. They dodge each other completely. Currently, Lumpy is still chasing after his item. RZT has fallen off on that centaur quite a bit. If they kill off Pyke again, that would be freaking huge.
Oh, yeah. There is a ward, though, so they know where they are. They're just going to be okay with the stacks being stolen, or will they? There's a BKB on that Husker. Gotta be careful.
RZT, the swap comes out to keep the centaur alive. He wants to go back in. Cookie Sun gets thrown out. There's no arena for 20 seconds, but the tombstone is very nasty, and they all have to run away. James, he's got that BKB. Centaur Stomp is not going to connect, but the BKB does get popped by James. Can he toggle his way to victory? The chrono gets used, and it's a perfect chrono. A 3-man catch. James continuing to pump out as much as damage as possible. Lumpy with the haste. We'll be able to quickly skedaddle out of there, but that fight gets completely saved by Aldair. Without Aldair, it's a disaster.
That was such a crazy, awkward fight for South Team. Like, they go up the triangle, then they have to go down, and like the Void doesn't want to chrono because he was gonna chrono the Huskar, so they have to wait it out. And Huskar almost died. James was 10 HP. He gets a perfect armlet toggle. But even then, oh my god, that was such close. I'm not sure if we caught that on camera. He was about to die. That was a really long TP. I guess they want to force Roche now.
Yeah, they don't have chrono though, so forcing Roche is a little bit scarier. But I mean, Gardic is nearby. He just picked up the Watcher.
Oh, okay.
Well, they know that he just picked up the Watcher. They have a really good Roche line. They got Vlad's Venge. They got the minus armor coming out from the little Shredder. They got the minus armor from the Venge. It's so easy to clear if they're actually there.
James picks it up. That's going to be some good recovery time for the Faceless Void as he is going BKB. All right. So South team still looking pretty strong here, despite this game number 3 being a bit over the place. The Alk, he only has Radiance. Like, he has 3,000 gold, but buys a Blink. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling a lot of confidence from Pyke's Alk right now.
Yeah. Does he have anything? Okay, yeah, Blink, Radiance. I mean, still top net worth, and Alk does have like a great timing around 25-30 minutes. Now with the addition of corrosive weaponry, Vitality, that's a big kill. He's been part of 9 out of their 10 kills. And on the run, they should be able to still finish him off because he has a Burning Spear debuff on him. Or can they? Monty might as well just throw out the kisses. Need to connect a bit. Oh, he actually walks into the glob. Oh, he walked into the dot on the floor, so he couldn't blink out. That's... He almost managed to make it work.
He definitely made them work for it. But yeah, that kill was worth about 700 gold to Monty. And knowing that there's no arena, they can pressure this tower. The respawn timer of that Mars is not going to scare them whatsoever.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, there's the push behind it. Gotta use that first Aegis timing of the game to its maximum.
They have Chrono, they have the Vlads, as you pointed out, the Solar Crest. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see them at least booping the tier 3 tower, trying to force them back. Because Arena is still down for 20 seconds. So this is a huge timing for South
Bardic
team
is
right
cutting
now.
the creep wave with the smoke.
Okay. Oh, he actually got the full wave. All right.
Yeah, he's got level 10 decay damage plus the level 4 decay.
That was really clutch. That was a huge play. Because I think they could have probably forced a bit more if the creeps were there. Now they're forced to probably smoke top or try to get the tier 2 tower.
James's next item is going to be big. That's the Aghanim Scepter. Once he's got the Ags, that Ember cannot feel as survivable as he normally does. Jump in, center stampede. But he's got the Fire Remnants down. It's pretty easy for him to disengage if you don't have the entire team on top of you. And now center stampede is being used.
Yeah. They still have 2 minutes of Aegis though. I wouldn't be surprised to see them try to pressure mid because they have a catapult as well. It just makes it a bit hard for them to engage.
Gardic's doing too much. He's stealing the XP rune as well.
Wow.
And
He actually has money for the shard, but holding on it. Maybe getting a 4-step.
yeah, he's hoping to get a free shard from the Tormentor. Because Hoodwink shard is okay, but it's not great. The boomerang is... Sure.
Yeah, it's a bit meh. The tombstone is definitely better.
They're
But
chasing
will they
after
ever
the
get a
Hoodwink.
Tormentor though?
They're chasing, like, excessively after this Hoodwink. This is a lot of time wasted. But they also can't leave him alive because otherwise he's going to cut the creep wave. So it's pretty nasty to deal with. They might
they lose
actually
the catapult
steal the
wave now.
Tormentor with the Huskar.
I think they should. Because they, with the duration they have on the Aegis, they at best get a tier 2 tower. So maybe you force the tier 2 and then you get the Tormentor.
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna glyph for this.
Yeah. They
Okay.
seem to be glyphing for it regardless. Lumpy's got the Maelstrom plus Mage Slayers. Gonna go Shiva's next. More damage reduction coming in. They marked up that they want to steal that Tormentor, and it will do a lot of damage towards their supports, which is always scary. You come in jumping there with the Fire Remnants, you could get a pretty quick kill, but they do get it on the Vengeful Spirit, and that is a super good shard.
Gardic, by the way, he gave up on the 4-step and the shard and is going pipe now. That's... Okay, no, he actually does buy the Ring of Tarask and the shard. Okay. They're gonna go for a move.
Yeah, the shard is the big one because it's the save against the Chrono, and with that they feel a little bit more confident in taking a fight. Alchemist has his BKB as well. Aegis is expired, and in mid, Monty, he used his Fire Snap Cookie to clear out a creep wave, so they'll lose the Snapfire. But look at his items. Look at that Snapfire's item that's almost done. He's gonna be able to gobble a center on the enemy or save his allies in the process.
And they also got the second Tormentor, which means Monty did get the Shard as well. So just a very strong Fire Snap cookie. I mean, South team, I think they... Oh, RZT.
Oh, RZT, he is a B left behind. To be fair, currently Monty has, thanks to the free shard, overtaken RZT in terms of net worth. So, you know, you got 2 3.5s anyway. Doesn't matter if you lose a 3.
True. The Void did finish his BKB. He's gonna finish a Mjolnir. Husker, I think they're probably waiting for the eggs timing, as you said. That is really when this hero's gonna shine again. That's how they also kill Ember, because right now he feels there's not enough lockdown, but the Husker eggs could be the you just eggs Snapfire the Husker, and then with his eggs he should be able to lock down the Ember and get a kill.
So at this point in the game, who do you think is favored between these two teams?
I think South team. I'm not a believer in Alchemist when you're playing from behind like this. He didn't get to play a single fight. Like, all of the net worth he has was useless until this point. And I feel like this is a hero that kind of thrives on supports being low level, low net worth, and you just kind of snowball off of your net worth. In this game, you already have Vlad. There's a lot of armor components, just like game number 2. South team itemizing really well to deal with the minus armor. So, yeah. I don't think Mars can solo carry this game, and despite the great efforts from Lumpy, I am not sure Ember can either.
Well, the plus you always have in ultra late game is that you give free Aghanim Scepters away. Granted, Undying is a kind of a weird one, and Hoodwinks is actually pretty good. I've been surprised with, because it's his old shard plus Ags in one, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I actually really like the Hoodwink Ags. I don't think you should nearly ever buy it, probably, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice. I think it can be really powerful. This game, honestly, I feel like if Bisco's gonna win, it's gonna be I feel like they need to bait South team in, get a really good tombstone save. I don't think this is a game where Biscos will aggressively engage. They have to set up the means for a good fight, and this might be it.
Going in, there is the leap of death, the gobble from Monty. First showing, tosses him on Vitality, and yeah, honestly with the Mars dead, there is just nothing that they really have left in the tank. RZT spots out Moose. Does need a bit more to be able to kill him. And Moose will be able to get the TP out, because Aldair doesn't even get a single right click in.
40 seconds for Roche. Aldair was not going to be able to scout it now, but yeah, they have everything to be able to secure the second Roshan, and then that's probably when this draft's supposed to win the game. In an ideal game, you use the advantage to win with second Roshan. They're not far ahead enough to do that, though. So if you get one lane of barracks, that's probably good enough here for South team.
I'm worrying here for Beast Coast. It's starting to look a bit rough. I do think that the pipe will definitely help, because currently they don't really have physical damage on South team. They're only magic damage. But that second Roshan is going to be pretty big. The Aegis, Cheese. Give the Cheese to Centaur. The Aegis on the Husker, and go ham.
Yeah, that's the scary part. If you can Mage Slayer everyone with the Ember, and there's a pipe on top of your heroes, they're going to be doing 0 damage, pretty much, on South team. But if they're just hitting your barracks, then the pipe and the Mage Slayer doesn't really do that much. So they're going to have to set up a really good fight where pipe is activated on everyone, the Ember can constantly slide of fist. You have to, like, slowly wear South team down and bait them into a bad fight as well. Very good read here from Lumpy, just remnants away.
Yeah, he wanted to grab the Wisdom Rune, but they were coming. So no sneaky shenanigans coming in. Monty chasing after Alder. In case they jump Alder, he could also gobble him to safety. Because it's a nice tool offensively and defensively, which is probably the coolest. I love the I think it's one of my favorite Aghanim Scepters in the game. The only problem is it can really cost you the game so much.
Yeah, it is true. You miss it or you throw it on top of like a lot of heroes that can react to the gobble up. But so far, pretty good ones that Monthly was able to use. As now they're gonna go high ground here. It is time for Beast Coast. Do they have the pipe? They do.
They use fortification already on South Team, so they don't have fortification themselves.
Oh.
And Sharpshooter almost gets rid of the Huskar's life. Right there, they need to wait for the next creeps to come in. Ember is split pushing top lane pretty nicely. Lumpy TPing back. And they're looking to get ready for a fight.
They do have Shivas on the Ember now, so the HP region is going to be reduced further on the Huskar.
There's a random gauntlet of strength on the side, by the way. Just wanted to point that
Yeah,
out.
I'm confused by that as well. I think it's Alchemist, but I'm not sure.
I'm thinking it's probably Huskars.
Maybe.
Because he only has one slot left. Maybe. Oh, the
Good
swap
swap.
save. To keep that Aegis alive for a bit longer. There's the center stampede. The tombstone as well. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. He eats the cheese, but he is actually not going to be able to get out of there whatsoever. And they lose the centaur in the process.
Really good swap. They used everything though. So there's still Chrono, there's still Aegis, and that Blink Axe, and the Gobble Up. They have to be careful here, Biscos. You can't just separate. Honestly, I wonder if South Team... Okay, no, they're going to TP the Huskar away. I thought that maybe they would have tried to go high ground again. But they will respect Biscos' defenses.
Weege is closing in on his Ags on the Vengeful Spirit, so you can even go for aggressive swaps at that point in the game. Let's see, Mars Refresher, Lumpy's going for his Aghanim Scepter. He already does have that Shiva, so much damage and healing reduction, especially against the Huskar, is going to be crucial. Alchemist has his AC, so they're building up auras on this Radiant side, and that's such a big difference maker compared to game number 2, where they had 0. Now they've got... Okay, so they got AC aura. They have Shivas. I would count Mage Slayer as an aura because it's like an AoE debuff that you throw out, and he gets like...
They have
a ton of them.
Lads.
They have Vlads. They've also got a Mage Slayer on the Hoodwing now.
And a Pipe.
Yeah, they got tools. Even the Acid Spray is really solid because it's AoE armor reduction.
Oh, Gardic. He got spotted by that ward.
If the Undying is dead, the save is gone.
True. They don't have creep waves though. They were able to fully push. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they do have that one. They're gonna have to go through the tower again. They did do a lot of damage bottom, but they're gonna run bottom, which is the smart move.
Yeah, there is not gonna be a fortification. They use it too late to keep it going.
That's bad.
And they have a second fortification though.
Okay, 20 seconds for the Undying. Actually,
The creeps
holding
got
the buyback.
killed.
Probably.
Backdoor
Probably
protection
smart.
is almost gone, but they do manage to get rid of the tool that they need. Alchemist, do they want to jump in? There's going to be the stomp onto Vitali. There is the duel from James. Will lose his first life. Vitali does die. And Alder is actually dropping right now, but the Chrono is just on the edge. Can James get it done? He's going to leap forward, but he jumps into the Chrono. The Tombstone save comes out as well. James will get rid of the Tombstone.
He's stunned!
But James is in trouble, and Monty is the last one left. Monty is going to get taken down, and it's a full team wipe. They went in, and they got obliterated, but... I mean, obviously the Tombstone save was going to come out regardless, but that leap was really funny because he leapt right into the Chrono, so that the leap from the the life break did not connect onto the Alchemist at all.
This dude, Lumpy is 7-0-4 in this game. Can you like? This is incredible. The fact that he was able to withstand that lane, slowly but surely turn this around. I do feel like it was South Team's fault though. I think once you got the range breaks, they could have disengaged They tried to brute force that, and it backfired greatly. They did not respect the Tombstone save. They did not respect the Mage Slayer damage reduction. Huskar actually gets countered very hard by Mage Slayer, because all of his damage at the end of the day is magic or spell-based.
Yeah, once he gets level 25. I mean, technically, pure damage also
It still gets
right?
reduced.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40%.
And they do have a... Yeah, they've got Mage Slayer, and they have... Well, on 2 heroes they have Mage Slayer, so you're always going to have the debuff on you. The plus side is if you life break Leap, you do get it removed because of the basic Dispel.
Yes. Yeah, you do that for sure. And he's also getting close to his 20, so he's going to get that reduced life break cooldown, and we'll be able to dispel it more often. But that's a big swing. We're 9k gold ahead for Bisco.
They scan this. They know they're taking the Tormentor, and they're going to jump in quickly. Lumpy gets that kill. He's got the Axe. He is very fast on the move. And yeah, they tried to take the Tormentor, but got spooked by Lumpy going pretty deep.
Who gets the shard now? It's going to be Moose. Not the ideal one, but what
It's not bad. Incoming spell damage increase on the enemies is always nice.
Sure. That's fine.
Especially with Ember doing so much spell damage right now.
Yeah, the only shard they don't have is the Auk, and I guess you can make an argument that Hoodwink's shard is better than the Auk this game. There's a couple of dispels that are decent here for the Auk, but the damage amplification is great.
Blink Dagger next on the Undying. He needs to make sure that he always has the Tombstone save ready. He even has an Ogre Seal Totem. He died a singular time this game on Gardic.
Damn. And he cut so many waves. I think he was also... The way they handled all of the aggression the South team had, all of the pressure they were doing was very seamless. It felt at times like the Elk by himself couldn't carry this game. And, you know, honestly, Lumpy is just doing so much more than I expected. The Shivas really makes the Huskar's lives hard. It feels like he can't stand his ground.
I mean, the Shivas and the Mage Slayer and yeah, the pipe as well, because it's all magic damage. So that also gets absorbed.
He actually went for the Berserker's Blood regen rather than the life break cooldown. That is very rare when you have Ag. So just feeling like he needs to be able to stand his ground.
Yeah, it's I guess wants to try and stay alive for as long as possible. The downside is corrosive weaponry from Alchemist in late game is really good. The status resistance reduction, 60% status resistance reduction on Huskar. It kind of melts him.
Yeah,
the
it's
sun's
even
coming in.
more when he has the Chemical Rage. So, okay, we'll see here. Roche is up.
Does
And
get
is countered
spotted.
by Biscos.
Yeah, and it's an Axe Roche. This is a big one. If you give this one away for free to, let's say, the Faceless Void, the fights though do become a lot rougher. Argenti?
Yeah, he blinked. He got a glimpse of Undying, but he has a blink, so he guessed wrong. Ended up going bottom.
They gotta go into the pit fast. Because the Radiant side knows. They know.
Yeah, I think it's hard for Radiant to contest, though. That's the thing. You have Chrono, you have Kisses, you have Swap. I'm not sure Biscos actually cares about contesting this.
Also, Venge has his Ags now. So who's gonna get it? I mean, it has to go to the Faceless Void, right?
Centaur? Yeah, either Centaur or Void.
I mean, Centaur's so underfarmed, he dies in no time anyway, and now you got the... with the shard as well on the Void, having the Time Walk applies Time Lock to all units in the landing destination is pretty neat.
No, it's nice. It's honestly a bit underrated. It's just that you'd never want to buy it on Void, but you always feel really good when you have it.
Want to see what we do for fun around here?
Oh, little tier
Unless you're
4
playing
tokens
some-
coming in. Does he get okay, Ninja Gear. Better
Okay,
to
for
get a good
both.
Chrono catch.
Both carries get it.
I think the Void the big plus right now as well is he has his level 20 talent. The 95 attack speed during Chronosphere. He also finished up his Scotty against all the healing that the Radiant has. In that fight, bottom, there was 0 damage coming out from the Faceless Void. It was only the Huskar, and all of his damage gets reduced. Faceless Void's damage does not really get reduced.
Yeah, it's way less for sure, as now they will smoke towards either mid or top here and try and control the triangle. Do they have... So they have this Lotus Orb. You kind of talked about Lotus this game. I think he came pretty late for the center because he's so underfarmed. But this is going to be huge. Reflecting the concoctions, taking away the chains.
Yeah, it's also the Abyssal Blade on the Alchemist that's pretty nice to counter. Even an
There's a
E-Blade on the
refresher,
Hoodwink,
though.
possibly.
True. There's a refresher on Vitaly. You have to be... I don't think he has the mana for it, though. It's going to be really close. He can't BKB. He can't double BKB, double Arena. Maybe if he perfectly uses the Soul Ring. But he doesn't have mana for the other spells.
Yeah, he needs a bit more. He's going for Scythe of Ice, which gives you a better mana pool. But then again, Scythe of Ice mana cost is also insanely high.
Yeah, he needed a different neutral, maybe. But he does become very tanky with the Trickster Cloak.
Well, there's still 3 minutes on the Aegis for the Huskar. And I don't really think that they're going to get much with that Aegis.
Yeah, they're playing very... I guess passive is the word. They felt like they maybe threw a little bit too much when they used that second Aegis to go high ground. And now they're just looking for a fight. You don't want to go high ground when they have 5 alive on Beast Coast. But they were not able to really make contact with any heroes. Overall, Beast Coast playing the map pretty well.
It is actually, all things considered, not a bad idea if they take this late on South Team. If you get pure damage on the Burning Spear's pure damage from the Huskar, that would be a very big increase in their damage output. Kind of a gigantic increase in the damage output. He also doesn't have the Shard yet, which I'm a bit surprised because I think the Huskar Shard is really good.
Yeah, I like it too. You know, he's a greedy boy. He wants to drop it from the Tormentor. Actually bought an MKB. He's gonna backpack his Heaven's Halberd because of it. That is...
His Heaven's Halberd
weird.
and his Blink Dagger.
Huh. Like, even when he loses the Aegis, he's not gonna have slots for everything. That's...
Okay, puts the Blink Dagger back in.
Why? Is there that much evasion? What's happening here?
But there is a lot of evasion, because you've got the Radiance, you have the Trickster's Cloak on the Mars right now.
Okay.
It's not like super massive amounts of evasion, but it's annoying. He needs to get every spear to hit to get his damage output. And also, it is magic damage. It's extra damage for the Huskar in his right clicks. I think that's also a crucial part that he is lacking in these fights. Not just...
Yeah, it's just not an item I see that much on Huskar. So
oh yeah, no, but we also don't tend to see a Huskar in a 40-minute game.
He does have the shard queued up though, and I guess his plan is eating the eggs, right? And then you have slots for everything. It's just gonna take a long time until he is finished with everything.
In the meantime, Faceless Void is going for the Refresher Orb. He already has the recipe. So these days the recipe is only 200 gold. I forgot that it's so freaking cheap, the recipe, because Tiara of Salamene is incredibly expensive.
Yeah. Okay, so Refresher's gonna be ready for Void. They just use this Aegis as a farming Aegis here. I think you're right. You know, I think it's not only about self-team scaling a bit more, but it's also the fact that Alchemist is 6-slotted in a way, and you're just wasting that timing from him. But regardless, Viscos does smoke after they know the Aegis is over.
Okay, yeah, Lumpy's got the Lincolns, Mars has the Refresher, Alchemist, I mean, he's got buyback, so that's a plus.
Okay. Monty, he knows where they are.
Just Spots out Lumpy. Lumpy's gonna jump away, but in response they also know Weege and James are nearby. Do they know the rest is nearby? Aldair needs to be careful. There's an observer ward of theirs.
Okay, they know where they are
And
now.
they remove it.
Super tense game. Both teams, like, they understand how important it is to be in the winner's bracket. The qualifiers here for Birmingham are huge, and you know, with SA being so all over the place with rankings, you definitely want to secure at least one qualifier. Like, I feel like with the way that, like, we don't even know how points work right now to qualify for TI.
I think
But-
it's just. I mean, it's the big.
It's hidden
tournaments,
points, right?
Yeah, it's just the big tournaments. So it's probably going to be the Bet Boom tournaments, the ESL tournaments, the other tournaments that are coming up. I do know of a couple of other organizers that are planning stuff. That obviously I can't just say, but there's more coming. There's a lot of Dota coming this year.
Yeah,
It's kind of filled completely.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, qualifying is a huge part of attempting to get to TI. I mean, we're probably gonna have open qualifiers like we had.
If you
in the
make it
past,
to
so-
Riyadh, you make it to TI probably.
Yeah, but make it to Riyadh, you know, especially for SA, they only has one slot per region. It's gonna be tough.
Just do good at the Dream League tournaments, and then you make it to Riyadh.
Yeah, and what do you do to do good at the Dream League tournament? To qualify right here. And speaking of qualifying, they're actually TPing back. Oh, Chronosphere?
Oh,
Oh, he doesn't find anyone.
yeah, but the thing is, then you should have just played better at the previous Dream League tournament. To be fair, I think the previous Dream League tournament was before TI,
Yeah.
which
So you didn't
means
know.
that the old, yeah, because EG was pretty good, but then they disbanded, or like, everyone's gone. So,
They imploded.
yeah, that means they didn't get any of the EPT points, and sadness ensues. Same with Beast Ghost. And there's no other team that did anything really last year.
It was a really weird year for SA because they started so hot and then the end was so meh. Like, at the end of the day, the least likely team to do well did well, and they became heroic. I guess a part of it became heroic at least. Vivo Kid Stars.
Yeah. They did pretty okay at the end.
They got
Sort
what,
of.
top 10, I think? Top 12?
I have no idea how high they ended.
Because I know that Biscos and EG, they got taken out. Oh, poor,
Ouch.
poor Witch. Just
I mean,
explodes.
It's slightly the best choice of anyone dying, though. One thing that is kind of nice is the fact that if you use your spells on Venge right now and you buy back, that you got your spells again. It's such a weird mechanic.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Night Stalker thing, right? With his OT and the spells. Like, sometimes Ice Frog works in weird ways, and Venge is one of those. As they actually get this amplified damage with Roche very close from spawning. This, I mean, I don't think I've seen a Chrono in the last 10 minutes, so I'm dying to see one.
All there, he's got a double at the ready.
Yeah,
It's even
it's
better.
gonna amplify that damage real good.
The problem is Tombstone. Undying is the biggest issue in any of these situations.
Yep.
But then again, that's why you have a double. They can only save him once. Ember jumping in, breaking the smoke. Center Stampede going for the back line. Is RZT is going to get stunned up. Venge is not even anywhere close to that fight. Load to Sorb, Spell Reflect. Pike. Alchemist is going to get double stunned. There's
Oh,
gonna
look
be
at the
lead
fight!
forward. Aldair going in for the catch, but there's a Tombstone save. Aldair trying to get rid of the Tombstone quickly. Chrono gets thrown out, and now the Alchemist is stuck. There's going to be the Refresher used. In the meantime, second round of cooldowns coming out from the Mars. There's the second Chrono catch coming in. Is the Alchemist
He
going to
has
die?
no damage!
He's dropping, but yes, fine. They do manage to get the kill. Aldair faces Void. Can he get the leap? He's silenced up. The faces Void is dead, but in the meantime, James is trying to pump out damage. He leaped forward. The problem is he doesn't have his level 25, so he's just not getting any damage in. That fight was weird. Honestly, I don't know how else to say it, but weird.
So, that was so weird because the Void had vision of Undying, And he could have chronoed both the Elk and the Undying, but he was waiting for the chrono. So he lost like half his HP as he munches through the tombstone. I think he could have just chrono Gardic and kill the Elk instead of waiting for the tombstone to be used. It was... I mean, that was crazy. I guess they kill the Elk so they can't Roche. But Ember, he's yet to die. Lumpy is like... proving me wrong 100% here. He is solo carrying this game as an Ember, and I was not sure it was possible.
I don't even know what was happening in that fight. It was weird.
Like, he was just light of fisting everyone, and they do no damage. Like, they cannot kill the Elk. He's not even that tanky. Like, he's 3k HP. Like, if you look at his net worth for this stage of the game, he's not that farmed. He actually is tied with Aldair in net worth. But the Void couldn't kill him.
Bottom lane is being pushed in, and Ember doesn't have a TP for 20 seconds.
Okay.
Elk is almost up, so he's looking to get that money. But Undying is forced to TP back, otherwise they lose their melee racks. That is.
So they're gonna Roche with everyone respawning here. I guess there's no chrono though, so they know they're not gonna be able to fight.
Yeah, that would. So they threw everything they had on the Alchemist, but he just stayed alive. The Faces Void had no damage in that fight. The only damage they have really came from the Husker, but the Husker wasn't anywhere close to the roast thanks to the arena coming out to the fight. It was a very awkward one as well because the Faces Void chronoed his allies like 3 times.
Yeah,
they were all stuck.
It was a really weird fight because the RZT he initiated from the side, and they had no vision. So he just tried to tank a couple of spells, get vision for his team, but it also meant they couldn't reposition once they found the targets they wanted to kill. So the only repositioning they have is Snapfire Eggs, which, threw Void pretty much where he needed to be. It's just that without that MKB, he definitely felt lacking in terms of DPS. Does get the 25 now, though. I wonder if he gets the Chronosphere AoE so that he can lock down the Undying, or if he feels he needs the backtrack.
Backtrack seems to be just too good.
Yeah, but you have 2 Chronos, though. And he's thinking about it. Like, I'm not sure dying is the problem this game. Like, he died, but mostly because he didn't kill anyone.
Yeah, but that's also, if he stays alive, he can use more of those time walk leaps. He didn't really use any of them in that fight because he was just double croning on the same spot. But having the Aghanim Scepter leap, especially if you get it on top of the supports, in this case the Hoodwink, who's got, by the way, the free Aghanim Scepter that they got from Roshan. So they give it to their support Hoodwink, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
RZT. Just chilling. They have that double chrono. You always have to fear the double chrono, even though the damage did look severely lacking.
It was severely lacking. Definitely describes what was happening there. And another thing is Monty has this Vice that he barely gets to use because he's always so far behind ulting and throwing people. I don't think I've seen this Vice being used in a fight just yet. And it's been there for 10 minutes.
It's a strange game indeed. MKB is now also done in the Faces Void, so he'll hopefully have a bit of damage increase coming off him.
Also, no talents learned on him. He's still thinking.
Oh, this is big. Ember does not have the Mage Slayer anymore.
Oh, okay.
He sold it. Honestly, I think that's actually for the better for South Team.
I think this is huge for them. He wants either the Refresher or Vice. I wonder I think the Refresher might still be better because he has a lot of mana to work with here. Gets travels, okay.
Snapfire. Yeah, Monty's going Orchid. Actually,
KO his
oh
damage.
no! He went for the 20 Mortimer's Kisses impact damage talent.
Oh no. It's gonna
So you
take
don't
so
have
long.
God tier Snapfire in this game, unfortunately. There's the Tombstone already used. Chrono comes out. A quick catch onto the Mars. Can they get the kill? And indeed, the Mars is going to lose his life. Turn their attention on towards Lumpy. They're going to be more than enough? The Hex comes out. They find 2 kills. Look for more. Make that a third. Pike is going to be the target. James leaps forward, gets the taunt onto Pike. Gonna be chased. Tries to arm the toggle his way out of there. Will be taken down. T on the run is actually dragging them away from the base. While in the meantime, Weege will also lose his life. Faces Void is just chilling in the fountain while all of that's going on. And they have buybacks on the Dire side, but there is not going to be another chrono for at least 100 seconds.
Oh, this is huge. They all have buybacks. They're holding on to Husker. Once... Yeah, I think that now that Alchemist doesn't have his ulti, this is the time to strike.
Going in onto the Undying, at least for a little bit. There's going to be the arena jump onto Multi, and they find themselves Weege as well. The Vengeful Spirit's going to be dead. Buyback from Multi comes out quickly. Weege, can he use any more spells? No, he is done for. BKB used by Vitality, skewers up all there. The Faces Void gets gobbled, saved by Multi. Center Stampede runs them back. And they're keeping this occupied, but there's the second arena coming in with the Sharpshooter as well, blasting right through. T dropping low. They already lost Multi. Leap forward by Aldair, but that looks like it might just be it. James trying to get some damage in, leaps forward, gets the disarm at least on the Ember, but yeah, the Faces Void, all he's doing is leaping in with that Axe, and it does nothing. The Faces Void is done for. The double chrono is great, but buybacks are a counter to that chrono.
Dude, that was a really good play by Biscos. They had buybacks on everyone, and they just brute force. They knew that if the 2 chronos were used when they were close enough to the base, they could have just used that downtime to finish it. And they did just that. I think despite the fact that this Void was very strong, they didn't have enough damage in the Chronosphere. Like 2 chronos for 2 heroes is definitely not good enough when they have buybacks. And he only killed Mars and Ember. So kudos to Biscos. I am not entirely sure how they did it, but yeah, they won. South team, they're going to be knocked down to lower bracket, and Biscos, they're going to advance.
Yeah, I mean, Lumpy ended the game 13-1 and 11. The only death he had was that double chrono at the very end of the game. So, I mean, there's nothing else to say. He is by far the MVP of especially this third game. That was insane coming out from the Ember Spirit, especially considering he was laning against the Huskar. His net worth was atrocious for most of the game, but in the end of the game, ended its third overall net worth. His damage output, remarkable, split pushing the entire time. Yeah, really good stuff coming out from him. Top damage of the game. It doesn't surprise me in the slightest. He did what he had to do. Reduced the enemy's damage. Was always there for the team fights to just constantly keep sleight of fisting. And Beast Coast win it out in the end. South team, though, definitely are going to be a scary team in that lower bracket.
Yeah, for sure. They took Beast Coast to their max. And the stats for this game are so funny. Like, this was almost an hour game, and the highest damage is 36k, which just goes to show how clunky and slow this game was. But, you know, Bisco's very calculated. It feels like they know exactly how they wanted to end, and they did it perfectly. South team, you know, they need a little bit more experience, but I was very impressed with James with his laning stage and the Aldair with his execution. Maybe this game wasn't the best performance, but it was still like a pretty good showing here from South team. I wouldn't be surprised to see them climbing all the way till the end. But yeah, there's still a lot of Dota to come, and we still have a series to cast, dude. This was a long day.
This was definitely a long match at the very least, but the next match we will have will be a lower bracket elimination game. And that is going to be coming up soon. We'll be taking a short little break, ladies and gents, and we'll see you after the break. See you then.
and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I'll find over the smoking guns. All this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone. I can't bear all this fuss around me, all this mess around me, makes me feel alone.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You didn't bust. Oh, 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 oh. I took a break. You're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, daydream. Defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, only the sound of my name in the crowd. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh. You did a bust. Oh, 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 oh.
in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sounds. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Look at them now, all of the noise they make, counting the cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Trying not to grind your teeth, dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm ich nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit with. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. If it's good morning or good night, we don't know, but where you are, you're ready for some South America Dota, aren't they, Bowie?
Oh yes, we are ready for the lower bracket here. Unfortunately, one of these teams will need to leave the qualifiers for Birmingham. And yeah, I mean, we just saw South team play. I was not really following the other game, Silk versus Starbucks, but we did have Starbucks as the favorite, so I'm not surprised that they got knocked down.
Yeah, they were up against a pretty tough team, of course, with the Esther backs that they were up against, the Parker stack, as they are also known. They got beaten game 1 in 22 minutes and game 2 in 29 minutes, so they kind of got destroyed in the previous series, whereas South team put up a valiant effort, definitely could win against Beast Coast, so
yeah.
You know, that automatically puts them +1 on the table in my book against Team Silk.
I would agree. I think Silk, you know, they have a couple of known players there, but after, you know, if I just looked at the players, I would say this was an even match, but after watching South play, I am honestly quite confident in them. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they choose 0 Silk, but we'll see. Right? After all, you did get knocked down. Your pride, your energy is a bit low, so you're going to have to climb down. You're going to have to fix some of those mistakes, and we'll see. I mean, I was very impressed with Aldair specifically. I think James also played really well. If they can play at the same level they played against Beast Coast, I think there's a lot of teams here that would crumble against them.
It's a scary lineup to deal with. They are pretty good in their choices. Their drafts can be... they had a little bit of a problem in their drafts, but they did overcome that with the way that they managed to handle the laning stage. As you said, they look pretty good. The downside for them, of course, is that they had a pretty lengthy series. The last game went to 50-something minutes. Team Silk, they did get destroyed in both games, so they had a very long break in between, and considering it is getting to the later stages, it's not late in the slightest though yet in South America, but not everyone is completely ready up in there at these later of the night matches.
For sure. It's definitely, you know, ESL, they give a fair amount of time between series for all of the teams. And, you know, that is good so that you can rest, but it also delays, I think, the game. Everyone is a bit more tired. They might be munching down some energy drinks, right? So maybe they do have the energy. But I do feel like you start playing a bit worse, and it's going to be a test of endurance as well for both teams. Now, if you look at the winners bracket here, I think we pretty much had our guests 100%, right? Heroic Boom, Starbucks, and Beast Coast. I think we're 100% so far.
Yeah, so obviously we're amazing. Don't really think it was the hardest prediction to make, though. From this point on, it's going to be a little bit tougher to get done. Okay, let's say Infinity versus White Dragons. What are you saying?
Infinity. I think Infinity takes it. And I think
Yeah,
South
same.
also takes it.
I think same. Yeah. I do think White Dragons could upset, but if HFN needs to not die in very weird spots to make that happen.
Yeah, they definitely put up a good fight, but something with their, like, it feels like they get ahead and they just do some weird stuff, so they're going to have to work on that. But what about upper bracket here? I would probably say Heroic and Starbucks, actually.
That is a tough one, because I think Heroic's good. Very good, actually. But I'm going to go Boom Esports and Starbucks. Yeah.
Okay, so we do a green one. All right.
Yeah, no, I definitely did see some. I mean, Lumpy looked really good in the last series. Don't get me wrong, but Star backs, they got Parker. You know, I got a soft spot for Parker. He's a wild card, but he always makes me happy to root for him.
Yeah, it's nice. Like he's a really upbeat, high energy guy, and he definitely had his. He had a really good year last year. End of the year wasn't that good, but I would love to see him, shine a bit more. And it would be crazy to see like we have heroic Beast Coast Boom, and then a team called Starbacks qualifies. That would be really funny and just a testament to how much of a how crazy SA is, right? There's a lot of talent, and anyone can take it.
Is that also anything, by the way? I have no idea. Is a Starbacks, is that like anything
It is
special?
It is related to Starbucks. I think it's just a joke on Starbucks.
Okay.
Yeah, so
That
why
makes
they have a
sense.
cat in the logo, I'm not sure. But yeah, I think it's just a joke with Starbucks for some reason.
I was hoping that there would be some.
I mean, they could eventually get a
changes.
Starbucks sponsorship, right?
Oh, there's a note on the Wikipedia that says Mad Kings takes a competitive break. The roster will compete as Starbacks.
Okay. Yeah, there was the whole thing with their 5, remember? With the Parker playing someone else's account, and then they decided to remove the player from the team. It was a whole thing, yeah.
Yeah, but everyone did that in all the other regions as well, so it's not.
Mm-hmm.
But was it me? I think Mini or something pointed it out, or oh well.
Yeah.
Regardless, that's all other drama. It's probably all over Reddit or any other Dota-related news article websites. You can just look that up. South American drama. It's new. We never get to see that. Obviously, everyone's always very nice to each other, and Parker is never involved with any drama ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I agree with you. There was definitely that done with multiple accounts. Like if you go on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there's a lot of accounts that say like X player / Y player account, right? Like
Yeah.
somehow
There's
this
like some
website
pros.
knows. So if the website knows, there's a lot of people that know.
There's like some pro players in Eastern Europe as well that have like 5 accounts in the top 200 rankings of MMR. They just have a buttload of extra accounts that they play on all the time.
Mm-hmm. And I might be butchering this, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But I think it's not like Parker was like, because the narrative was that he was boosting the support 5 account, but it was not true. Apparently, he couldn't play in his account because his behavior was too low. Like there was something that he just couldn't play pubs for some reason, and I'm not sure.
I think it was
what the
behavior
reason
score.
was.
But to be fair, that's also your own fault.
Yeah.
Like that's oh yeah, I'm toxic, so I can't play. Yeah, let me play on another one. No, you're being punished. That's the punishment. That's why we have behavior score now.
True.
Just
But no, I
be like me, play
I
a 12K.
actually love that they fixed the whole like the speed that the behavior score was being, because I think that was definitely kind of weird. Because like sure you're being punished, but now you have to play like 300 games so that a pro player can play pubs again. It's a bit. I think it was a bit much, and I think they found a good. No,
Pro
Okay.
players just should not get like no one should get priority advantage. I think privilege for pro
I mean
players.
anyone.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
I
but
DC'd from 4 games in a row. I
That's-
lost 4,000 behavior score, and I played like 200 games, and I won maybe 500 back. I don't think it should work that way.
Well, to be fair, those 4 games that you had terrible internet, you did make sure that 9 other people had terrible games. So it's your fault for screwing up everyone else's game. You deserve it.
Yes, I do. I don't think I had to, like, do I need to play 300 games to make it back? I think it could be like 100, right?
I mean, to be
100
fair,
sounds-
like, you lose the behavior score and obviously you get it back over time, which is not a problem. But it's more, if you lose 4K behavior score, you're still at 8K. You're still fine.
Yeah, but there's a big difference, I think. It definitely felt.
I mean,
way
I never
worse,
dropped from 12K, so I don't know.
I was
I'm
like
just a good
1100, 11500, and I dropped to like 7500, and it was awful.
Well, that's why they added it in there.
Yeah, it's okay. You know, I'm not advocating for any. I think we're. My point is, I think we're in a good spot. I think behavior score seems pretty good right now.
I think it's good that they have a way to punish people for being like, toxic, ruining games, stuff like that, where it's actually like they're being punished. I love the whole Christmas stocking with the coal gift that people got. That was like, honestly, probably top 3 jokes any game developer has ever done.
Yeah, I mean, some moments were so perfect, right? Because they were live when it happened. I'm not sure if it was intentional from Valve or not, but
yeah, the Mason one was hilarious.
Yeah, that one was. I watched that clip maybe 10 times because it was, it was perfect, so perfect. I think it felt staged in a way. Like it obviously wasn't staged, but it was like, man, how can we actually be watching this right now? So
is this for real? Did
Yeah.
Valve actually do this? Nah, that's gotta be BBS. No one would actually just throw out, you know, here, open this gift, banned. What?
Yeah. It was really good. So, looking at the draft here, Dawnbreaker, not a hero. It's been a long time since I've seen that hero.
It is a hero that RZT likes to play in the offlane, so it's not the most surprising pick coming out. On the side of Team Silk, though, Phoenix plus Tide means you have insanely good team fight already. Skywrath Mage is also not a hero I see too often, but laning wise it's always strong and it does have that solo kill potential behind it.
Yeah, I think it's really good against Lion. You outrange his spells with your silence. It definitely has a lot of solo kill potential as well. I like it, especially once you get the Shard on Tide. Really easy to drop the Mystic Flare on top of that. Okay. Very different drafts from what we were watching in the other 2 series. I think Dawnbreaker and Sky both never showed up.
Yeah, Dawn and Sky are both not the most picked heroes, but Dawn is such a... I mean, as a hero, it is very strong. I've seen so many others get 2-shot by the Starbreaker coming out, or the Dawn with the Aghanim Scepter can be crucial to keep your teammates alive, which is always a nice plus. But they will be needing to get an egg hitter soon enough, because Dawn and Lion are terrible at destroying the Phoenix egg.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Alina. At least in pubs, it's being picked a lot. I think Arteezy played a game of Lina in the NA qualifiers just now, or maybe it was yesterday. So I do feel like that hero is pretty good. I mean, I actually really like Lina here because once you get the eggs, if he decides to get it, you also have a lot of magic reduction against the Sky and the Phoenix. Like a clock.
I do have a feeling that these days, I've been watching a bit more of like Arteezy and stuff. He's playing all hero challenge in his pro matches. Like he's playing so many different heroes. There though, in this game we do have the hero that you did mention, the Lina coming up, laning with a Clockwork +5. It is very strong. Tide Hunt is super weak against Clockwork. If the Sky gets caught inside the cogs with the Lina, LSA on top, you're probably going to be able to get a kill onto the Tide or the Sky.
Yeah, I really like the Lina. You're never going to be anchor smashed. You just stand your ground, bully the Tide. He might need to get like points in
Kraken Shell. We never really feels good to do that, but he might feel forced.
It's also good against
game.
Phoenix because he can't dive against Cogs. If you get too close,
Yeah.
you just get like pushed back.
It's a really strong lane. Really like what South has going on right now. You know, their draft is a bit weird with the clock, but as you said, really good versus Phoenix. It's not a hero you see that much because Phoenix often, you know, it's a fairly common hero, but not that popular. Okay.
Okay, Storm Spirit pick. That's going to be their mid. Last pick will be a safe laner for Team Silk. And South Team, very likely going to be a mid laner for them. However, Lina could always be just swapped towards that mid position and they get a different safe laner instead of the Lina.
Yeah. I don't know. The Storm picking to Lion. Also, the fact that the Lina could be mid, as you said, doesn't really sit down well with me. I think this could be a very scary Storm game if you don't get a good laning stage. There's a lot of lockdown here. Clock into Hex, into the Dawnbreaker, into the Lina. Every hero there has a stun at least. So it does feel a bit scary here for the Storm. No saves as well.
Yeah, Team Silk, they've got 2 stuns. I don't really count the Phoenix ulti as a stun because they can just right-click it down. So they have 2 stuns between them. Luckily enough, it's not the hardest to control lineup. South Team is not very elusive. You've only got Hookshot to get away for the Clockwork, or Jetpack if he gets the shard. But the other heroes are maybe Dawn ult to get away, but you can also hit him with the silence and disrupt it that way.
Yeah, that's why I like Lina mid here, because carry Lina usually doesn't go for the magic build, but the Lina mid can get the eggs for the magic resistance, does have the elusiveness of the cliff terrain, the terrain walking part, and I think it's a great matchup for Storm. So in a way, I honestly would really like to see that, but maybe they have other plans. Maybe they just want to play Meepo or something, because it was not banned, and they lost to Beast Coast, but I still felt like, you know, against a team like Silk, they could be able to pull it off.
I mean, I just want to see more Meepo. It's always fun. I do think that the Storm and Tide are already pretty good heroes against the Meepo at the very least. But, you know, Meepo is in regardless always going to be really powerful. Morphling last pick for Team Silk. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit scary if you're playing against a Lion and a Lina. It's Finger plus Laguna and you're dead in nearly any situation. So Lincoln's is a must pickup for must-have pickup for the Morphling. I think South Team does need a little bit more of a bulky hero though. Maybe like a DK or something, because Lina, like Dawn doesn't really keep the enemies off of you, and Lina is a quick catch for the Storm.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I agree. Whether it's going to be a carry that's bulky,
But
or a
DK
mid
is
hero like the
probably-
DK. Yeah, the DK would be really good. What else is here? Mars is banned.
Pangolier, okay, could
That
go Mage
bulky.
Slayer as well. It's always nice to have a Pango. It's kind of, it's a bit of a mix. It does get in your face. Doesn't really care much about the Team Silk heroes. Maybe the Skywrath Silence will be a bit nasty to deal with, but the only downside is Morphlings have a tendency to be able to kill a Pangolier during his roll. And I think that's the only one that's a bit scary, depending on the Morphling item build, of course, it's going to come through. But Diffusal Blade against Tide is super good. Diffusal Blade against Morphling is super good. Yeah, I'm kind of digging the Pangolier pick. I'm not too sure if I think South Team is survivable enough for the Storm Spirit. Like, it feels like he will be able to do too much, but I'll give a slight advantage, at least, to South Team with their draft.
Yeah, I honestly feel like they could have gotten a bigger advantage. This last pick Pangolier, as you said, doesn't feel bad because there's a lot of things that he does well. But in terms of the matchup, I don't think it really shuts down the Storm. In fact, I would say Storm wins that lane. And if he just gets away with a good game, then you know, that Lion... It's that thing. If the Storm is ahead, Lion feels so scared. He might need to go for a Glimmer. he can't really go for that blink aggressive build. But if you shut down the Storm a little bit and you allow the Lion's timings to come a bit faster, it could be different. So I'm not that happy with the Pangolier in that regard. But, you know, it's a fine Pangolier game. I think there's definitely a lot of things that they're going to be able to do. Slight advantage to South Team, but not because of the draft, just because I was very impressed with how they handled Beast Coast despite the fact they lost.
Let's see, will we get first blooded? It happened in the previous series twice. Then he did have that very good Ogre game in game number 2. But that game number 1 silencer was so bad.
It really was. It was, you know, it's every silencer game is like that, unfortunately. That hero, it's one hero I honestly wouldn't mind to see a rework. I just feel like there's no place for that hero anymore, you know? They might need to give him like a movement ability or something of that sort.
Yeah, same with like Ancient Apparition, even though AA is a bit better because his laning stage is very strong. The heroes just have like, one has his ulti and the other one has his ulti. That's it. One has a global silence, the other one has the no healing.
Oh no.
Coming through.
Shaka.
Oh,
gets cancelled.
Shaka. Battery Assault coming in, and he leveled Icarus Dive level 1 as well. That's double painful.
Yeah. Oof. The implications here are going to be huge. Now you have a Morphling. You have a Morphling that is probably the weakest lane of all time. A Morphling with Attribute Shift and a Phoenix with Dive. Like, 2 useless heroes.
Against well, luckily enough, Lion is not the biggest problem, but Dawn with like level 3 has so much kill potential. And you're also going to drain all the mana away from the Morphling because he's going to have to Adaptive Strike. Like, the only way to interrupt mana drain is Adaptive Strike Strength, which is just really a waste of mana because it won't do any damage to the enemy.
Yeah, it really is going to be a tough lane top. It was already not the greatest lane, I think, for Silk, but the Icarus Dive is just the cherry on top here. 1 armor hero trading against the 3 armor Chad Lion. Doesn't even have a plate mail yet. Already feels unkillable.
I didn't even realize that Adaptive Strike does actually no damage. The strength one.
Oh, literally 0?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
It doesn't do any damage. That's weird.
That's a buff the hero can take, right? Give it 200 damage for some reason. We need more spells that do damage in this game.
Yeah, normally when you could consider like Skywrath also amongst those heroes where it's mainly about his ulti, but the problem with dealing with the Skywrath is he is so freaking fast. At the beginning, he does have boots of speed, so obviously he's a little bit faster than normally would be, but nonetheless, he's got a 325 base movement speed, which is insanely hard to catch up to.
Yeah, but at the same time, because he ended up getting the boots, it means, 1, he can't just spam his W, because if he uses it, then it might open up a path for which you get on top of him. And it also means he has no mana to work with. Like, he is definitely not going to be able to pressure as much as he would have liked with, like, a no talisman or just, like, a Sage's Mask plus some clarities.
Yeah, but just right-clicking away at the enemies and running so that we can't catch you is also always going to be a big plus. Topside, DCMC. Yeah, this is the Dawn's lane right now. He's got that lane in a very solid position. Luckily enough, the creep camp was counter-warded, but Arsent is having a superb time, and DCMC does not really have a time.
Yeah, I mean, finally we got level 2 on the Phoenix, but the damage is done.
Is what he needs, though. Level 1 Fire Spears, the cooldown is so incredibly terrible.
It is awful.
It does take a lot of damage here, and doesn't actually have a way out. Will be Adaptive Struck taken down. Shaka gets the kill, yep. With the Blood Grenade, you have ... And then the more fling wave forming in to get the extra additional help on securing the kill. It's too much for the line. He went for a point of mana drain. Without the Dawnbreaker, you're just not tanky, especially if you use Earth Spike already.
Yeah, interesting build as well. He ended up going for a Bracer first item. Not that common, I think. But they're gonna go for the Phoenix.
Oh, Shaka, dive
Ooh,
back.
last right click.
Okay, that was just enough damage for the line. That must
That
have
Bracer.
been on the very edge on that kill, though.
Mm-hmm. Bottom lane, we do see the Sky rotating here. I think he wants to deny one of the runes, so the Storm gets the other one, but he's not going to be able to do it. Yeah, Sky has to go back.
Yeah, the changes, of course, to the Arcane Boots are actually really advantageous for Sky. The downside is he doesn't get a bigger mana pool, and considering his ulti is already 3 mana, it's pretty rough,
Yeah.
but you do have the passive extra mana regen these days, so I still would say that it's better.
Yeah, in the lane is definitely better. You just get to last a bit longer, get more experiences. Lion dies again, top.
I mean, to be fair, if you have a problem with it, you just get a Pafiz on, I guess, the Skywrath Mage, and then you already have enough mana pool on top of the mana boots to be able to cast everything you want. Oh, Ryu in mid. Swashbuckle Shield Crash almost takes down all the Storm Spirit's HP. He's actually struggling a little bit on the Storm in terms of experience here against James. James is almost level 6.
Wow.
Oh, he did use the Swashbuckle.
TP though.
The TP coming out from Destroyer. James is
No
dropping
silence.
low. Will be able to Swashbuckle.
Well, I think he
Was
could have
possibly
swashbuckled there.
Yeah, I think he might have even been able to get the kill.
Huh, okay. I guess there was a stick and a Fairy Fire, so if Ryu is fast, he should be able to live through it anyways.
At least you
So-
force it out then.
Yeah, yeah. A bit weird that ended up going that way, but now the lane is equalized. Ryu is level 6, and the Pango will probably get in now, but it means that the rune fight is on the side of Silk. Oh, look at that.
James
If he
does
dies
have his
again...
level 6. Rolling Thunder comes out, needs to get a good bounce. He doesn't actually get the support just yet, or does he?
Oh,
Storm?
another one.
Can he get the kill? Swashbuckle! There's gonna be the kill secured, and they do manage to finish him off. That is a pretty big counter kill coming in.
Yeah, both sides. I mean, it felt like maybe James could have died, but no silence on the Sky means he gets that Rolling Thunder off, and unfortunately, not a lot of mana left on Ryu. Another fight though.
Monty
Monty should be
TPing. Yeah, they only have damage. We did talk about the lack of stuns. They're only going to be on the 2 of the cores at this stage of the game. Because, of course, Tide won't have his Ravage just yet, and half the time doesn't even want to pop it for a solo kill.
He's going straight up for that chainmail here on the Tide, so once you get the Veil, no surprises there. Monty just securing the Wisdom Rune, same thing here. Oh, look at that. They're gonna get both of those Wisdom Runes on the side of South. This is huge.
South team looking pretty good in the early game so far. James top net worth, Aldair second. RCT is tied up with the rest as well, but the big difference here is in terms of the support net worth. Shaka struggling a little bit, but Weege is looking pretty a-okay on that Clockwork, getting all the small little items to help out.
Just sapping some experience here. I'm gonna be level 5 at minute 7.
Yeah,
Not too shabby. for the
These
clock.
support level 6s are super freaking good. You got Finger, of course, on Monty, but Clockwork is half a hero without Hookshot.
It's like Silencer, right? It's pretty much the it feels like the type of hero which likes to play is very similar. It's very impactful level 6 heroes, and Clock is no exception. As fight for the runes here, it is bottom.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder came out from the Pangolier. Shaka Oh my lord, just gets blown up by the swashbuckle. There's going to be a zip onto Weege. Catches him inside the cogs, and James is going to say goodbye. Thank you for all the work you put in. Ryu in a bit of trouble. Lion's even rotating through. Shield crash comes out. Little zip forward. There is a swashbuckle. Misses the swashbuckle. James has had some pretty nasty whiffs on the swashbuckle so far. The Ravage gets thrown out even to try and kill off the Pangolier. Has another swashbuckle. Goes for the kill onto at least destroy him before he falls. Could have probably, if he got the swashbuckle slightly differently positioned, probably could have even killed the Storm there. On the final
I think his play was he missed the swashbuckle so that they felt forced to TP the Tide, forced the Ravage. He still gets the kill. He got way more, right?
Or you get the kill on the Storm and you walk away.
Yes.
But
now Ravage is on cooldown, okay? This is huge for South Team.
Yes, because I don't know why. It's not like the Tide's going to do anything for the foreseeable future. He's just going to farm his Vlads and be fine.
Yeah, but look at that smoke on both sides here. Mid plus a support, looking for a kill. But that line 6, holy moly. If they find the Morphling, he is 100% dead.
Yep. Destroyer and Ryu right behind James as well. The smoke on smoke is scary. Monty smoke gets
breaks.
broken.
They know.
James goes forward. The Rolling Thunder. They do get the sun onto Ryu. That Storm Spirit is in a lot of trouble, and that Storm Spirit is very dead. Finger gets thrown out onto the Morphling. Only has level 1 attribute shift. Needs to disengage. Swashbuckle through James. He doesn't get the full connection with the swashbuckle, but that Morphling has no way out and will be taken down.
Yeah, Lion Storm. I'm sorry, Morphling storming to Lion. We're already seeing why that can be very dangerous. Level 7 almost on Monty, Mina 10. Whereas the supports here, look at that. Level 4 on Skyriff Mage, level 5 on Shaka. And honestly, I think you would probably prefer having more levels on the Sky, because
Monty in mid. He's gonna get caught and taken down. Couldn't get the spells off. Weege needs to be careful, but James... There are some nasty combinations you can make with the Rolling Thunder and the Cogs, but it's most of the time it will be destroying the Rolling Thunder effects. James does have his Diffusal Blade done though, and that's a really insanely good timing.
Yeah, Arcanes plus the Diffusal Blade is huge at this stage. Even Ryu's mana pool could struggle, as they will pressure this tower of the Catapult Wave. They have Hookshot. It's really hard to stop this, honestly. Ravage is ready, but that's the only thing they have going.
Shaka's got the Phoenix Egg available. It is a hero that if he gets hit by Swashbuckle, he won't have Phoenix Egg available.
160 mana that gets removed instantly.
Yeah, it's not easy to deal with. All there. In the meantime, on the Lina, he's got his Maelstrom being delivered on the Lina. That is a pretty fat safe lane Lina.
Yeah, they are. I mean, she is free farming as the team creates space. South team.
They're looking to take a fight, but they're coming in from behind. And Arcano will get taken down. There's more TPs coming through. That will get cancelled.
Oh.
Shaka on the Phoenix. He's gonna go for the egg drop.
Okay.
Why
is he gonna get a kill here?
Why can't they click the egg? What?
I think yeah, it was just not close enough. Melee heroes.
That was weird.
That was actually very good for Silk at the end of the day. It could have been much worse.
I'm baffled that you can't hit the egg from that position. Oh, Arzenti even dies, and they're gonna get themselves Weege. They're gonna get themselves a huge amount of kills, and this Halfling just got a double kill.
Triple.
Make that a triple kill. Still not top net worth, but he's gonna get there very quickly, and that's the recovery they needed.
So first of all, Lina was not there to hit the egg, but somehow manages to die anyways. I'm not even sure how.
I think he dove underneath the tower because his team was so deep and he wanted to try and help them out. He got close, took some tower hits, and then the Morph just TP'd in, Adapter struck him and killed him.
Well, this kind of evens the playing field right now. Out there, you're still very far, but all of that early lead is kind of meaningless right now. I think the supports all have their level 6s. Tide still has Ravage, by the way. Even has an item flying right now, which is just a cloak, no Blink Dagger.
I'm still baffled at the fact that the Phoenix Egg could not get right-clicked by the two people on low ground.
I mean, I think it was just to the left that it wasn't close enough, right? It's 135, 150 attack range, so maybe it was just on the edge where you couldn't hit. Because like the hitbox looks bigger than it is, right? The egg just looks gigantic, but at the end of the day, the center of it is still too far away for someone to hit.
Still weird. Don't like it. There's a big fat sun in your face. You should be able to right-click it from
It's too
a
hot.
tiny smidge difference.
Oh,
Hook
hook
shot
shot.
in. Coming out onto Arcano. Tidehunter taking a lot of damage. Has the Ravage. Is going to blow it, but is going to die. Now that's going to be on cooldown. James on the side, getting closer. There's a Diffusal Blade. Slow Rolling Thunder from James. He's going to go in for the DCMC Morphling catch. He's swapping to full strength. Mystic Flare doesn't really do much in the process. Can they kill him off? Laguna Blade, Morphling trying to get away. Nope, James will chase deep for that kill. Yeah, there's no Ravage. What do you really have to fear at that stage?
That's crazy. Storm CP was on cooldown. Like the fact that they dive that deep and there's no counter, like there's no counterplay. No one is there to stop that. It's crazy. But only level 1 ball lighting, so he doesn't feel comfortable jumping too far away. Can they? I mean, they're not gonna get any punish. Like this is just South team walking over them.
Yeah, they just get the ball rolling. And that's a very scary prospect. James is a really good player from South Team.
Yeah.
I've been very impressed with his performances in the previous series and this one.
I think they have a 1-2 combination of players that a lot of people might not give enough credit. Like they are really playing well in these qualifiers. We'll see how far they're gonna go here, but even if they don't, this might be 2 names, you know, to keep in mind moving forward, because they are definitely looking hot.
The only 2 in the team that don't have a Wikipedia page. Oh, James is gonna get jumped here. Ryu gets the Arcane Rune bottled. Yeah, Rolling Thunder was still on cooldown. Finger gets thrown out. DCMC.
Oh, so close.
So very close for the Lion to get the kill. If he got one of those previous Finger of Deaths that he used,
yeah,
what kills
50,
secured,
right?
then that would have been a kill.
40, yeah, I think that would be enough. Tough one, but I mean, still, the Lina is free farming. Looks like the tower might fall. Yeah.
Dana's almost got BKB done. 16 minutes in, BKB, Maelstrom, Falcon Blade. Not bad.
Really, that's a lot of gold for this Lina.
Dawn and Pango also both just finished their Mage Slayers.
Smoke though.
Chip in from Ryu. Weege is gonna get caught. Or is he? Rolling Thunder in response. There's gonna be the Phoenix Egg down. Hacks onto Ryu. Storm Spirit. You also have to be careful if the Phoenix Egg explodes when the Pangolier is right on top of you. You will get stunned multiple times. So you can even use that potentially offensively.
True. Yeah, but it's something that the Phoenix can't control, right? It's mostly the Pangolier that has the chest.
Oh, push back onto Ryu. Is it going to be enough? He zips out of mana. There's going to be a Morph TP. It's a bit too deep. And the Clockwork. He's actually staying alive for a little bit longer. In comes the Dawn. RSNT trying to get the kill onto Shaka, and he does find it. Arcano has the Ravage at the ready, walking forward, but this is not an easy kill. The Dawn is hard to finish with that Blade Mill plus Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I mean, another fight where South teams diving tier 2s, and even though they have ultimates, they're not ready to do anything. Oh, they're gonna get Monty probably.
Silence and blown to smithereens by Ryu. But they'll have the Lina in the meantime farming up top lane. He's going for a Chrysalis, so Daedalus Lina. He doesn't even have upgraded boots yet.
I'm assuming maybe he can get Chrysalis, Travels, Daedalus, something of that sort. But he's just farming like a
casual
boss.
Chrysalis is not too bad.
Oh, that sentry almost found James.
And Arzenti, in the meantime, on the Dawn's also been farming up a Storm. He's getting close towards his Deso. With the Deso, it opens up tower push and Roshan capabilities a bit more. They are actually looking to already go in towards the Roche bit on South Team. But there's a move, a lot of Dire Heroes bottom. Yeah, they scan. They know they're in Roche. They're going to take the gateway. Or are they? No. They got scouted out, actually. The Clockwork used Rocket Flare.
This is way too late.
And
yeah, it's not going to be fast
Yep. They know that they're not coming.
Oh, James.
Pump fake. Yeah. Really well done. The plus side of having a Clockwork in your team, you always have that Rocket Flare to scout enemies' positions.
Very nicely done by South Team. And that's without the Crystallis, without the Desolator. You're still able to collapse onto Rush this fast. And that's the thing, Lina is still very good at taking towers. So despite the fact there's no upgraded boots, no Crystallis, these towers are gonna melt.
To be fair, Chrysalis and upgraded boots don't really help at all in tower pushing for Lina, so...
It is
she
damage. Come on. How much damage is it? It's 32 damage.
Wow, 32 damage. She already does 200, but wow, 32. And the bots also give their damage? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
it makes her move faster, so you get more towers. You can TP to the second one.
Yes, there must be logic to be found anywhere in that statement. I'll just take some time to try and figure it out.
All right, yeah. I mean, you figured it out. It's okay. Some people are a bit slower, you know. It's no
Yeah,
problem.
I tend to have that issue at almost 3 a.m. in the morning.
Well, speaking of that, Lina, even without travels, was able to move
does
to
have
the
Orb
tier
of
2
Destruction,
very
though.
slowly.
So he does have the armor reduction and movement speed reduction on the tower. That's going to teach the tower a lesson.
They have that catapult as well, so just another free tower here. South Team just very cleanly taking every single ounce of map control from Silk.
That looks weird, that Orb of Destruction only gives you 3 armor reduction.
Yeah.
It used to be a tier 3 that did like 7, right?
I think it was 6, but it's low way more. I think it was like 30-40% slow.
Well, they smoked up, trying to get the catch bottom, using Lina as bait. He does have the Chrysalis now done. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. And Arzenti. Oh, they're looking to catch out a Morph.
They don't have any vision, but they seem to be very aware. Oh, they find illusion.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but Lion can at least get some extra cash. DCMC trying to use this as bait. Monty is going to get waveformed on. They find a quick kill. Ryu's out of mana completely. But they will all disengage on the side of South Team, and they only do lose their Lion.
Yeah, they were showing that Lina bottom with no TP, so very obvious that they could go for those plays. Probably one of the first mistakes here from South Team, just staying too long the top side even after they didn't get the Morphling kill. Oh, there though, he's by himself here. I guess there are 2 heroes nearby.
Check on the Phoenix TPs to try and defend bottom tier 2, and we'll be able to keep it alive currently. Also, they are very aggressive in their chase, so they might get quick TPs going here. Hook shot in. The Phoenix is dropping low, has the egg available. Doesn't actually have mana for the egg right now. Wants to dive back, but will be taken down. And yeah, the rest of the team's not TPing in, so they will just get themselves tier 2 tower, plus the Tormentor that they're going to look to steal.
Arzenti, though, could be in trouble. Not enough men on Storm, though. They can't find the breach.
Dawn Yeah, he's gonna be left behind. Nonetheless, they got a free shard on the line. So you got the AoE mana drain. And against this dire lineup, having the debuff immunity with 80% damage reduction from magic damage is insane. Because they have only magic damage.
It's really good. Like, it's really good in almost every game, and the fact that he gives so much magic resistance, 80% magic resistance, is like honestly crazy on a 6-second cooldown for some reason. Oh, they're gonna find Shaka here.
The Phoenix won't be able to get his egg off. Monty is going to quickly get waveformed on. The shot in response to DCMC.
Oh
Pops
my
his
lord.
BKB, Laguna Blade, but the Lina just right-clicks the Morphling out of the fight. And Weege will be losing his life, but Ryu's out of mana completely. 8 kill streak just picked up for Aldair. That's a lot of cash. Destroyer makes another kill being secured, and that is a 3-for-2 pickup. That Morphling, that Storm kill is very disgusting that they lose him.
Yeah, he was honestly coming back pretty strong this game. Was getting a couple of pickups here and there. But the Morphling, even with the BKB, couldn't stand his ground. Had to just walk away from the dataless Lina. 24-minute dataless Lina. This hero is disgusting, man. In a good game. And this was actually a fairly early Lina pick, and still seems to be doing really well.
Yeah, full dataless, as you mentioned. They're gonna go for the next shard. Lion needs to care that he doesn't die. Gets a little bit dicey there. Clockwork's got the jetpack to fly about in these team fights now and get more vision for his team.
Really
Don's got
fun
the
shard.
Deso and the shard.
Oh, the huge zip here.
In. Going for Monty. The Lion is going to be the target. Double man Ravage. Mystic Flare on top. Aldair, Lina pops the BKB.
Oh, the heals!
Needs to get out of there, but the heal actually was sublimely massive coming in. Turns his attention towards the egg that needs to get right-click down. James doesn't have the attack speed to get rid of the egg. Will get stunned in the process, and the Pangolier will be taken care of. Arzenti comes out a little bit too late with his moves used up in the process. However, they stack on top of each other. He just blows up Shaka. In comes Weege. He is back here. Wait, what?
He died to the Maze Layer as he morphed back?
Bro. Really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Dude, the Dawnbreaker healed Lina for 500 HP or something. Like, he just got that Starbreaker. A lot of people forget that Luminosity heals everyone around it. That was clutch from Arzenti.
I was also like, he got healed, and I was thinking, how the hell did he get healed?
Yeah, it was the Luminosity, and I think there were 2 targets maybe on top of the Lina, so he got, twice the healing. Really clutch. The only reason the Lina, I think if the Lina dies there, that was a very convincing fight from Silk. So the fact that RZT was there at the right time means a lot. And they even killed the Morphling, right? Somehow South won that fight in the end.
Yeah, that was a pretty big Maze Slayer, of course, one of the best items in the game, if not the best item in this current patch. Probably will need to get some changes in the next big patch. Okay, we'll definitely need to get some changes in the next big patch.
It's crazy, right? Because you look at the items, there's no recipe, and the effect the item has is like probably one of the most broken effects in the entire game. No recipe. Like, none of the components that you build have anything to do with reducing 40% of spell damage, but somehow it still does it.
Yeah, you also have 25% magic resistance, and not only the fact that you do 40% less spell damage, it's also a debuff that you can permanently reapply on enemies so they can never blink.
Yeah. Maybe that's one thing, like, it should have a cooldown on the debuff. I guess that's not very common, right? With Deso, Skadi, all of those things.
Yeah, but Mage Slayer, Witch Slayer,
Oh yeah, you're right. Witchblade. You're right.
Witchblade, that's the one. I'm like getting lost for words right there, but Witchblade does have it, so it's
I mean,
not,
that
like,
would probably
weird.
make it awful though, right? Because like, it's why Ember doesn't build it. Because like, you wouldn't be able to control who you apply to.
It's kind of a tough one because if you remove, what if you just remove the damage? Would it then just be?
It's better for
Okay.
sure. I think it would be better. Or maybe you you reduce the amount of time it gets applied. Because right now Ember can literally apply it on everyone with the cooldown slide of his.
Yeah,
So
'cause
maybe
it's
it should
6
last like
seconds,
3
6 seconds.
seconds. Yeah.
And maybe a shorter amount of time on it, or
Same damage but shorter amount.
because it's 20 damage per second. Yeah, I was thinking maybe if it's like a small amount where you can still blink out, but that also doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
'Cause
I
then
think
why would
the
you have damage on
blinking
it?
is okay. Oh, wait a second here. There's a huge smoke. Lion breaks it
Oh.
without knowing.
Lion has been jumped at the start of fights multiple times.
He has
Very
Aether Lens
early
as well
on.
now, so his mana drain is huge.
And the next Roshan is up in 1 second. That is a dire spawn one. You want to kill it right now before it, of course, turns into a stupid banner. James is going to get jumped. Mystic Flare comes out. Can they heal him up? James is going to drop dead. In response, DCMC, though. Laguna Blade plus Finger is a hella amounts of damage.
Monty was so patient. He never addressed the Pangolier being jumped, just waited for the Morphling to show himself. And they're gonna find
Phoenix
another
Egg?
one.
Okay. There's going to be a jump in. Arcano has himself the Ravage ready. Will pop it, but will they go back in? Rio's got no mat. This is a
Oh
weird...
my.
Team Silk, I legit have no idea what they're doing there, because first of all, they lost the Morphling, which is 90% of their damage. Second of all, Phoenix just popped his egg in the middle of the river with only Dawn next to him. Third of all, they just went back into that fight, and Storm has the tiny zip that takes out all of his mana. So there were 3 things that happened that made sure that they would have about 0% chance to win that fight.
Yeah, I think once the Morphling dies, it should definitely just try to save everyone else, just run away. But they kept on fighting, and this is now a free Roshan here. The banner is unfortunately gonna be the second prize that they get, but it just seems like a decent enough prize here for all day.
It's looking like South Team's got control of this game with a 19k net with lead. Monty quickly getting rid of all those nasty Morphling illusions. Morphling's got a Kanda, which is pretty nice, but he probably needed a Linken's this game.
Yeah, I honestly agreed with you when you talked about the Linken's. He ended up going for this Manta, which I'm not even sure what he does. Like, what? Why are you dispelling? You literally dispel nothing here.
Stats.
Like, it's not
I
a bad
guess.
Morphling item. Yeah, I mean, it's an okay Morphling item, but I think he would probably farm faster if you just went Vlad's BKB then. Like, because you need the BKB if you don't go Linken's.
Big oof right now, and they're being all the way pushed back in towards the base. There's a full Satanic now finished on the Lina. He's got an extra 2k, so could get those bots that he's been eyeing for quite, or at least has been baiting out that he wants to get the entire game. Dawnbreaker's got himself the AC to be picked up, so he's got the minus armor from the Deso, AC for himself. He's got a bunch of armor, bunch of minus armor going out. Auras, debuffs, everything you want.
I mean, South Team, they're playing pretty much at the level I expected them to against Silk. I think this, like, it's how I expected Biscos to play against Silk. They're definitely, at least in this game, feeling way, way stronger. Oh, huge zip, what the hell?
Taken care of. Yeah, Aldair is completely solo at the moment, but in comes the Dawn ulti. That Solar Guardian radius is huge. Hookshot in onto DCMC, but there's the cogs to send him into Oblivion and hunt deeper in towards the Dive's base. This is the buyback Phoenix, so this is 4 kills and a buyback forced out. And yeah, this Lina is just huge. GG gets called. There's nothing they can do. They get annihilated.
Yeah, that Lina pick. Honestly, it's not even the Lina. I think every corner side of South team had an amazing performance. The Lion the Clock played their lanes really well. Sure, you know, at the end of the day, Monty, he got killed a lot because it's what Storm needs to kill to be able to survive in the fights. But the price for those long zips was very often just his death. I really feel like South team handled them. Like, this was a shellacking, and they're gonna need to totally flip the script because Morphling storming to Lion, that's exactly how I expected this game to go.
Yeah, it was a dangerous pick. Did not pay off. Morphling died a couple of times in a very unfavorable manner, but nonetheless, that is South team taking game number 1 very convincingly and very dominantly. Team Silk looked lost. There was some team fights with they were just trying something, and it really looked like a bit of a hot mess there compared to South team's composure. Granted, they did lose the line a couple of times out of position, but that was about it. Everything else that South team did that game looked sublime. Nonetheless, that was just the first in this best of 3 series. We'll be going towards a short, quick break to get everything ready for the folks at home. We'll be right back.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Steam out.
even if you fall. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. And your ghost wife with a head full of pain. But if this goes right, then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt again. Then you'll never hurt
No, I'm not a king. I'm the king. I'm just
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone here is waiting for game 2 to start. But Bowie, unfortunately, we have some bad news for the people at home, don't we?
We do. Unfortunately, I mean, at least this is what was written in chat. Destroyer said that the captain doesn't want to play, and they decided to just forfeit the match. So unfortunately, we are not going to have a match here, which means South team, they will advance with a 2-0. And yeah, they're out. It's a bit unfortunate, right? I kind of wanted to see game 2.
Yeah, there was definitely a skill difference between the two teams, and maybe, you know, we saw it in one of those fights where it got a little bit
crazy
problematic in communication and they were all over the place. Maybe they just got fed up with it and they called it quits. Unfortunately, we don't get to see any more Dota for this evening, or at least not on this stream. There is still a stream going on where you can check the Infinity versus White Dragons match on Dota 2 Clarity. And you could also head on over to check out the grand finals of NA, where Shopify versus Nouns is now in game number 5 when it qualifies for ESL 1 Birmingham. But for this channel, this stream, there is nothing to show you, unfortunately. We'll be going offline. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Dota mayhem. But for now, at least we'll have to say goodbye. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.